toi là, mon maillot et tout.
Okay, for this final of women, don't forget, you start all together in section 1 in a inverse order of semi-final. Okay? 6, 5.
You know what we don't have?
Water, food. The start list for the ladies. We definitely need the start list for the ladies.
No, they won't.
Sorry, here's a little test. Can you hear me all right? Fantastic. Can we get a start list for the ladies, please, over here, and possibly the other categories?
We have
Thank you.
Switzerland, Debbie Studer. And Debbie Studer, it is her birthday today. Yes, yes, yes. It's the birthday of Debbie Studer from Switzerland.
We're not live yet, are we? That's all right. Yeah, just ask them for a start list for the ladies.
Good luck, Debbie. We kennen hier onder andere Laurina Gries van Germany. Zij staat hier aan jullie rechterkant. Dan hebben we Nadine Kamar van Sweden in de paardensstrijd. Dan hebben we voor Spanje Alba Hidalgo. Lijkt me toch wel een beetje zenuwachtig op Alba. Dan representing Switzerland, Debbie Studer. Pour la France, nous avons Manon Batteville et at least the world champ, we have Nina Reichenbach from Germany. We starten met 3 minuten. We are starting in 3 minutes. En dan gaan de piloten allemaal beginnen aan sectie nummer 1. Hans aan de overkant. Ze gaan allemaal naar daar. En als de sectie 1 gedaan is, schuiven ze eentje op naar 2, 3, 4 en 5. We hebben maar 1 ronde. 1 ronde.
Excuse me. Every man rider, please, out of section because start woman immediately. Thank you.
We hebben terug ook op iedere sectie maximum 5 strafpunten. Wanneer de piloten 1 voet op de grond zet of 1 pedal op de fiets of zo laat steunen, krijgen ze een strafpunt. 5 punten maximum per sessie. Hebben ze de 5 punten behaald, dan moeten ze onderop stoppen met de wedstrijd. Degene met het minst aantal punten zal vandaag de wereldbeker in Aalter gaan winnen.
Between each rider, 30 seconds. Section. 1 second. 1 second. Stop. Ouais, c'est ça. On va le mettre sur un découpé.
We gaan ook weer de snor bij organiseren voor de sectie, zodat we bij de 5e sectie zullen opweten wie er de meeste kans maakt om deze wereldbeker op de Parlementen te krijgen. We hebben dit jaar 5 wereldbekers. De finale is in Antwerpen, de maand september. Op daar is niet van kijken live bij de organisatie. En dan zullen we ook daar de finale inspanningen van onze renners kunnen zien. Onze piloten van onze ploegen. One minute to go. And Debbie, do you have already received something for your birthday today? Yes? Specialties? I don't know what. What do you have received today for your birthday? Hola.
The brain out of chocolate.
Oh.
The next reserve brain.
That's the ambition. I know the Swiss chocolate is also good, but the Belgian chocolate is just better. Good. Ladies, good luck for this big final. We are starting within 20 seconds. Alba, everything okay? A little bit nervous, I think. And 10 seconds to go now. 10.
All right, hello everybody, and welcome here to the UCI Trials World Cup, Aalter, Belgium. Absolutely fantastic day for riding and some amazing obstacles. We've got the start of the ladies, and I'm here with Andre Burton, a man who needs no introduction, one of the most amazing bike riders I've ever seen. Welcome in, Andre.
Thank you very much, Dylan. And of course, I'm here with Dylan Victor, my host, all the way from Cape Town, South Africa, to be with us this weekend. And we're going to be commentating live for you direct from right next to this amazing course that they built here.
Yeah, it is actually, it's amazing to think that we're sitting in one spot and we can check every single obstacle, all the riders. I mean, it's
amazing. It's absolutely fantastic. And big shout out to all the guys for building the course. As you know, well, as you can imagine, looking at the course, it takes a lot of effort to create this. But just a week ago, this was just flat grass.
Yeah, people don't. I mean, if you look at each section, you kind of got different themes from around the world, I suppose. You know, you got the volcano there, which is section 1, and going into the desert rocks. Then you got the forest section, wooded rocks, and then going into the Milwaukee Power Tools
pond section.
Pond section, or it's like more like a scuba dam in there. The way guys have been falling in that over the weekend.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to fall in that water. It is quite amusing watching people, but obviously it's not that funny what happens to yourself. Fortunately, I managed to not fall in there this weekend, which is a big bonus.
Yeah, well, you, one of very few people, one of the Italian riders yesterday literally went head first straight under.
Yeah, absolutely awful getting soaking wet in the middle of a competition. So, right, here we are. The female elite riders, the top 6 from the competition here today. First up, we have Lorena Hess from Germany, qualifying in 6th place, rider number 14, and she's going to be starting on section 1, the volcano section, with the VW Amarok there. And we're going to see how she gets on. I'll be honest, walking around the sections, I thought for the women, they look incredibly difficult.
No, I've got to agree. In fact, the wooded section here, I'm not convinced that many ladies will get through. It's going to be a big ask for them to get through.
It is going to be a big ask, and I'm hoping that we're going to be, shut down, and these girls are going to do it. They're going to smash through it. So let's see how Lorena gets on this
Lorena,
first gate.
Born 1999, and all right, so 1 point on the first obstacle already.
So that's a bit of a safety dab. She's gone up to the hook there. So I'm going to try and explain a little bit of trials as we go on, just so that you guys understand all the terminology we're using. So a hook is basically where you put your front wheel on the other side of a steep obstacle and use the front wheel to hold you on the rock or the log or whatever it is, and you're using the front wheel to lever yourself up. So she's gone into a hook on that first gate, foot down just for a bit of security, controlling the balance, up to the back wheel and dropping down through the first gate. So now she's through to gate number 2. You can see those red markers there. You've got to go through the whole linear line of the bike, so between the axles, that straight line has to go straight through every single gate. So you can see there, just in the background on the picture you guys have got at home, the arrows pointing inwards. You've got to go straight through those in order to clean the section.
Now the other thing that makes this section incredibly difficult, and I've watched every single rider struggling with that, and that's trying to get acceleration. As you can see, Lorena there, she's got to try and get drive. You've got to pedal that bike and generate speed. Now, she's only probably got about 2 to 2.5 meters to get that speed, but you've got to understand that she's also got to leave the ground. So that gets reduced by a full meter. So it's 1.5 meters, as you can see there. That's what brought out that loose gravel. It's kind of like...
Yeah, that's kind of one of the great things that they've done here, actually. What they've actually done, you can see from the overall pictures that the first section here has got a very, very rocky floor like you're riding in a quarry. Then the next section over is sand. The next section is predominantly grass. The next one is all on wood chip. And then the next one's all on rocks over water. So there's lots of different aspects to each of the sections, which really shows the different abilities of the rider.
What you'll notice there, Lorena, as she hit that rock, both her feet touched at the same time. That's immediately 5 points. So your feet are not allowed to touch the ground at the same time.
Yep, and then just to let you know, up here we have Nadine Kamark, all the way from Sweden, 1993, so slightly older than our first competitor. She qualified here in 5th place, just trying to get through that first gate. Going for a tactical dab here, so hopping on the back wheel next to the obstacle and going straight up. I'm going to try and pull the bike up and through those gates. This is basically a safety measure, isn't it, Dylan?
Yep. You have to allow it in the sport, because if you're not confident to go over that and you end up going over the handlebars trying it, it's not safe. So what she's doing now is opting for a dab. But what you've got to realize, these sections are incredibly long. So she's got to get all the way to the end. And as you can see, oh, she got a 5. But if she were to have carried on all the way to the end, but she's taken a long time on the first gate.
Yeah.
She probably wouldn't have got there taking that long.
No, and also the reason why she got a 5 is because you have to take your whole bike through the horizontal lines directly above. So if you go past, you can see here from the replay that we're just showing you, as she goes up, her front wheel just goes over that right-hand marker, which means that's 5, because technically your bike hasn't run straight through those markers. And that's what you're looking for. You'll see there's a little line just in the middle of the marker that determines exactly where your axle is. So that's what these judges are looking for. And trust me, these guys are very strict.
Well, rules are rules, and yeah, sometimes I feel, you know, standing there and watching the whole competition, and it's so close, and you think to yourself, oh man, maybe just, but no, rules are rules.
Exactly, yeah. So that was Nadine, unfortunately 5 on the first section.
Next up, we've got Alba Hidalgo from Spain, riding in the colours of the Cesar Cañas Training Academy, and 5 points there. As you can see, these sections are not easy.
Yeah, they're not liking these at all. When we walked around, I did think they were pretty tough. So next up we have, we're on to Debbie Studer. Now Debbie has really come on leaps and bounds in the last few years. She's really pushed it, and she's been riding very, very well. Ranked number 2, riding with the number plate number 2 here. So we'll see. I've got a feeling that Debbie can do well on this section.
Debbie also a lot of experience, and I think, you know, with obstacles that are way more technical and challenging like that, I think it's sometimes, you know, the experience counts a lot, and I think she's really got a good chance here today.
Yep. So opting again for that tactical, going straight down to the floor, so you're allowed to move your bike and push it straight through the markers. You'll see later on in the 26 and 20-inch elite males that generally now we're basically not doing strategic dabs. Most of us are we just want to clean the sections, we want to get through, and we're all trying to push the sport forwards and prove that we can ride as well as get a good result. And that's really nice to see, I think.
No, for sure. Now, also just for you guys at home, if you're wanting to know, next to the rider's name, you'll see there's red dots. Those dots count for the points. As the scoring goes, you're only allowed to get 5 points as a maximum point allowance for the section. So once you've reached maximum points, you are no longer allowed to go through the section. You'll be stopped and you leave the section. And obviously the goal is to try to get through with as little points as possible. So the rider at the end with the least points wins. Debbie currently on 2 points, and that's what the red dots are on your screen.
Yeah, and she's on 50 seconds left, so you can see the countdown timer. You actually go into penalty points after the 2 minutes, so it gives the rider a little bit of extra time. You know, if you get to the last gate, you can just really try and focus and get out of the section instead of going straight into 5 points like it has been in previous years.
All right, now this is what I was talking about earlier. So on each gate, Debbie's taken a dab. All right, so she's going to need to start moving quicker, because look at the time. It's running out so quickly.
Oh, she did not want to put a dab down there. But managed to get through it as well. Here we go. Looks like she could be out. First person out of the section on 4 points. So into the lead so far. The first lady to get through to the end of section 1. Just 4 points.
Now you'll think to yourself, oh, it's just 1 point, but this is very important because every point counts so much, and especially on a section like this where there's a good chance that all the girls would get a 5 because of the difficulty of the section. 1 point, that puts you in the lead.
Absolutely, absolutely. So that could well come in handy, saving that 1 point later on. And like we said, the sections are incredibly tough here. They've been set out by Wesley Belay, who's a very experienced, talented rider himself. and he's coached a couple of the Belgian girls here as well. So next up we have Manon Basseville. So let's see how she gets on. Looks like she's going for that first gate. Now she's come on another rider that's come on a lot in the last couple of years. She needs to try and get a little bit more drive, but what you can't really tell through the camera lens is just how slippery this floor is. As you pedal, those rocks just fly underneath the back wheel, and you just kind of really lose all of your drive. It's an absolute nightmare for a rider.
Yeah, I got to say, Wesley was very clever in doing that. Each section's got a different... They're all slippery. All the sections are slippery. You've got loose rocks, you've got sand, you've got kind of wood chips, and you've got water. None of them are very grippy. Oh, she got through. She hooked it.
Yeah, she's done well. So first, clean through that. And then, like you were just saying about the slipperiness on the floor, the front wheel just washed out slightly on that floor. But she's actually going straight to gate 3, so she's missed gate 2. So if she goes through gate 3 now, it's going to be an immediate 5, which really sucks. But yeah, there we go. It's gone through, unfortunately, because she missed gate 2. This is so important. The gates are all numbered, and actually, when I was riding the competition, especially here in Belgium, because there's a lot of gates, isn't there? You really need to kind of count them, and you need to walk the section and really get it into your head. You go there, you go there, you go there, and count through the section. It's a shame because, as you can see, she managed to clear that rock. We haven't even seen anybody else attempt it.
But you know, counting of the gates is critical, because earlier one of the riders in the semi went through, and it was the easiest of the gates. Really, I'd say out of the whole thing, the easiest of the gates. And sometimes it's the easier ones that you forget about. Oh,
Absolutely,
look in the section now. We've got the current world champion, German rider, Nina Reutenbach.
Here we go. So Nina, look, straight in there, first try, front wheel over the other side of the rock. You can see the back wheel really close. And you can see the observer there just making sure that she's staying within that line. Yeah, nice, nice. She's going to need to move. I mean, look, 25 seconds already gone.
And only on the first gate.
Only on the first gate. So it is going to be a tricky one. Right, then here we go. Yep, second gate, no worries at all.
That was done nice and quickly. But look at the time.
Yeah, 1 minute 20, 40 seconds in already. She's only just inside the starting gate. Just shows how long these sections are. It takes a long time to get your balance, get everything controlled. Oh no! Not quite getting the drive out of that floor. So here we go. Don't forget, guys. Yeah.
Yes.
Well done, Nina. You can hear the crowd cheering. The crowd is now building as well.
Through another gate, she's got
getting a beer in the sun. Fantastic.
She's got the 2 gates left now.
45 seconds left. Can she do it? Struggling with the grip on the floor and those tyres. You can see it falling away right underneath her.
Well, she's only on the 1 point so far, so
she's doing well.
She is doing well, and she could perhaps sacrifice 1 point on time.
She could. She could.
Still get it in the lead.
Yeah, she wants to get under 4 points ideally. Yeah, look at this. Look at this.
Yes.
Lift the back wheel. Nicely done. 20 seconds. Last gate. Come on, Nina.
Now, to understand the difficulty of pulling a bike onto the back wheel like that if you're sitting at home. So hold on to your couch and jump at the same time. That's about how hard it is to get the bike on the back wheel.
7 seconds. Out the end.
Yes.
Now, I think that was 1 point. Yeah, I think she's in within the time.
Did she make it?
I think that's a 1. I think that's a 1, so that's a great start. She goes straight into the lead. Nothing else to expect from the current world champion. Narrowly beating Janine Youngfels all the way from Australia last year. Janine finishing second in the World Championships.
I'm actually calling this one of the moves of the day. I mean, look at that nice little kick onto there, pulling it straight to back wheel, doing it so quickly.
Yeah, did well there, yeah, definitely. So what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to actually have moves of the day. So Dylan and myself are going to choose 1 move of the day each in the females. 1 move of the day each for the 20-inch elite and 1 for the 26-inch elite. And then at the end of the day, we're gonna try and butt heads and decide who we think pulled off the best move, the most spectacular move. So it could be style, it could be size of movement, or just an outstanding ride.
All right, so going into section number 2 is Larina Hies from Germany, and yeah, she's 1 point so far. She's quite deep into the section, so that's impressive. And I think actually from a kind of a grip point of view, this section's definitely the most slippery.
Yeah, this sand is absolutely terrible. I actually got a point this morning because I just rode along and my front tyre washed out. And I put a foot down. I was like, oh my God, I wasn't even turning a corner. The front wheel washed out. So you've got to be super smooth on the pedals as you run up.
Now look at this. Look at the angle of the bike, right? The bike's standing almost vertically upright. Oh, yes, nicely done. And you've got to like leap it straight up forward onto the back wheel. It's a difficult move, that.
It is a difficult move. It is a difficult move. But she's doing well here, Lorena. Let's see if she can make gate 5. It's quite a thin rock, that, quite rounded. Nice and accurate, the back wheel. Yeah, look at that, back wheel, perfect position. Nicely done.
Oh, good going in this section.
Very good going so far. Can she keep it? I was looking at this earlier on. There's a little notch on the left-hand side where you can just jump the front wheel in for it. It'd be interesting to see if she goes for that. I think it's the best way to approach the obstacle. Right, here we go. So also you can message us on the live feed. So if you go to the Facebook, the UCI Trials Facebook page, you can actually write comments on there and we will do our best to answer any questions you've got. So if you want to know anything about the course, about the riding, about the riders, anything we know we can get back to you with, we will do our best to get back to you. Unfortunately, Lorena, he's there just taking a 5, riding so well at the beginning of the section there.
I thought we were going to see 1.3 there. She was moving quickly, riding solidly, and then, but that just shows you the sport, it's not over till it's over, is it?
Exactly. I'll tell you what, it looks, a lot of the time, you know, people think that when you're standing still, it looks quite relaxed, and you see, like, the better riders, and you think, oh, my God, yeah, you know, like, she's standing there and conserving energy, but actually, all the time, your body's working to try and control the bike, and it can be extremely tiring. So here we go, we've got Nadine straight into section 2, foot down on that first gate. Okay, so Nadine here.
Bit of interference here.
Okay, so how's Nadine getting on? 1 point there. Doing well, moving on to gates 3 and 4. So this is quite a good angle here. You can see, get a good view of the tyres there. All the rocks covered in sand, nice and slippery. Just what you don't want. So looking for that little edge. You see the front tyres balancing on that edge, about 2 inches wide. She's going to be looking for a back tyre on that and keeping the front wheel in that straight line. Yeah, nice, smooth riding by the Swede.
Now, looking at the tyres, you said, you know, tyre in a little gap of about 2 inches, and it's even usually even smaller than that. The kind of gap and the spot where you got to put the tyres and how you got to hook at the technical aspect. About the tyres, I mean, you know, for a guy at home and you as a rider, can you just explain the pressures and the type of tyres and how you have to do it and what it's like on the bike trying to hook a tyre into a spot like that?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is you're always looking for like those tiny little edges, and that's what separates competition riders from just general riders, I guess, that ride around the streets, is that you're constantly looking for the little precision points so you can get up these massive obstacles. The tyres themselves, we use really, really soft rubber, really low texture rubber, so essentially it's like blue tack. I mean, it is really sticky. They don't last too long, and if you rode them on a normal bike, they'd wear down so quickly. Just looking, yeah, there it is. Oh, no! No, taking 5 there, just over the marker.
And she was so close there, huh?
Yeah, the front tyre is in just the right place, that little notch I was talking about.
You know, but, Nadine has come a long way. I was watching her riding last night, and even comparing her to the way she was riding last year. She's been doing a lot of training, and, you know, with trials, there's one thing I've noticed. You know, you can watch a rider if she's trying the obstacles, and she's really trying. She's giving it a go. She's going flat out in, so I really got to give it to her. That's good riding from her.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so Alba straight in now, 18-year-old from Spain. See how she gets on. That first rock that she just put her foot down on is absolutely horrible. I think it's a very tough rock for the girls to do. I'm hoping we're going to see Nina and maybe a couple of the other girls try it. Here we go, up on the back wheel. It takes years. It can take a really long time just to learn that ability to be able to jump on the back wheel, move the bike around. You see that slipping on the sand.
Now you said it caught you out, and I mean,
Caught me
you're
out.
one
I've
of
been
the
riding
top-
for 200 years.
you're
Yeah.
one of the top riders in the world. Let me tell you something. I don't think there's a rider here this weekend that hasn't been caught out by that sand, because it looks pretty hard when you look at it, but underneath, because it's on grass, like
Well, actually, it's on concrete. It's on steel plate. Did you know that? There's a little fact for you. These two sections at the end here, or the first two, section 1 and section 2, are actually layers of steel plate, 5mm massive steel plates underneath. Seriously, and they're all laid on top of that to protect the grass underneath.
No ways.
A
I
little
didn't
fact
realise.
for you. There you go.
But well, that doesn't explain why the sand just gives way, because it's a kind
It
of
gives way
solid,
because
and it
it's
just
well, it's like 5 inches deep. I mean, it is actually really deep. If you push around, you can see. You'll probably see later on when the guys ride in section 1, just on the edge, you can start to see the edge of the metal, and it's just they put in a really decent layer. Oh, Alba just losing her back wheel there, but so close. This girl's come on a lot in the last couple of years as well. Next generation, this is just 18 years old. So that's a 5 for the first 3 girls through.
It just shows how difficult the courses are here. I mean, it is a challenge, and I never know to say if they've done a good job or a bad job.
Well, it's really difficult, isn't it? I mean, it would be nice to see the girls getting a little bit further, but then also, you know, this is just going to push them, and they're going to go home and they're going to go, right, I need to train harder, you know. And let's see, we've still got the top 3 to go.
And you also got to look. I mean, section 1, Nina got through with 1 point.
Exactly, yeah. So
So
for
it is
Nina, it's
doable.
probably a great level for her. We'll
Yeah,
see how
so-
she gets on. There's still a lot to go, 4 more sections.
So Debbie in the section now, the Swiss rider.
Yeah, so 1 point on that first rock, just putting a foot down using a technical dab. I mean, the thing is, you've got to try and weigh up the balance of, you know, do you try the move and potentially take a 5 and you don't get to ride the rest of the section, or do you take that 1 point and hopefully ride through the rest of the section? You've got to decide, you know, sort of weigh it up as a percentage. How likely are you to make that move? If you get there and you feel confident, go for it, and if you don't, put your foot down. Personally, it's not how I ride. I think anybody that's watched me over the last few years will know that I try and ride absolutely everything I can.
Go big or go home, eh?
Go big or go home, my man. That's what I'm talking about. All right.
And I've always enjoyed you watching you ride because of that exact reason. Now, an interesting thing, I was speaking to Debbie last night, and she had a huge fall last year. Can you remember the event she fell at?
I can't.
But she told me, but I can't remember. But she fell and unfortunately landed on her head. And she was telling me that she's getting massive head pains,
Yeah.
back and head, like headaches. But she gets this funny noise in her head. And I was like, well, that's pretty bad. She's like, yeah, but if it goes away if I eat ice cream. I'm like,
That's my problem. That's what I need. Ice cream solves everything. I've been saying it for years.
So Debbie is definitely powered by ice cream today.
That's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Oh, is she out? She's out. Yeah,
Yeah,
happy
3
days.
points.
3 points, just within the time limit, right on the end. She's done well to get out of there. I tell you what, I don't know how she rides in sunglasses. Honestly, I do not know how she rides in sunglasses. I've tried, doesn't work.
It's actually, her eyes are like laser beams, so it's like to focus.
Ah, of course. Yeah. Kind of like X-Men.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly like that.
All right, okay. We're on now to Manon, who qualified second. Let's see how she gets on with this.
As you can see, all the ladies so far taking a dab on the first obstacle, opting to go through. It is very difficult, that I've got to say. And I'd be interested to see if Nina's going to try that one, because it is very difficult. And as you can see, as she drops down onto that sand, there's no rolling off. It's just poof, stop dead, because that sand just eats up your momentum and slows the bike down so much. All right, so here's this big pull. Find her balance. She's got to yank the bike all the way up, plus her weight onto that rock. Nice.
Doing well, doing well. 1 point so far. So we've got this next little slim pedal up.
I'm hoping she can get through here with a good score. Yes, look at that. Onto the back wheel, getting the front wheel onto that highest spot of the rock.
So Dan Buckley on the live feed just saying he likes the ice cream idea. I definitely think we're all going to be trying that out later on. Nice one for the comment there, Dan.
Yeah, I already tried it. I'm like 15 liters down for the day. I don't know, like it felt
Of gelato,
good.
the finest.
Yeah, it felt good after the first cup, but like after 15 liters, I'm definitely feeling a little sick.
I have a different stomach for that stuff. And we've got Alistair Clarkson here, watching on the live feed. Little comment there saying skills. He's a very experienced rider, riding for the. He actually used to compete in trials. He made a final a few years ago, back in 2008, I believe. Bit of old school trials knowledge for you. Currently on the drop and roll tour with Danny Mack.
Yeah, I actually watched him messing around in Camps Bay.
Yes.
And he was riding on his street bike on the rocks there. It was impressive, eh?
He's a very talented rider, is Ali. Okay,
right.
so back in, we've got Nina here. So 1 point on that first rock, just like everyone else. Oh, different approach there, just pedaling through, rolling the front wheel off that top edge. Tiny
so
little
much
point.
faster, huh?
Yes,
you see that?
much quicker. Look at that, 40 seconds in.
And you can see what she's doing is she realized how long these sections are, and she's actually thought about it beforehand and making sure she gets through them with time and maybe taking a little bit extra risk to...
Yeah, that's all right. She's got time. She can roll back. She can get through this. Come on, here we
So
go.
when you see the rider reverse on the bike, a lot of people ask me, oh, how do you reverse? Can you pedal backwards? You actually can't pedal backwards. It's a normal free wheel. But what you do is you kind of push the bike forward against the brakes and then throw your weight back and release the brakes, and then the bike will roll backwards with you. So you can't pedal backwards when they go back. They aren't pedaling back, but when you see their legs moving backwards, it's just to go with
yeah, to go with the
gearing.
free wheel, absolutely, yeah. So here we go. We've got Nina onto the last major gate. She's got 30 seconds. She wants to keep that 1 point. She might just get a time penalty here. No worries, Mr. Clarkson. Saying thanks, guys, there on the live feed. So drop us some questions, guys, if you've got anything you want to ask. Yeah, Nina, get that front wheel over.
Yes!
Nice bit of precision. Here we
Is she
go,
gonna
14
get through?
seconds to get out on 1 point to keep her lead in the first World Cup of the season.
And she does it, huh?
She's out on the 1. So next up, we're going to have Lorena from Germany onto section 3. We're moving on to the wood section. So the wood section proving, I mean, I'll be honest, I think the setting was absolutely fantastic for the semi-finals on the wood section in the for the men, and it was really fun riding this section. Really tough, but really fun. Pretty scary. You can see some of the logs there are absolutely huge. You can see just on the screen there that big long kicker that the guys are going to be trying to get up. Hopefully we're going to see somebody up that. Looks so daunting. So here we go, Lorena straight through the first gate, going for a technical dab on that first one. This second gate, I did say it was going to be big, and you said it was going to be impossible.
Yeah, I want to see. I mean, I think the course is built keeping in mind that some riders will have to do a technical dab. So I think in this
Absolutely.
section it's really on the upper limit of what's possible for the ladies here, and well done. But it's kind of on that cusp of is it possible, isn't it possible? And Nina's the only
take the
one
risk?
that
Yeah,
or,
absolutely.
Or Janine, who's unfortunately not here from Janine all the way from Australia, who isn't here. I think she's perhaps one of the only riders that'll be able to get up there.
That's it. Well done. Good riding, Lorena. Yeah, like you say, I mean, there's a couple of girls that are really pushing the boat out in terms of big strength moves, and yeah, Perrin, unfortunately, she didn't quite qualify here. She's third in the world rankings at the moment. Had a really good season last year. Hopefully she'll be back in form for the next competition. And of course, Janine, who unfortunately couldn't make it all the way from Australia. So if anybody wants to throw a big sponsor, chuck it over for her. So anyway, Lorena, moving on.
Oh, nicely done.
Gate
Straight onto
5,
the
I
back.
believe she's on. 2 points. Doing well. Just want to give a shout out to Ryan Crisp back in England. Tuned in. He's just commented saying, watching trials live on TV, how trials has changed. And it has. And let's be honest, the guys here have really pushed things forward with trials recently. Live feeds. It's actually being broadcast on TV tonight in Belgium as well. Here we go. 4 points. She's running out of time. Can she get out? She's so close. I don't know if she's going to make it out on time. So that last switch. Oh, 5 points. She's just over time, ran out of points.
Can you believe it?
Great ride by Lorena. Unfortunately, won't show in the results. Good effort there.
So that just shows, you know, with time and having to take it, you just cannot mess around on these sections. You have to just keep going and going and going. And what do you think it's going to be like for the men in this final? Because their sections are crazy long. I think it's double the gates. Double the gates.
The sections, I mean, I don't know what Wesley's been smoking, but but no, he's gone a bit crazy with the sections. But I think it's kind of cool. I think it's really hard. We've got Jack, we've got Kenny, we've got Gilles, we've got Vincent. I mean, we've literally got, it's a World Cup. It's the best of the best. There is nobody that isn't here out of the best riders in the entire world.
Talking of what is Wesley doing, I think we must get him up here and actually ask him.
Apart from Sergio Longueira, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Should we get Wes up here and actually ask him how?
Yeah, we should get Wes up here.
I think I'm gonna go find that guy. You talk.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go find
him.
Wesley, and then we're gonna.
I'll stay here with watching Nadine through this section. So on this section, just to give you a little bit of info on it, you're straight up the beam here, turning. It's actually a pretty horrible angle across that gap. You can't quite tell on the TV, but it is actually sort of a 90-degree angle you've got to land on. So Nadine doing well there. Opting for a nice, safe left foot dab down there. That pedal up is probably about 40 inches, so, you know, it's a big step for the girls. So getting through there just on 1 point. It's so hot and sunny here today. This is really nice. Really, really nice day here in Aalter and the town. The crowd is really building now, isn't it? Look at this. It's absolutely teeming. Everybody from Aalter's coming.
Oh, it looks like Wes is just too busy on course there to come up.
Yeah, I think he's just doing his makeup at the moment, so he's a little bit busy. Hopefully we'll get him in later on. Just kidding. He doesn't wear makeup on a Sunday. Right, so 3 points here with Nadine. She's got 3 technical gates to go, 24 seconds. It's going to be tough. She needs to get a move on. See, the thing is with trials, when you're hopping on the back wheel, you're hopping to find that exact right position on the back wheel, on the point of balance where you can put the power in and throw your weight into the right direction. So quite often you'll see people taking a little while on the back wheel, just making sure you're absolutely where you want to be. You take off in the wrong place, it's not going to go right. You've got to be really accurate.
Although she's doing good. She was running a lot of very behind time, but she's made up a lot of time now. The last 3 gates, she really accelerated.
Oh, no! Oh, Nadine, that is such a shame.
Does it count if you fall over the gate?
Oh, no, it's the front axle touching the floor other side of the line.
Can't you just be nice to her and just give it to her because she fell over there?
Do you know what? I'm such a nice guy, I would. You're such a nice guy, you would. Fortunately, we're not judges.
Oh, look at that.
Such a shame. Such a shame.
Well, she saved it. She didn't land upside down, which was good. So a nice soft fall, good going there.
Yeah, trials always looks nice and in control, and you think, oh, that's not too dangerous. And then when it goes wrong, you know, you can just face plant like that. But she did well. She looks okay. So next up, we got Alba from Spain. See how she gets on this. Just 18 years old. She's quite short as well. She's not quite as tall as the other girls. So.
So what do you think? Do you think height makes a difference of the riders? I mean,
I think partially, yeah. I mean, obviously, if you're a little bit shorter, you don't want to ride 26-inch for a start. You look at a lot of the 20-inch riders; they're generally a bit shorter and a bit stronger. You know, quite sort of squat, solid bodies.
I mean, you look at like Rick. Rick's like super short.
Yeah, Rick, a great example. He's just so short.
I mean, he's like
it's weird. He looks big on the bike, but he's actually only 1.60 meters tall. Crazy.
So Rick actually broke the side hop.
That's a lie, by the way.
Yeah, it is a lie. So Rick Cook, this was an interesting one. In the opening of the UCI Trials World Cup here, we had a side hop competition in the town square here in Aalter. And it really was amazing. We did it right in the town square, and Rick managed to break the world record. So that was Friday night, and he went over 1.44 meters high, straight over. It was absolutely incredible.
It was
But-
ridiculous. What was ridiculous is that we had the best riders in the world there. All the people that can jump the highest were all there. And even Benito Ross, who used to have the world record at 141 centimetres, or 142 centimetres, and he couldn't get over the 137.
Yeah.
Because for some reason none of us could get off the floor, and it was just we just could not get to grips with it. And Rick still, despite that, he still went over 144. What a monster!
No, I mean, Rick is one of the more powerful riders, and he really does do the huge moves. And it was interesting to note that he didn't have the best run here today.
No, he didn't, unfortunately. Yeah, we both finished in 11th place.
Oh,
I know.
just out of the top 10.
Obviously, I ride 26 and he rides 20-inch, just for anybody that doesn't know that. But we both just outside the top 10, absolutely gutted. But yeah, Rick generally is riding absolutely amazing at the moment. So Debbie,
Back into
here we
the
go.
race, yeah.
Can she get it? We haven't seen anybody get out at the end. We've seen some very close calls. Oh, was that in? Was that
Was
in?
it in or out? So if you look at that arrow,
He's given her a clean, so maybe it was just the camera angle we're looking at from here.
definitely didn't look like she went through, but
It didn't, but from that angle you can't really tell, and that's why the judges move round so much, so that they can make sure they're looking down the line, or at least that's what they should be doing.
in each section there is 2 judges though, so you've got 2 different viewpoints of everything, because obviously as you're going over these obstacles, if you're looking at it from
That's
one
us just waving in the
direction,
background, by the way, there on that camera view. You can see our commentary booth.
and you got to make sure that it's fair for everybody, and that's why there is 2 judges in each section.
Yeah, absolutely. So you've got 2 different views, 2 different opinions, and just making sure they can see everything that's going on, because it can get really close with the pedals, etc. Just whether it is or isn't touching what everyone's doing. Looks like she's going for a slightly different approach for this gate. Look.
Oh,
Yeah.
Debbie's riding nice in this section. Did you see her coming down the log on the front wheel?
Really good.
Very stylish, huh?
Yeah, so 3 points so far, 43 seconds. This is looking good for her to get out of the finish. Roll
So-
around, she has time. So let's see, that last gate, just looking the front wheel over there, looking for that transfer, back wheel, dropping down, 23 seconds left. Nicely done there by Debbie, extending her second place security. So just 3 in that section. So we have Manon next. All right then. Let's see how Manon gets on with this. So when one rider finishes here in the finals, you have 30 seconds for the next rider to enter the section. So it's run on quite a strict schedule. And of course, this is a different format from last year. Last year it was the 6th, 5th and 4th riders going, and then the top 3 riders going, whereas now it's all 6 all at once. Okay, right, so Manon there, just 1 point, clearing that first gate nicely, and then just putting her foot through that second gate. It is really big. I don't even know that Nina's going to go straight for that one.
No, that one's huge, and that was the one gate that I said that's mine. Anybody who can do this today is
Yeah.
definitely the strongest
I mean,
lady here.
Personally, in my opinion, it's a shame that Perrin isn't in the finals and Janine's not over, because I think we'd see them giving it a good go, you know? I think that
Yeah.
might put each other under pressure to get through that gate.
All right, so if you're sitting at home, please don't forget to share the fact that this broadcast is live. Share it out, that it's not just on Facebook. If you want to watch it live on YouTube, you can at the UCI YouTube channel. So just pop over to that, and don't be shy. Spread the love. Tell everybody you know that we are live. A lot of work goes into these productions and getting us out here. I had to fly all the way over from South Africa, which is... it takes about 7.5 years to get here.
It is a long way. It is a long way. All right, then we got Nathan Mummery just tuned in all the way from Australia. Hey Nathan, how's it going, Nate Dog? Hope you guys are enjoying the live feed over there. So here we go, Manon through to the last gate. It looks
Yeah,
like
and
she's
she's
going to
only
get
on
out
2
on a
points.
2.
Let's hope.
13
Let's
seconds
hope
left.
she can hold it. Yes, straight over.
2 points. That's her best ride so far, isn't it? Nicely done.
And,
Manon's found her form.
What you'll notice, she didn't risk it. She jumped for the gate and for the exit of the section. You think, oh, why wouldn't you just drop off and ride over and play it safe? In fact, it's safer to jump for the gate because if you do fall and your front axle is out of the section,
Yep.
you're out.
Out the floor, out, but touching the floor.
Touching the
I
floor. Yeah,
believe
but
is
if
the rule.
you
Not that I ever
land,
read,
so getting out as fast as you can, get out, get your axle across the line, and then get the section done with because it isn't over because it's over. Okay, so here is Nina Reitenbach. Only 2 points for the competition so far. So really just seems to be destroying the field so far. Ooh.
She does. Nina's actually just 18 years old, so she is very, very young.
Yeah, I think it's just our angle there.
It
Because
is our angle.
yeah,
That was clean as well. Yeah, well noted. Yeah, she's going for the dab as well. Obviously, she doesn't want to risk taking a 5 on that move and narrowing her lead. She wants to keep the biggest margin as possible. Here we go, lining up for this move. This is what we call, like I was saying earlier, on a hook. So just rolling up. I think she's going to put the front wheel just hooked over the top, back wheel on the log below. Try and keep her weight, her shoulders and her head forwards over the handlebars. Brakes on for a second. Yep, and roll through. Taking a 1 on the bash guard, just as good as anyone.
All right, so underneath these bikes, there's a small bash guard or a plate that will sit just under the crank, and that is not allowed to touch the obstacle. So the moment that touches the obstacle, it's counted as a point, and obviously that point is the same as putting your foot down, so that's what Nina did there. The bash guard of the bike touched the obstacle, and that's what gave her that point.
Yeah, great riding here by Nina. It looks like we're going to see another 2 points. Up to rear wheel.
Yeah, so
down.
I think it's one more gate, huh? Yep.
One more gate.
And
Where
this is
Lorena
not
flipped over the handlebars though.
Yep.
Things can go wrong.
Not the hardest gate though. If she can hold it together, oh,
No dramas, 2 points there.
nicely done for Nina.
So Manon and Nina, both 2 points there, closely followed by Debbie with a 3. Unfortunately, the others getting 5 points there. So Nina taking a striking lead on just 4 points after 3 sections. So we have another 2 sections to go. Closely followed by Debbie on 10 points and then 12 points Manon. So it's all to play for in the top 3. Nina taking a commanding lead, but there is, of course, 10 points still to go in the next 2 sections, over the next 2 sections. Into that first gate, nice steep hook.
Now Lorena here from Germany, the two German riders in the final here today. So I'm impressed to see that there's been a lot of German riders out, and it seems to be the sport is really growing there. I mean, it really is. You know, the final was Germany, and it's usually just France. So
yeah, well, I mean, now you look at the likes of like Hannes Hermann on the 26-inch, and then Dominic Oswald on the 20-inch, and there's Matthias Morass, and there's actually some very, very talented riders coming out of Germany now, and that's great to see, and they really get behind the sport. If you see their national championships, it's fantastic. It's like a World Cup. It looks great. They've done a great job out there, and it's really nice to see so many new faces in the sport as well. So here we go.
And, for me, the other good thing about the sport is if you look at the guys winning and the guys on top, it's not just the older riders. The young guys coming through are just so good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but there is actually quite a big division. There's basically the old guys. Not saying I'm in that category, but I am. And there's the old guys, and then there's a huge gap, and there's kind of like that, like the Jack Carfeys and the Nicholas Valets, who are all like 19, 20. There's almost like a 10-year gap. It's like for 10 years, people are like, nah, I'm not really sure. And then now it's just, we've got these new guys coming in that are like really super powerful and just want to do everything. They don't want to put the feet down. They want to prove they can clean everything. And do you know what? I think the likes of, myself and Kenny and Vincent and everyone, we've all kind of gone, right, we need to step up. We need to make our moves bigger. And, we've got experience on our side, and we just need to get that power in it. And I think it's great. It's spurred us all on, big time.
Lorena gets through 2 dabs, only 1 point on time, 3 points for her. Back in the competition, look at that big smile on her face.
First section out of the end gate.
She knows how important it is to be able to get through. On a course so difficult,
Well done, Lorena.
She has to get through one section at least with maximum points, because if it boils down to that it's just in 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, the competition
She's just jumped up 3 places, essentially. Yeah, straight away.
And
So in the event of a tie between them, it goes, I believe I'm right in saying, if it was, just for argument's sake, if it was all 5s, then when it goes to the semi-final results. So whoever was highest in the semi-final, they would be the person that takes the highest position.
It also
overall.
does it on, if it were a case that it was score, the person with the most clean sections is the higher rider. So even if you're on the same score, but let's say, for instance, you've gotten 5s.
I had that recently, yeah, where we were both on 11, I think it was, in the first round of nationals, and Owen Gawthorpe won because he finished on more cleans. Had a great ride, cracking ride.
Now, you can't see this on screen, but there's actually somebody that's just climbed into that volcano.
Somebody's actually just climbed into the volcano. He's all right. He's escaped unharmed.
Yeah.
Apparently it's a hot box in there, but I can't comment on that.
I just realised something. I don't think that's a real volcano.
I think it is. Aalter's known for its volcanoes. I mean, it looks real.
All right.
Okay, right.
Back to the riding.
Yes, of
with Nadine Kamark from Sweden.
4 points so far, still on the first gate. I'm not going to lie, it's not looking good for Nadine. But come on, Nadine. Get over this one. Front wheel just twisting. As soon as you lose that on a hook, when the front wheel is hooked on the other side of a really steep hook and the front wheel just starts twisting, it is so hard to fight that balance back into place. And half the time you just break your front wheel or twist your bars.
Shame. Now there's one thing, each rider has a minder, somebody that goes through the sections with them, helps them out, carries their kit, gives them advice, and just helps looking after. As you can see there for Alba Hidalgo, her minder is Cesar Cañas, the legend of the sport.
He's won a couple of comps in his time, hasn't he?
Yeah, multiple world champion. And Nadine, for me, looks like she's lost a bit of her momentum. She was very positive in the front, coming off with a lot of positive energy out of the qualifying. Going into it, 5-5, she's lost the momentum. What would you tell her as a minder now? How would you get her through the next little bit?
I'd probably give her a slap in the face. No, I don't know. To be honest, it's kind of difficult. I think it's very individual, and that's why a minder is so important to know the person that they're minding, because they. Sorry, Dylan's absolutely dying in the commentary box next to me. But it's very important to know the person that you're minding and know what the right thing is to say or do. Sometimes it's better to stand back and just let them sort themselves out. Sometimes it's better to step in there and go, look, what's done is done. You can't change it. You've got to get on. Because realistically, there's 2 sections left. All she needs to do is get out of one of them, and she could jump up, 3 places.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm just, sorry, while I was quiet there, I was just making a little note as my next competition I ride, even though I don't do competitions, I'm going to get Andre as a minder because I really like his style.
I'm a great minder.
All right, so Emma over the handlebar, deep into the section there. She was almost done with it, and unfortunately just not getting through that. Unfortunate for her. Oh, look at that, just slipping back. I think that was her hands getting tired on the bar. She just couldn't hold on to the brakes.
Bit of arm pump. It's very tiring for the forearms riding trials. You're constantly flicking your brake on and off, so you're constantly kind of building up that lactic acid in your forearms, and it does get incredibly tiring. She also fell on that rock, exactly the same rock that caused this hole in my left shin.
All right, so Debbie into the section here, the Swiss rider, and let's see if the ice cream power gets her through this one.
Ice cream power, I'm definitely going to try that.
All right, now as you can see, going over that rock and the drive she got on there, she was driving off the grass. That's the only part of this whole competition that you got a bit of traction is off the grass there. Not saying that grass is the best traction, but it's way better than the other stuff. And you can just see how much easier it is for them to get onto that rock, having that traction off the grass.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So much easier to get that drive down, but unfortunately she just slipped to her bash guard. She got a point for that and then put her foot down, another point for that. So she's now on 4 points. So she's going to have to stay clean for the rest of it and make sure she gets out of this section on time.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for her. The section not going her way at all, but yeah.
Still looking like a solid 3rd place, but it would be good to keep those points if she can.
Oh, did you see that? That is my move of the day in the ladies' race. Straight to back wheel.
Really good. She's good at that. She's very powerful.
Straight to back. That was a big jump, eh? That's waist height. And just going straight to the back wheel.
Doing well. So all of these rocks, you can see they're at quite an angle, and that's what makes it difficult. Rather than playing on flat surfaces, it's those 45-degree angles, and looking for how you can kind of keep grip and get through over those rocks. Come on, Debbie. Yeah, nicely done. 15 seconds left. I think she's got 3 gates left. So there.
2 gates left.
9 seconds. She's gonna have to get moving. Hooking it over. Okay, she's out. That was a 4. She did it in
4
time.
points. Yes.
4 points, saving that one. Nicely done. Well done, Debbie. Shout out to Janine Youngfels from Australia that's just joined the live feed, and Owen Gawthorpe, young British rider, currently 2nd in the British Championship rankings for 2017. Finished 3rd overall last year. And Janine, of course, being previous multiple World Cup winner and former world
So
champion.
right now, do you think
2015.
Janine's got a smile on her face, knowing that she's not here riding?
No, I think she'll be at home going, I want to be there. I want to be in that final. Yeah, I have absolutely no doubt. No doubt at all. She'd love to be here. So anyway, on with Manon next. So great ride on that last section for Manon. She's doing very well, looking like a solid 2nd place at the moment.
So Manon is riding on the carbon fiber Monty, and this is interesting to note that you know, in the cycling world everything has gone carbon, 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 and it's taken trials because of the way the sport is and the amount of impact and how hard it is on the bikes. Carbon hasn't really showed up much in the sport.
Absolutely.
And suddenly the last year to kind of, just the last year, it's becoming more and more common. I'm seeing 26-inch carbon bikes.
Yeah, I mean,
all over
the
place.
26-inch carbon bike, there's obviously, because the bike's longer, there's more leverage on the carbon, so it's the argument that maybe it's just not strong enough to take it, but I believe now that Clean's actually produced the full carbon frame, and I think it's retailing already. So we'll see how that goes and see how strong it is. The Monty M5, of course, is a fantastic bike, super lightweight, and really, really stiff. The problem is, like you say, in trials, not only is the stresses and strains of riding trials itself, but you're constantly on jagged edges like here, you can see on the rocks. So you hit those jagged edges with carbon and it's going to weaken the material. And it's a lot more expensive to produce than aluminium. So it's taken quite a while for it to go through.
The last thing you want to do is spend a couple of €1,000 on a bike, and your first ride you slip on a rock and that's it, gone.
That's it, yeah. Bye down tube.
Now, just to understand the sport of trials, in most forms of cycling, the question is, you know, hey, I've fallen once or twice in the last year and I kind of fell over. Every single trials ride you do, you will fall probably about 10 or 11 times. It's normally jump or falls. It's not like a big crash, but it just shows, you know, the sport is very technical. It's just taking it. It's the most difficult form of cycling in terms technically, you know. And
it is, yeah, absolutely.
yeah, 1 point.
1 point, storming right there, Manon. Well done.
Lovely.
Big well done.
And, so that's throwing her right into the mix of the competition, yeah. Huh?
Yeah, so she's now on a total of 13 points. Nina's just about to start this section. She's only on 4. And we've got Debbie Studer on 14. So it is very close. I mean, depending on how it goes in the next section, actually it could go either way for 2nd and 3rd at least. And then we've got the other ladies just behind is Lorena, then Nadine, and then Alba down there in 6th place.
Shame, Alba not having the best of days, unfortunately, 5ing every section. But all the other girls have definitely got through one section at least with less than maximum points. All right, let's see how quick. Let's see if she can clean this one. She's going to want to clean it. I know that would make it the only clean of the day, and I think this section's got the potential to be, because I think she could get. There's nothing here that is so big that it would need her to force her to take an intended dab.
Yeah.
Is she gonna go straight to back, or is she gonna take the dab here? What do you think? Oh,
I
think she's
think
gonna want to try it.
Yeah, of course she's going to want to try it. She's going to want to try it. I mean, she's 4 points.
You got to be in it to win it. Yeah.
Yeah, nice ride in
So smooth. That was sweet.
So Harry Hudson's commented here on the live feed saying, will Danny Mack be competing for the men's at any point? That is a fantastic question. Dylan, can you answer that?
Well, it
Danny
depends,
McCaskill, I think his full name is.
Yes. So the whole thing is, it's two different sports, totally different sports. Just as you would say a guy racing BMX at the Olympics, would he do well at a dirt jumping
skate park or a
competition?
dirt jump. Yeah, absolutely.
It's two different things. Danny McCaskill is like the skate park rider of trials, and this is like the racing. It's two different sports. And
very good description there, yeah.
And just to get an under, if you had to put Danny here, he probably wouldn't be able to get through any of the gates because, first of all, the bike he rides is not suited to this. It's too short, too small.
Yeah.
And secondly, just the configuration of his brakes wouldn't be strong enough. He would be lost. He wouldn't qualify. He wouldn't qualify.
No,
he wouldn't even come
not,
close.
not a hope in hell. I don't think. No offense,
to Danny, but yeah.
It's lovely
a different
guy.
sport.
Love him as a person. Yeah, but it is a different sport, and I think he'd openly admit that as well. It's very different. But like I said, Ali C, who rides with Danny and actually I think lives with Danny, and he used to compete in trials, and he got up to sort of he had a top 10 result, which is absolutely fantastic, and then. I mean, the level was just continuously increasing, and he decided to go and ride street, and he's amazing at it, absolutely amazing.
So it's an interesting one with this water section. When Wesley decided to make a water section, they wanted to make it like a bit more of a challenge. And obviously, me coming from South Africa, they asked, when I come over, can I please bring a crocodile and a hippopotamus to put in there?
Yeah. And apparently you couldn't be bothered or something.
No, I got one, and I got a crocodile. Look, it wasn't a very big one. It was like 3 meters, whatever. And then like a hippo, I got one of them like bags that the boxes where you take your dog, travel with your dog.
Yeah.
But I couldn't get the hippo inside.
Probably wasn't big enough.
No,
Was it a Chihuahua one?
No, the hippo was too big for the box, not the box too big for the hippo.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah. And then they wouldn't let me take it in my hand luggage. So I was like, look, I'm over this. I can't bring a hippo and croc with. So.
Yeah, to be fair, that's a good excuse.
And I think it's safer for the riders.
Well, arguably, yeah. Yeah, but they'd be pretty slow because it's probably not quite warm. Actually, having said that, it is quite warm today, so they're probably doing okay. Anyway, back into actual trials riding. So we got Nadine from Sweden here on section 5. This is her last section of the day, getting a 4 in the last section. I'm sure she'll be hoping to get through. You just see her back tie just touching the edge of the water there. So you're obviously allowed to touch the water, it's not a problem. It's not ideal because it's going to make your tyres wet, and that's not really what you want on rocks.
So there's 1 point between Nadine and Larina for 4th and 5th. 1 point between them. So
she needs to get out of this on a 4 or less.
Yep.
A 4 or less.
Well, yeah, she's got to get out on a 3.
She's got to get out on a 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
but
it would go to
she's still
ties.
0. She's still 0. So she's not. She's riding very well on the back wheel.
She's riding incredibly well. Yep. She actually went out to Spain earlier in the year to train. I was trying in there with the Swedish team. Looking really strong out there, really controlled. Oh, she's doing well. She's doing well. Come on. Oh my God. She's out. Clean.
0.
No way. She's out on a clean. That's it. Boom. She just jumped up at least 1 place. Yeah. So she's going to finish guaranteed at least 4th. Fantastic. It's only the 2nd clean we've seen in the whole competition. Nicely done.
Yeah. So it's turning out that the level is good.
Yeah, the level, especially on that last section, done well there.
We were very worried that there would be riders not even getting through, and it's just once again just shows the level of the ladies. It's incredible. They've just gotten so good. It's actually, I just wish more women would get into the sport. I mean, it's a great all-round body fitness. I mean, you've got to be strong. You've got to have skill. You've got to have
strong,
balance.
flexibility, balance, control, coordination. I mean, you do. I think that's the thing. You need to have everything to really reach that top level, don't you?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So Alba here, coming into the finals in 4th position. Not having, like you said, not having the best ride so far. But this could be turned around right now.
So let's see if she can get through. She's going to want, I'm telling you, she's going to want to recover from today, going home saying, you know what, I cleared a section or I got through without maximum points, and I think that's going to be the big focus for her now.
Look at this. This is good. This is good. I mean, if she gets out the end of this section for, what, a 2? Well, a 3?
Yeah.
Or 2? No, a 2. She needed 2. Then she's jumped up a position. She will just overtake Lorena.
Yeah, so...
Back wheel, big gap across. Holding nice bit of balance there.
Yes, keeping it on the back. She's almost through. I think there's a good chance she's going to jump a spot.
Here we go, a bit of pressure. There's so much pressure that builds up, you know, even if it's not physically the pressure, it's just mentally the pressure you put on yourself, you know? When you get to that point, it's like, that's it, clean, boom. She just jumped up a position, she will finish in guaranteed 5th, I think.
Yeah, 5th place, yeah.
Nice, 2 cleans so far on section 5. So proving slightly easier than the previous sections. Let's see what the other girls can do. Just going to tally up the little score sheet we've got here. There we go, 23 points for Lorena.
So
19 points for Nadine. 20 points for Alba. And then we just have our top 3 ladies to go.
And Debbie's in a good position here because even if she 5s, she will still stay in 3rd position by just 1 point. But I know she's not going to want to do that. She's going to want to try and jump a position into 2nd place and try and overtake Manon.
You know, for these riders, it really does just see the back wheel just touching the edge of the water. Getting that front wheel hooked in exactly the right place. Yeah, nice big switch up over the rocks.
Now in this section, the one thing that you got to just take note of is the riders definitely don't want to get their tyres wet. So they're going to do as much as possible not to let the tyres touch the water. And, you know, even if it means trying to keep the bike on the back wheel or whatever it takes, because the moment the tyres get wet, and then you get onto those rocks, it becomes incredibly slippery.
It does get incredibly slippery. I mean, it really affects it so much. You've got to be so much more precise when you've got wet tyres. Debbie doing well here, still on clean so far through the section with one last gate to go. Here we go, on the back wheel. On the back wheel, just looking for this gap across. Yeah, nicely done. Good control there by Debbie. Looks like we've got another clean.
Another clean. So it's 14 points for Debbie. Nicely done. Look at that, straight to back.
14 points for Debbie. That's great. So we've got so far. So let's have a look. I think that means that Debbie is definitely going to be 2nd. Oh no, we've got 13. Ooh, no, 13 points so far from Manon. So Manon actually needs to clean this, doesn't she?
Yeah, she would.
She's going to need to clean this.
She would need to clean it.
Bit of pressure on the young French rider there.
If she had to get 1 and they tied, then Debbie would have it because she's got a clean.
Yep, absolutely.
So as you can see, it's come down to a lot of pressure on Manon here because she has to clean it. That's the only way she can take this, is if she cleans it.
And it's amazing how it affects you. Like, trials is so much about balance and control, and that's like the first thing that you lose when you're under pressure, you know? Look at that, staying straight on back wheel. Yeah.
Nicely done.
Done well there, eh?
Very solid.
Very solid, yeah. So just checking the time, making
good
sure
under
she's got
pressure.
time. She's doing well so far. So if she keeps it up. Just riding, jumping over water, just creates so much more pressure. You never want to get wet, do you? And riding over the water, you're just constantly sort of thinking, don't go in the water, don't go in the water. It's kind of one of those, looked like she was about to lose it. Managed to hold it. Yeah, riding over water, you're constantly thinking, like, don't go in the water, and it's one of those don't push the red button thing.
1 gate left. She's keeping it on the back. Oh! She's got to get out. What's the time? What's the time? Is she going to get out?
Time.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, secured 2nd place.
2nd place for the French rider.
Very happy with that.
and the second place in the overall ranking. So it means second on the podium, Mauro.
And what a ride here from Nina. Going into the final section, and she's already won.
She's already won. She's on 4 points. Even if she 5 this, she'd be on 9. So she's secured first place.
What would happen if, let's say, right now, before she even entered the gate, she hooked her pedal on something and fell over and broke her arm, and she couldn't even go into the gate?
Doesn't matter as long as she can just roll in, and well, she's there. So she's already, yeah, she would have already won. Yeah, even if something like that happened, you can actually stand over your bike and step into the section, and then essentially you've started the section.
But you do have to enter the section.
You do have to enter the section. Yeah. Yeah, but it used to be a long time ago that you could ask for a 5 if you really, if there's no chance of you getting through a section. But fortunately, they changed that rule a while back.
All right, let's see if Nina can do something special here. Let's see if she can keep it on the back wheel the whole way. I'm thinking she's going to want to.
So don't forget, guys, as well, that after this, we're going to go straight into the men 26-inch elite finals, which we are absolutely buzzing for. So they're going to be starting in a minute. They're just getting ready. They'll be round the back warming up. And here we go, your winner of the first round of the UCI Trials World Cup here in Aalter, Belgium.
Nina Reichenbach from Germany.
Doing incredibly well there. Great ride. Another 0. Finishing in just 4 points. Dominating win.
So a swing of 9 points. Almost won by 2 sections. That's a big win. Congrats to her. In the rainbow stripes there, current world champion riding on a Crucers, the French brand.
Just up there waving to the crowd. Crowd really happy. There's a fantastic crowd here in Aalter. So don't forget, the 26-inch elite final is going to be on in a minute. We're going to stop recording for a little bit, and then we're going to start the live feed again. So make sure you tune back in to watch the 26-inch elite finals. Oh,
Right,
move of the day. Move of the day time.
Yep.
Do you know what? We're both going to pick the same move of the day when Debbie pedals straight to back wheel, I think.
Yeah. I'm going to give it to Debbie. Well, I had the two. I had the one, Nina kicked off that loose off-camber gravel on the side of the volcano straight to back wheel on that rock, and Debbie just riding into back wheel. But
I'm going to take Nina on the I'm going to take Nina on the switch on the volcano. Yeah, because that was a really good ride. She had by far the best result on that first section. So yeah, I'm going to go Nina. For me, move of the day in the females was that one.
But I'm actually going to still go with Debbie, because for me, one thing that was good is the fact that none of the other girls tried it. Nobody gave it a go, and she just put it out there and went for the back wheel. So yeah, I'm going with Debbie.
Absolutely, fair enough. Good choice. Good choice.
All right.
So I think in a minute we're just going to go for a quick interview with Nina. Any minute now. Bear with us a sec. You can see on that great shot on the screen there how amazing the course looks. We've got the Milwaukee Section 5 there with the huge spirit level across the middle.
Do you know that that's a real spirit level?
That is a real spirit level. Apparently it was made for giants.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
So Milwaukee Power Tools, nothing but heavy duty in the 5th section, and really is a fantastic section.
And some say it's the largest one ever produced.
I think it might be the largest spirit.
Yeah.
We should actually find out.
I'm going to Google it.
Good. All right, handing over to the interviewers. We'll chat to you guys later.
Nina, congratulations, you done it. You destroyed the field today.
Thank you very much. Yeah, the race was pretty good. I made some good jumps, and yeah, therefore I'm really happy.
The sections are pretty long here. Did you have a strategy to deal with the longer sections?
Yeah, it was difficult because there were so many obstacles, but I think I had no time points, so it was okay.
This put you in a really good position for the rest of the season, of course, so you're the favorite.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the other World Cups, and I hope to keep my lead.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, cool. So we're back into the main arena after a quick word with Nina there.
So we'll just, once the prize giving is, oh sorry, is the prize giving now, or is it?
No, it's right at the end. So
right
all three podiums will be at the end of the 20-inch elite final. So the 20-inch elite start at 5 o'clock. The 26-inch elite start at, there's that move of the day, look, move of the day right there by Nina.
Look
Off
at
that horrible slippery bank, and then hooking the front wheel perfectly and then switching straight to back wheel. Some highlights of your winner here.
Let's see if they're going to show us Debbie going straight to back wheel.
So we're just getting ready to introduce you to the 26-inch elite finalists. The top 6 riders in the first World Cup of 2017. Slightly new format from previous years where we have all 6 riders riding at the same time. We're going to start with the the rider that was qualified 6th, which is Paul Torres. I think he qualified on 35 points, I think it was, from the semi-finals. So he's going to be kicking the show off today. And then we'll go for 5th place is Nicolas Valle.
Yeah, and Nicholas, a rider that I would have put him up as perhaps somebody for the win today, and immensely talented. First year elite? I think it is. Yeah, from France, Nicolas Valle, born in 1998, so a youngster, and yeah, riding for the Jitsi Varial team.
He is indeed, yeah. He's a very talented rider, is Nicolas Valle. And then next up, qualifying in 4th place, we have, don't really need to introduce this guy, 3 times elite world champion, Vincent Hermance, multiple French national champion and European champion, pretty much won everything he's ever ridden. So, yeah, Vincent, very experienced rider from France, recently joined Clean Bike's team, and he's going to be riding the new Carbon. Is he on the new Carbon?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, I've been watching the bike, and you know, both him and Gilles on that bike. It's looking good, huh?
Yeah, they're looking pretty good. I'm not sure why Gilles changed from his branded frame to an unbranded frame, but yeah, he seems to be on a slightly different bike than he was a couple of days ago. So, but the frame looks beautiful. Looks really
probably
nice.
A prototype works machine with the super turbo boost gas lifters inside or something.
Yeah, it's probably weighs about 4 or 5 kilos. He's quite a skinny guy. He's not as strong as me. So anyway, just kidding. So next
Then,
up, 3rd place.
Well, what a ride! I mean, we've got the local hero Kenny Belay.
Absolutely.
And you know, I saw on his Facebook, what was it, 3 weeks ago, he managed to fall and break 3 ribs.
Yeah, he had three small fractures in 3 of his ribs by the looks of it.
And yeah, just I think lots of ice packs and I don't know. It seems
I mean,
like
I broke 3 of my ribs and I couldn't move, so I don't know how he's even managing to ride a bike.
yeah, and
So,
he's on the bike and he's qualified in 3rd place. So what a ride from the local hero here.
Yep, doing well. Nice to see him in the finals.
And then yeah, Gilles, also ex-world champion.
Yep.
An amazing bike rider.
Current European champion?
Yeah, he's the
Yep.
current European champion, 2nd-ranked rider in the world. No, sorry, he's actually 4th-ranked rider in the world. But yeah, Gilles riding an unbelievable qualifying here. The semis, he was really good. He was, in fact, in section 2, on the first lap, every single rider 5'd section 2, except for Gilles. He managed to get a 3.
Yeah. It was incredibly difficult, that section. I mean, it was mental.
And then the rider that got first, I'm totally surprised. I never thought he would have done it.
I didn't see it happening.
It's Jack Carthy, the current world champion and World Cup champion. A rider, I mean, 1996.
Some say that before he started riding trials, he used to have a thick white leather suit and a white helmet. Some say, but I don't know. That's purely speculation. So yeah, obviously he's qualified in first place. I think he was also the only rider in 26 inch to have a whole clean round.
Yeah, he was.
Second lap.
Second lap, yeah.
Yep. So first lap a 5 and a 1, and then second lap he managed to clean every single obstacle.
Now there's one thing I know about Jack. I think for the next year he's going to be thinking about that 5 he got in the first lap.
Yeah,
Even
he
though it
probably
made
will.
no difference and he still won. You just see it in him. He's the most competitive human being I think I've ever met. He is so focused and he doesn't just compete against the other riders. He competes against himself, and if he makes a mistake and gets a 5, you can just see he
Do you know what? I think
gets
you
in
raised
his
a really
head.
valid point there as well, because competing against yourself, that's what it's about. That is what it's about. It's about being the best you can be, and I think a lot of people get hooked up on beating other people, but you've got to remember that it's about beating yourself as much as beating anyone else. When I compete, I want to ride as well as I can, and I want to get the best result that I feel that I can get. It's not necessarily whether I beat anyone else. It's how I can perform myself.
Yeah, for sure.
And along with that, for Jack Carthy, it also means destroying the field.
Well, he's good at doing that. The other thing that I've noted here at the World Cup is just the level of professionalism of all the riders that's coming through. It's no longer kind of guys just coming to ride and try out sections. You've got the team areas, you've got the works machines, you've got the works kit. It's a properly professional sport where these riders are preparing. They're warming up for like 2 hours before the event, stretching, getting themselves ready. They've got their mechanics working on their bikes. I mean, you've got the most technology you've ever seen in trying to generate these bikes the carbon bikes with more spring, more bounce, more this, more that. And it's such a professional event, this, and not just the riders, but look at the event itself. I mean, they even built a volcano for it.
They built a volcano for it, and the world's biggest spirit level. But it is now. I think all the top riders are now really, really focused on improving themselves and taking trials riding to that next level and being able to ride to this outstanding ability. I mean, look at what is possible now. I mean, you just look at these sections. If you stood here and walked these sections, I mean, you're on your hands and feet crawling across them. It's pretty much like climbing. It's pretty crazy what the levels come to.
So
now.
if you look at in onto the course at the moment, you'll see a lot of the riders walking the section. These riders are in the 20-inch category. It's not the 26. And they're walking, looking at the different routes and mentally preparing and noting how they're going to ride the sections and what they're going to do and where the wheels are going to go.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can just, we were just seeing on the screen a second ago, a belt in the rainbow jersey. And now in front of us, we've got Benito Ross just checking out the gates. Gate number 7 there in the background. Absolutely humongous rock. Which I think it looks incredibly tough. Incredibly tough. I mean, this is one of the hardest finals I've seen.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm excited to see how everybody gets on and, whether Jack can hold his lead. I think he's won the last 7 major competitions. Yeah, internationally, all the
7.
World Cups, World Championships,
Has he won
everything that he's
How
ridden.
did he do in the British Champs?
In the British Championships last year, no, he didn't. He rode. I think he rode 2 rounds. He won one of them, and then he came 3rd in another. But his focus is definitely not the British Championships now. He's just focusing on World Cups, and he just wants to win the biggest competitions and put his stamp internationally.
So, as you say now, focus is here or there. Now, when you talk of, he wants to win the World Cups, he wants to win the World Champs, do the riders kind of select what competitions they're going to do so they don't get too fatigued? I mean, there's a lot of competitions in the year. You can't just go and compete in everything because, I mean, doing a day like that or doing an event like this must take it out of you. It doesn't take it out of you just for today, but I mean, you've only got so much in your body for a year.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to kind of pick and choose what you do. I think maybe it looks like the World Championships is going to be in November, which for us is a bit of a nightmare because we start the season in sort of April, May, and everybody's done all the sort of like national level competitions leading up to this, and then we're here at the World Cups, and it's the whole World Cup season, and constantly you're trying to push yourself. And then by the time it gets to the end of September, I think most people's bodies just kind of want to chill out for a little bit. So the World Championships being in November, it looks like we're going to have like a month's downtime and then get back on the horse and just start training and try and keep that level for the World Championships in China.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting event. There's a whole new format to it, and we're actually going to speak to Peter van der Biele later on, and yeah, about it, because what they've done is it's now called the UCI Urban Cycling World Championships, and they've brought together many different forms of the sport, and we'll find out a little more about it in a bit.
Yeah, fantastic. I'm looking forward to hearing a bit more about it, because I've heard a few mixed things, and it sounds very interesting, the new format idea. So we'll see what happens with that.
So looking into the section, you see there's the rider with the rainbow stripes on, just walking the course. That's Abel Mustalis from Spain. He's the current world champion on the 20-inch. It's the smaller wheel size bike. And yeah, he also started the brand Clean, which has now joined a partnership with the brand Hebo clothing and accessories. So it really is a full brand now, a full kind of catalog of product. They've got the bikes, they've got the kit, they've got everything. And it's going to be interesting to see how he goes in the final today, because I must say, you know, Benito, never discount him when it gets technical.
I mean, Benito, years of experience, and then, you know, I think a couple of years ago everyone was like, oh, you know, like, is he going to carry on it? Oh my God, has he carried on? He's just like, he's turned it around. He's in the best shape of his life. He's stronger than ever. You know, it's incredible, and it's great to see these two up here chatting together. You know, this is what maybe you don't see in other sports. Everyone kind of helps each other out, yet they're competing against each other, and it's kind of, oh, what do you think? This, and it's fantastic. It's great to see them, you know, working together as a team. Both obviously Spanish. I know they trained a lot in the past together. Now they live opposite sides of Spain, or opposite, you know, top and bottom of Spain. So they're quite far apart. Yet here helping each other out and discussing ideas and strategies.
Although I will say one thing. Benito has a far more majestic beard.
His beard is fantastic. Yeah. I mean, when he grows a fro as well, you can see his hair's pretty amazing. And when he lets that grow, I mean, it's spectacular. It's spectacular. But yeah, that section they were just looking at, there's the huge downslope up to that kicker, which...
That's different for competitions, huh?
I mean...
And it's interesting because the whole concept of doing like the ski jump, you know, because it looks just like a ski jump.
It does look like a ski jump.
Except for the ski jump,
plant, yeah.
You got to go down a mountain. This you got to go up onto the top of that tree, which is... so it's over 3 meters up there, huh?
Yeah, I guess it's about 3 meters to the top, but I mean, it's the running. It's the running is just horrendous. And you've got to realise that, like, the bikes, you know, like we were saying before, the bikes have changed so much now. The handlebars are angled down, the front end's so low and long, and high bottom brackets. They're actually moving so far away from ramps. So it'll be great. You know, trials is the ability to ride your bike over anything that is in front of you, which includes ramps. So it's just as justified to be there as anything else. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, how the riders get on with this. And it's going to have to be a really fast learning curve.
Yeah.
Literally, learning curve.
For sure. And for me, personally, that's my favorite line of the entire competition, just because it's so different. It's something that the riders haven't seen, haven't thought of, and I'm sure it's something that is going to make its way into quite a few more competitions soon, because looking at that, and the spectators are definitely excited about that specific one.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think we're all excited. The only people that probably aren't excited, the riders.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're all going to be dreading it, thinking, "Oh my God!"
But you must be devastated that you're not going to get to try that thing.
I love hitting kickers. I love hitting kickers. So yeah, I'm pretty upset that I'm not in the finals. But you know, that's my own silly fault.
After the competition, I'll hang around. You give it a go, and I'll cheer.
Okay, cool. That'd be great. That'd be fantastic. And catch me when I flip over the handlebars. But no, it does look really cool. It'll be really interesting to see how they get on with it. Do you know what? The comment earlier on about Danny Mac, I think Danny Mac would do that.
Oh, yeah, easily.
Yeah, with a front flip.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you see there's the whole different styles and different ways of riding. That whole jump thing that has kind of left the sport of trials has become so popular in street trials or kind of park trials, as you want to call that. And hitting ramps, that's what they do. In the shows they do, in the riding they do. Hitting ramps is kind of part of what they do. So I'm pretty sure Danny would handle that no problem.
Yeah, I think they do very well. And obviously the different geometry on those bikes, little 24-inch wheels, you know, short frame, like far back handlebars, etc. It would be fantastic. I'm pretty sure there'll be a lot of street trials riders watching this, looking at that kicker thinking, oh, I want to give that a go.
Yeah. But you know, the easiest way to explain what a street trials bike is basically if you had to take a trials bike and a BMX, you combine the two.
Absolutely.
That is what a street trials bike, and that's why it's so different. It's really like mixing trials and BMX, and what you get in the middle is that's the style, and it's a beautiful thing to watch. It really
Absolutely,
is.
absolutely.
And I've got to say, Danny McCaskill does it very well.
Yeah, he's not too bad. So we've got approximately 5 minutes. 5 minutes to go until we start the 26-inch elite. All the 20-inch riders is the last opportunity to have a look around and really get to know the sections. All of these guys have all ridden this morning in the semi-finals. They have about a 4-hour gap before they start the finals, so they're all going to be feeling a little bit tired already. And I reckon they're going to be looking to use a bit of adrenaline to keep going.
What do you think most of the riders do between the semi-final and the final? What kind of preparation would you do as a rider, or
well, me as a rider,
the riders doing?
When I'm in finals, I generally first thing I do as soon as I finish the semi-final is I'll go and eat, because you know you're up really early, you warm up for ages, you ride the competition. It's a 2-hour competition, so you haven't eaten for maybe 3 or 4 hours. So you want to go and get some food in, and then to be honest, I'd go and like stretch, roll, maybe try and have a bit of a sleep, get that bit of recovery in, and then get up, really wake up and get on my bike. And a lot of it, they'll be walking the course, really making sure that they know exactly where they're going on everything. They like you were saying before, like they study every little piece of every little move in the section.
And let me tell you something, just walking the course, climbing up and down every rock, climbing over, you don't think of it when you're doing it, but you're going up the rocks, down the rocks, jumping up, climbing down. It's all being active. It's all hard work. I mean,
absolutely.
You finish a competition like this, and the guys are exhausted. They're finished.
Yep. Absolutely. It's incredibly tiring. So they're just introducing the top 6 finalists from the semi-finals onto the stage. Unfortunately, of course, I am gutted I'm not up there right now, as I was hoping to be. But really bad day this morning. Great day yesterday, terrible ride this morning for myself.
I was,
and do you know what? The scores were crazy this morning. I mean, they were really high. I was really shocked. Rafa Tibau, who's, what is he ranked? 5th in the world. He was in 14th position. There was a real mix-up of the results. Yeah, just next to the commentary box here, we've got Adam Morwood sitting here chilling out. Adam Morwood's one of the up-and-coming riders of the future. I mean, he's not even one of the up-and-coming riders of the future. He's already an incredibly talented young rider from England. But,
isn't he one of the top juniors in the world at the moment?
Yeah, I think I know he's got a couple of world titles.
Yeah, in different age groups. Very good.
So he'll be competing. He's still too young to ride here, but I think next year he's going to start doing World Cup. So it'll be exciting to see how he gets on next year. So up on the stage there, see Jack Carthy just in front of you, who's won the last 7 major competitions, and he's definitely hoping to continue that winning streak here today. Just next to him, we've got Gilles Castellier from the south of France. And then Kenny Belay, who qualified 3rd. He's got 4 world elite titles.
Yeah, Kenny lives literally about a kilometre from here.
Yep, literally
Super
down the
close
road.
to the venue, and when you say it's his home ground advantage, it literally is right here. Obviously, this course isn't here permanently. This was built for the competition, and none of the riders get to try the sections or do anything before the event. It's all, this is newly built. Nobody has ever ridden it before the event gets here. And for every round, the section is changed. So for this final, each section is turned around and totally rebuilt. And how to know where everybody's going, you'll see there's those small yellow markers on the section. So if you look out onto the section, you'll see there's those smaller like little arrows. Those are the gates. The riders will have to go through those gates, and they are numbered. So they have to go through the gates in number order all the way through to the end. So most sections have around between 9 and 10 gates, which is a lot.
Or in this case, 15. No, it's not quite 15. It is quite a lot of gates here.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the competitions, there's sometimes only 5 gates in a section.
Absolutely,
Here, it's almost double. So, yeah, it's very difficult. You'll see all these riders do have a spare bike at hand, ready to go.
Yeah. Here we go. So massive crowd here to watch the 26-inch finals. We're all pretty excited. Paul Torres, first person into section 5. So they're riding straight down to the far end. All following on. So we've got Paul Torres, followed by Nicolas Valle, followed by Vincent Hermance, Kenny Belay, Gilles Costelier, Jack Carthy.
Yeah, that's it.
Not sure who that Jack Carthy kid is. Some say that his previous job was in a white leather suit and a white helmet. And he crosses his arms with his left arm over his right. But, you know, it's just speculation.
Well, I was speaking to his trainer, and apparently he actually stood on the moon before Neil Armstrong.
Well, really?
Yeah. He was
I'm pretty sure that's true.
He was the guy filming.
Who took that photo? Now we know. So let's see how Paul Torres gets on with the first section. He's just walking through, making sure he definitely knows exactly where he's going. He's got every, you know, like, it might look like quite a big rock, but all the time you're literally looking for that perfect inch of every rock. You're like, right, I'm going to go here, I'm going to go here, I'm going to go here. You place it out in your head and you get it in your mind. So I know Paul Torres recently was the Catalan champion, which he was very happy to win. He's been training really hard. He actually went recently on a little rally trip for about 3 weeks. He bought a car for about 200 euros or something, and him and a couple of mates took part in a run for charity down into Africa. Absolutely amazing. Looked like an amazing time.
Sounds like a lot of fun, actually.
Absolutely, yeah. And then he came back, carried on his training, and he seems to be back into top form. He'll be very happy with making the finals here.
Okay. Okay.
And riding very powerfully today. I was just looking at his moves. Very solid, and definitely got a lot of kick on the bike.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, so from when the rider gets called up, he's got 30 seconds to actually start and get into the section.
Yep.
And as Paul going in there, you'll see using the hook on the first section, you can see very tight gates there. So they couldn't go up, he couldn't go up that rock at any other angle other than dead straight. He had to vertically hit the rock.
Absolutely.
Goes through gate 2. And this one...
this is an interesting one. It's a big
gets
gap.
A little bit nasty.
Really awkward angle. In the semi-finals, we had to do that as well.
Oh!
But slightly different approach.
Very nicely done.
He did that very nicely, didn't he?
Yeah, because that was one that we looked at, and there's 2 different options for a takeoff of the 2 different rocks, and yeah, we were trying to decide which one looks easier, and yeah.
Looks like that one. I would imagine everybody's going to be going for that one now. Yeah, nice hook straight to back wheel. Riding really confidently here. Very confident riding.
Look at that.
I mean, he is. I mean, I've ridden with him in Spain quite a lot, and this guy is powerful. I mean, he's an absolute beast. So be interesting to see how he gets on here. So this is a really awkward technical gate. Across that rock, you see him just hooked right on. Really horrible sideways down slope there. Switch into back wheel, dropping down. And you can hear the sound of the brakes in the background there as well. And that's basically because we actually grind the rims with an angle grinder.
Yeah.
So we cut them up, make them really rough as possible so that the brakes really lock on, because we're landing on the edges of everything,
And
of
that's,
all these rocks.
you'd think that the riders would use a disc brake. And normally the question is, why don't you use disc brakes thinking it'll be more powerful? But
Yeah.
in fact, the rim brake, it is a hydraulic. So essentially it is like a disc brake, except that it's using a very big disc. Look at that, pulling through that really tight gate. Some good riding here.
That was good. That was good. Straight back wheel. Big gap up there.
And he's got the
Nice.
final gate here.
Which we looked at earlier on, didn't we, Dylan? And it's absolutely miles. Look how far this is.
And the angle. So you got to go
Yeah.
forward, turn the bike.
Oh, no! You see, I wondered. I thought that would happen. I kind of think you need to go into it and really throw your hips and your shoulders to the right just to try and land a little bit straighter. That's so unlucky for Paul there. So unlucky.
And that is definitely the move that we said would be one of the harder parts. And it's the final gate of the section. So you do all the work to get through, all the way to the end, as he did, just with that 1 point. And you can just see the tire just bouncing straight off that rock. And you must know the traction that is available on that tire is massive. It is like the tires are, it's like riding with press stick. They're so grippy, but yet still slipping on that rock. So you know the angle, it's totally skewed.
Yeah, absolutely. So Nicholas Valle, incredible rider. I think he was 2 times junior world champion. Just absolutely outstanding. Let's see, have I got his age in front of me? Let's have a look. Nicholas Valle, 98, so just 19 years old. And riding well above his years. Here we go, going for that same approach.
Same approach as Paul. Oh, very nice. He actually, did you see how he angled the bike slightly in the air? The moment that front wheel clipped the rock,
Yeah,
he used
nice
that
twist.
momentum to just twist the bike slightly to make sure the back axle didn't cross over the gate. That's not easy when you're 2 meters up off the ground and kind of flying onto your front wheel.
Up through gate 5, nice and smooth. 1 point so far.
Okay, so
All right, here we go. So up through gate 6, slightly different approach to Paul. I was chatting with Jack about this line earlier on, and Jack kind of agreed that this approach was maybe better, but I don't know. I quite like the way that Paul did it. Seemed to work well for him. Oh, Valle's gone through that nicely. We were saying about the traction on the floor, and he's managing to put his power down on that floor really well. You can see how high you have to go on that rock by the guy standing next to
look
him.
at the focus there.
Look at the volcano there.
Yeah. Smoking. We're not talking about the riding here. Oh, hold it, hold it.
Back wheel was, oh my God, his back wheel was miles off. How did he hold that? Did you see that? His back tyre was right off the top of that before he went.
So here's the angle. And yeah, I don't know how he's going to do it. Like, just thinking about it, it's going to take a lot of effort to do this.
This is so far.
Yes!
Oh my God. What?
He does it.
Was that through? Was that actually through? 3 points.
4 points. One on
4
time.
points. Great ride there.
But
by
that
Valle.
is important on a section that's as difficult as that. To have not maximum points is no, it's important.
Yep. Indeed. Yeah, you can see how far that is in the replay there. Just getting that front wheel hooked
How did
over.
he must have really focused on that because he needed to lift that back wheel just enough to get it over the gate.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of where the gate was around that far side of the rock. I think it's quite low on the bottom left.
So if you hook it,
Yeah, I mean that was pretty tight in my head. I feel like that was a 5, but I guess the observers are there and they're watching, and it must have been, the rear axle must have been through that marker. So here we go, Vincent Hermance now coming through 4th place, but we know that he's got the skills to get through and he could win this. It really is quite an open competition, I think, between Vince, Kenny, Gilles, and Jack, and the other two, of course.
Yeah, for sure.
Valet and Paul could.
You know what? The level
could
is
have a
so
good ride.
high here. Any one of these top 6 riders could take it.
Yeah,
Anyone.
it just you know, one slip, one thing goes wrong, and it's all over.
So Vincent here is opting for. Oh no, he went through and he's turning around. He's going for the other line.
I think we're going to see everybody go for that same line now. Just off of this front rock.
You can see the angle now. As you look through the bike, you'll see that rock. Look at the sharp edge that you've got to try and land on to get it through those gates.
So the takeoff there, you see the back wheel, it's off of a really dodgy angle. Yeah,
Nicely
looking
done there.
very controlled there, Vincent. Nicely done. So Vincent lives just to the east of Paris. Trains a lot on natural stuff around there, but the rocks are very, very different. Sandstone there, right near the Fontainebleau region of France.
He's riding very well on this section, I've got to say.
Really well.
Very solid. He's taking his time, but sometimes you think he's taking his time is going to be long. He's still moving quickly. What I mean is he's just not rushing things. He's just keeping it controlled, and that's very important.
Absolutely. So he's going for that same approach as Valet. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Yeah. Nice line there. Riding straight through. Nice and smooth.
All right, so time is an issue. He's got 22 seconds.
Straight to back wheel. Nice. Dropping straight to the floor. Checking the time. 15 seconds left.
Ooh, this is going to be hard.
He's going to get a 1 on time if he gets it.
No ways, unless he just goes and
10
goes.
seconds.
Yeah.
Come on, Vince. On the back wheel, lining up. This is absolutely miles. He's made it look easy, didn't he? Look at that.
There's the
Hook
gate
front
on the
wheel.
high end, on the low end on the other side.
Yeah. So he's going straight through. I think he's got a 1 on time as well there. Yeah. Oh, that was nicely done. Has he got a 1 or is it a 2?
Is it 1 or a 2?
2 points.
Is it 2?
He's
Yeah,
on a 2,
points,
You can tell by the look on his face. That grimace, annoyed.
Great riding there from Vincent.
Great riding, Vince.
And it's amazing. It was that link to get up to the high rock, you know, where Paul took the opposite direction and came around from the back.
Yep.
You know, that hanging around there, these sections are so long, you just cannot hang around. You've got to keep moving constantly and push yourself through the section.
Absolutely. So here we go. The crowd going wild for Kenny Valet, who's here with I think all the kinesiology tape in the town on his arms, just to try and help the blood flow, I think, through to his hands, to keep grip on the bars. Recently, last year he changed his bike, very different to how he used to ride. He used to ride really slack street style, and now he's gone ultra competition style with his bike. Knows he needs to move fast, moving really well there.
All right, so here we go. Let's see if he can get up and onto this edge. Yes, nicely done. Straight through. Also moving very quickly. Already 40 seconds gone for the section. Oh, nicely done there.
Yeah, nicely done, Kenny. Doing well. So a quick shout out to the UK riders, such as Charlie Rolls, who stayed at home to study for his exams instead of coming over. It's his first year able to compete in World Cups, and he's gutted to not be here. But hopefully he'll be in the next round. Really talented young rider.
So Kenny taking the same route as Paul did. So he's got to have to get moving here.
42 seconds.
Oh, look at this. That rock is just, it's horrible. It takes so much time. It's that one specific, it's that one there that's costing all the time in the section. So 20 seconds left.
That's it.
He's
He's
through
got
the
to
gate. He's got to keep moving.
He's got to keep moving.
He's got to keep it on the back wheel. If he can keep it here.
Can he keep the strength up on his hands?
Oh, no.
I think he's turning around to try and, he's got to try and let his hands chill out a little bit before he goes.
Yeah. So he's out of time already, so it's 1 point so far.
They haven't got their fingers up. 1 point on time. Come on, Kenny, he's going to want to get through this. Come on, Kenny, you got
Kenny,
this.
you can do this.
Oh, steep. He's taking a safety dab. Is it actually any use? He's back on. He'll be on 2 points in time, 3 in total. Come on, Kenny. This is an incredibly steep hook. That's 4. That's a 5, unfortunately, for Kenny. Gutted.
Oh, man. He was just rushing it in the end there. And,
Yeah.
once again, just that getting caught out with just that one difficult rock there that seems to be a time eater, that one.
Yeah, so far on this section, best riders from Vincent Amant's on 2 points. We've got then Nicholas Valle on 4, and then Paul Torres and Kenny both, unfortunately, taking 5s. And then next up, we have former world champion Gilles Castellier. I think he was 2nd in Italy last year in the World Championships. Lives in Martigues, just in the south of France, near Marseille. Beautiful place with lots of great places to train. Riding the new Carbon clean bike.
And it's actually quite funny, if you listen to the brakes on the Carbon, they've got a slightly different sound because of the flex of the frame and the way the frame moves. The Carbon gives the brake a slightly different note.
It does, it sounds totally different, but it seems to be holding incredibly well. So here we go. You can see how awkward that line is. It's actually a really far gap. It's a long way across, a lot of upward lift needed as well.
Got to say, Gilles is in this one. He's very focused.
So don't forget, guys, as well.
It.
Yeah, sorry, he is here. Sorry to interrupt you there, Dylan. Here, don't forget, guys, you can ask us questions on the live feed. So just drop any questions you've got, anything about the bikes, anything about the locations, anything you want to know about the competition at all. Just drop it onto the live feed on Facebook. Unfortunately, we can't check Facebook and YouTube at the same time. So head to the UCI Trials Facebook page and we'll be keeping you up to date on there. So sailing up through that gate, hey?
He did, and he's there quicker than the other riders, but just look at this, trying to find the balance on that rock. Look where the time's gone. Once again, it's that rock that is absolutely taken all the time out of this section.
Such a sharp point to take off of. It's just right on the rim there, but yeah. Nice and smooth there for Gilles. 24 seconds left. I think he's had
He's got a chance of doing it, but no, not if he stands like that. Oh, down to 16 seconds, 15.
I think he could get this. He might have 1 on time. Come on, Gilles. Yes. Come on. 8, 7, 6. Time's gone. Here we go. Come on, Gilles. Just getting his balance, finding that point. Big bit of power. Yeah. Clean, come on, switching it down. He's on 1 for time.
Was it just the 1 or was it a 2?
1 for time, he's got a 1.
Oh.
That puts him so far in the final in the lead, just 1 point in front of Vincent. Nicely done, Gilles, he'll be happy with that. Now it's down to the man of the moment, Mr. Jack Carthy. We're going to get him out. He's got 30 seconds to start from the time that Gilles finishes. Gilles a bit annoyed with that 1 point by the looks of it. Knows he could have cleaned that. So here we go, Jack Carthy, first gate, first section.
All right,
no problem on that switch. I mean, that is what he was really well known for. You know, he got really well known for his ability to just hang on anything and switch straight to back wheel, just brute outright power. Moving quickly through this section, I think.
Finding that balance point. And the interesting thing about it is, you know, I think a rider, he lands so nicely. Why doesn't he just move? Because you've got to prepare your body for the next movement of where you got to go. So you got to find your balance point, keep yourself controlled, and you can't do any rush movement. So if you move your body too quickly, it actually throws the balance off. So you've got to kind of land smoothly, find your position, keep yourself balanced, and then go in. All right, so just over a minute left. But as we know, this is the rock that has caused the time delay for everybody.
Well, he went. Did you see that? He went. I think he went straight to back wheel
Yeah.
on the edge and then just dropped straight through the gate.
That's a totally different...
It's a totally different line. And how the hell did he get the traction out of the floor to get through that?
And now he's going off the top here. 46 seconds, 45.
He's gonna have to get moving. Come on, Jack.
Yeah, this is
Get
I
going.
think this is taking too long. Unless...
Down to the hook.
No.
So he's lining up on that hook. 30 seconds left. He's running the clock down. Come on, Jack. Can't get his balance. Oh, his front tyre's gone. He's popped the front tyre. He's taken a 5 in the first section. He's going to be absolutely mortified. So that's 5 points.
That is a
for Jack.
huge upset so far because...
It's a bit of a shocker, isn't it? Let's be honest.
He's going to be
called
upset.
Mr. Clean.
Yeah, and although one thing with Jack I do know is that when something like this happens, he does come back very strong.
Let's be honest. If anybody can just go clean, 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 clean from now on, it is probably Jack. So we'll see. He's going to get his front tube changed, I think, or maybe he'll ride his spare bike. Obviously, Jack riding the latest Krukers. Right, here we go. Paul Torres straight into section 2. No hanging around.
5 points already.
5 points already. Maybe that's the wrong score.
I think,
I'm pretty sure it is. So
okay,
look at
so
this
one's
takeoff,
difficult.
mate. Look at it.
Look at how small it is.
Oh,
taking a
flying dab.
Yeah, that's quite a good move.
Yeah, so
So-
right, this next rock is disgusting. Just check this out. It's like a knife point. It's a 2.5 metre gap to a knife point.
Yeah.
Let's see how Paul gets
And
on. You've got to be really
if you
accurate.
wanna, it's like trying to ride up the back of a dinosaur. As you can see, exactly, it just slipped out.
Yeah.
And I actually think that's one of the hardest lines in
It
the
is.
final.
It is. We were looking at it earlier, and it just looks terrible. And even Jack was going, "That's ridiculous." But I mean, it's possible. But it's one of those clean or 5 things. You know, there's no way of getting around it. You've just got to go for it, and it's just 100% accuracy, making sure the back wheel lands perfectly on that edge. So here we go, Valet, junior world champion, and sailing through the first gate onto that second gate, which you can see from that perspective, it is absolutely miles up. Looks like he's going for a wrong side approach, so you'll see most riders generally go the opposite side to their foot. So he's right foot forwards, and he'll generally jump to his left. He's going for the wrong side so that he can get his front tyre onto the top.
Oh.
Or not in this case.
So close to going over the tape. So that's another thing we haven't mentioned here is that if the bike goes over the tape, crosses over the tape, or breaks the tape in any which way, it's an automatic 5 points. So onto the bash guard using the foot there, that is also a point. Even though his foot hasn't touched the ground, it is counted as a point. So 3 points so far, or 2 points, sorry.
2 points, I think. Yeah, and it's a long way up. It's a big move, and they just literally put that horrible
Look at the time.
1 minute already.
And he's only through the first gate.
Second gate.
Second gate, sorry, yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, yes!
He's got it.
That is my move.
But can he get through the rest of it in 50 seconds?
He doesn't. The fact that he did that so smooth, that is definitely
move of the
move
day. All right, here
All
we go. Making that hook look like child's play, but look at the size of it. You see Kenny just going up to it there. It's over shoulder height. Short run up in sand. They're riding on sand and cruising over that. This next one, long way up, thin pointy rock, dodgy top landing.
Big fall there. Thank goodness
wiping
it's
out
soft
his
sand that he
tyre.
could fall on, but
Soft
yeah.
sand supported underneath with 5mm steel plates.
Yeah.
I was crying with laughter when Wesley told me that last night. He said, "Oh, you think it's a soft landing, but it ain't that soft."
They just made sure it's hard underneath, just so
Yeah.
that it's hardcore.
So, right, Vincent. Come on, Vince, can you get this? 2.5 so far on the first section, on the second section. Vincent rolling in.
Now, there's an interesting thing on the different gates, and when you look at it, speaking to Wesley a little earlier on how they build the sections and how they do everything. So the first thing they do is they actually, 1 point there for Vincent going onto that, up that difficult kind of hook gap kick off whatever it is you got to do. Now he's onto the thing. But they actually position the gates.
Do you know what? This is interesting. We wondered if anybody would try this. Oh, and it worked. Oh my God, it actually worked. That is so awkward from down there because you're in the sand and it's high. You can't drop the front wheel to the side very much. Like it's a really difficult move.
Ooh.
Hooking that front tyre.
Stopping the bike is not easy. So what I was saying earlier about how they position the gates, they force the riders to do certain moves by positioning the gates. So they know they want a rider to do a hook or a side up or a gap to front. Those gates actually make the riders do those specific moves.
Yeah. Looks like he's going for a completely different approach, which I don't know if anybody else has seen, or I certainly didn't see it. Massive gap across to the hook.
And it works.
Yeah,
it
oh,
works.
he's fighting. Go on, Vince.
He's going to hold it.
Good fight, Vincent. Yes, come on, leg out. Classic Vincent style.
2 meters up in the air.
All right, here we go. Back wheel.
Straight
dropping down. So he's got to go through gate 7, which is that big, horrible hook in front of him. He's on 2 points, just 16 seconds left, and he's got 2 gates to go. They've modified the section slightly from when we walked around earlier on. Here we go, hooking that front wheel. Big burst of power, straight through. Yes, Vince, 4 points. He's got 1 on time. Gutting, he's up to this last humongous rock.
I don't think this is possible. I'm sorry, but...
He doesn't have the time. He knew that he didn't have the time. Absolutely gutted, because that was amazing right there by Vince, wasn't it?
Can you believe it? And it just shows he thinking out of the box, using slightly different lines.
Yeah.
Not the normal approach, and taking it kind of easy, going with a conservative approach, but yet it didn't work for him in the section.
That
but
gap.
The riding was superb, I must say.
Look at that. Look at the fight there in the replay. I mean, he's just absolutely brilliant. This is what Vincent's known for, you know. I think he really fights. He really wants it, you know. Here we go. So Kenny up, crowd going crazy for him. They want to see him get through this. Very different approach. Right. Is he going for the pedal up?
Surely
Can he
not,
use it as a kicker?
He loves kickers.
Pedaling off sand. Oh!
Yeah.
First clean on it.
Oh man, straight to back.
Cool technique.
Ooh.
Cool technique.
All right, but Kenny is good at this.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going with the same line as Vincent. I thought he would have gone straight onto the...
I thought he would have done.
I'm going to call that thing the Dragon's Back because it kind of looks like it.
Yeah, let's go for it. Okay, so up the Dragon's Back. Yeah. Oh my God, I thought he'd lost his rear tyre then. So clean, he's best so far through this section. This is it, this could be the change for Kenny. Bringing it back. Yeah, straight up.
Look at that. He's moving quickly, but
he is moving fast. Yeah,
but listen, I mean, there's this ahead here, and I'm still trying to decide if this is doable or if you got to take Vincent's line. What would you do, having seen both? What would you go for?
Probably Vincent's line. Static power off of a more solid takeoff kind of bodes better with me, but you can look at the floor. It actually just disappears as you pedal. You have to have a very smooth pedal stroke technique. Yeah, come on, Kenny.
Hold it, hold it.
What a horrible position. Fighting his way over, yes. Look at that.
Oh, look at that balance, holding it there.
Pulling his balance back in.
Done.
Look at the time. 30 seconds
He's
left.
keeping it on the back wheel.
Oh.
Can he hold it? Yes.
Oh my God.
1 point.
20 seconds left.
If he can do this hook, if he can just get up there, it's done. And we know Kenny is quite good at this type of thing.
Yeah,
going up to that small angle.
But the sand on the floor, I know he's got a nice fresh tyre on there to try and get maximum grip. Oh, he's done it! Look, listen to the crowd going mental for him.
Yeah, he's through. Nicely done
2
there
points.
for Kenny.
I think he might have another 1 on time. He's happy with that.
Yeah, because that is not an easy section.
I mean, with his ribs, he must have taken horse tranquilizers or something. So that's 2, I believe it's 2.
Yeah.
Or did they give him a 1?
No, it's 1.
1 point. Boom. The local crowd here, I tell you what, from the commentary box, we get a great view of the crowd in the arena, and it's a huge crowd, isn't it?
Can
and
I
they're
say,
all here
can I
to
say
see
that that hop, that kind of move he did to get into the second gate there, that's my move of the day for the 26.
Yeah?
That kind of back wheel jump.
Yeah.
Well, let's see how Vincent does it, because... oh, sorry, not Vincent, Gilles.
Gilles, yeah.
Because we know
He's
this
going
is
for that static approach as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Look how sharp that point is. Yeah, 1 point there.
1 point.
Up to his pedal. Now, is he going to go for the gap to the Dragon's back, or is he thinking
To drop down.
Do you know
Now-
what? This is killing time as well. You get there, and as a rider, you're getting there, and you're thinking, do I drop? Do I go up? Do I go straight across? And you've got
Okay, this is a
waste
problem for
10
him.
seconds thinking about what you're going to do.
It's if we looked at what
Oh,
Kenny
look-
did,
look
Kenny
at
went
that.
for a faster approach through the back. All right.
Yeah.
He also dropped
through the back.
and he ran out of time.
Yeah.
So having done both, you know, hanging around,
Yeah,
but,
Gilles.
but
Whoa.
Gilles is fast on that hook. So what we got, minute and 3 left. If he can get through here and
He's
if he
similar
can keep it
time
on the
as
back
Kenny.
row, yeah,
And,
similar time.
Go for Vincent's approach there with the gap.
I think that line that they do now is for the French only.
Yeah, if you saw it, I'll tell you what, if you saw it from the side, then you'd realise that that gap is far and awkward. Oh my God! Made it look like child's play. Looks like he's getting on well with that carbon bike. Big fight for the balance. Is his back tyre in the right
Balancing
place?
so high.
Oh my God,
keeping
it looks
on
tight.
the back row.
Yeah, I think he just went through the gate there.
He did.
Just managed to hold it.
He's got 26 seconds left.
Oh, he
Jumping
needed to
back.
make that first time. But he has got time, 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Come on, Shields, you can do this. Get
So,
a 1. Yes. There's me. I walked that and thought, no, you can't pedal up that without that sand. Not a chance. Just been proved totally
So
wrong.
1 point there for Gilles Costelier.
1 point.
Amazing riding. Whoa. And
Oh,
I
these
got to
guys are doing
say,
well.
that second half of the section, he rode so quickly
Oh, look at that. Great
to
angle.
come back because he was definitely way behind after the first few gates. Came back beautifully
Yeah.
and jeepers, really flying through those last few gates.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing riding. Right, heating
Alright,
up.
so
Here we
here's
go.
Jack Carthy.
We got Jack. Come on, Jack. Blasting through that first part of the section.
And
Come on.
he's going to not want to dab here.
Come on,
Let's
Jack.
see how
You
he
know
does
you
it.
can do this. We know
So,
you can do it. Come on.
Kenny, the only rider taking that approach.
That is move of the day so far. Oh! Nice and clean there. Static, straight up. No problem.
Okay, let's see if
The
is
big
he
man
going to
from
drop.
Keithley. Here we go.
Also dropping.
Great Britain. Young
go.
guy with a
Back
lot of
wheel.
experience.
So Jack's the first
A lot of effort.
British world champion. Yes, holding it through that horrible gate on the Dragon's back. Yeah, he's the first ever British world champion.
Hang on. Here's a different line.
Oh my God, he's just gapped front to back. Just saving a bit of time there. He's obviously decided that's his way of doing it. Now, you'll notice that Jack's actually the only left-footed rider in the finals. So he always rides with his left foot forward. And you'll notice that the other riders are all right foot forward. So
So
he'll quite
Jack
often have a
also
slightly
taking
different approach.
Vincent and Gilles' line.
Solid. Yes.
Holding it.
Get that balance. Fighting his balance there. Switching to back wheel. Oh, not quite getting it
no.
right.
He dropped down. This is not good. It's going to cost him a lot of time. He's going to have to hook this. He's only got 30 seconds left to do 2 very big hooks. Now, we know Jack is incredibly good at hooks.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, no.
Oh, he might be running out of time on this one. Come on, Jack. Smooth pedal up on the sand. Get that front wheel hooked in. That looks incredibly steep.
Oh,
And
no.
it's just gone.
5 points
not
for the world
happy.
champion. This
He's
is
not happy. This is not Jack's day. He was looking really positive earlier on.
And after a qualifying like he did this morning with just clear and clear, I mean, this is just...
Yeah. And Gilles going 1-1. He's now 8 points in the lead with just 3 seconds to go. So we're moving on to section 3. Just to give you a quick heads up on the results so far, we've got Gilles Costello just on 2 points, so leading the field at the moment. Then in second place, we have Vincent Hermance on 7. No, sorry, Kenny Belay on 6. Then Vincent on 7. Then we have Nicolas Valle on 9. And then Paul and Jack both on 10 points.
All right, and I think up here in the studio, we're going to get a very special guest. And We've got a man that made all his mates. He's from Belgium, but come out from Switzerland. It is the head of off-road sports for the UCI, and we want to welcome in Peter van der Nabile. Welcome here to the UCI Trials World Cup.
Yeah, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. And also it's, well, nice conditions, perfect setup of the event and nice weather conditions. So everybody is exciting the race.
Yeah, it's been a beautiful day, and I must say the event is, I mean, look at the crowds, look at everything we got here. I mean, making your way out. Is this what you like to see for the sport?
Yeah, of course, because when Kenny had the idea a few years ago to set up this plan to have the sections more bundled together. Of course, every change is a bit contested, but now everybody likes the idea. So that's how you can be compact and be attractive in racing, and also, be attractive for TV, media, and also for the spectators and the crowds, and for the crowd, and entertain the riders, because, let it swing, that's good.
Yeah, for sure. You know, just looking at it, and looking at the sport in the past, and the sport was up in a forest somewhere, and the sections were split, and bringing it together like this is possibly the only way, the sport could progress and move forward and get TV coverage.
Yes, exactly, because, well, in the old days you could have, well, this venue here, but in the city you would have 5 or more different sections, so it was all spread around the city center. Now it's more compact, it's a better visual, and it's a better entertaining and a better show for the spectators. Yeah, and the riders enjoy it more as well. Hear the crowd, it's always good.
Oh yeah, and I mean, there's thousands of people here today enjoying the sport of trials, and that's something that people didn't always get to see. Whoa. So we just got to see the first big lunge at the kicker, and that's something new for the sport. And I mean, when you see it, does it make you proud to be able to be involved and be part of all of this?
Yes, of course, because it's a major progress and a step forward for the sport. So that's always good for us and for the UCI as well, and for the riders. But as you can see, well, they enjoy it. They like to have very challenging courses. Of course, we need to find the correct balance. But those guys, they are real top athletes, huh?
Yeah, these guys put everything in it. If you see the amount of training and the work that the guys do, it is incredible. Now, just looking at this, and the sport is coming together so fast. The changes are dramatic. Every year there's new, and it's so good for the crowds and the audience. From a commercial point of view, where would you like to see the sport going?
Well, with this one, this was a big step forward with this new format, that's one. But then second, well, at the end of the year, we will host for the first time the UCI Urban Cycling World Championships, because there we want to bring this beautiful sport combined with mountain bike eliminator and BMX freestyle park in an urban environment to big cities, and that's going to bring the sport to a next level.
I can imagine. I mean, you're taking what is probably the 3 most exciting forms of cycling, and you're putting it right where people don't know what the sport is, and they're seeing it.
Yeah, exactly, and then it's up to the riders as well. First of all, they'll have an excellent competition, that's one, but they will make it an excellent show, and the combination of those 3 formats and those new World Championships, that's going to be an amazing one.
Oh yeah, for sure. And the good part is there can be structure, and the sport can, if you want to call it, find a home, where there's a beautiful package, and the audience can really respond to that, and it mixes up a good mix of athletes, I think, as well. Do you agree?
Yes, exactly. And also, well, we as the UCI as well, we are proud with it, and we want to do it for our athletes because they deserve it, because not everybody knows the sport of trials, and it should not stay in its small trials community. We want to expand that, and that's also the idea behind bringing it to the Urban World Championships. Yeah.
Now the sport of we all know what BMX park is, and those of you that don't, that is the freestyle form of BMX where you're in a skate park. But the sport of eliminator, that's a relatively new sport. How did it come about that you combined that with trials?
Well, that's of course about brainstorming ideas internally at the UCI, but also if you see the events, mountain bike eliminator is a young discipline as well. And we also saw when we brought it to a city center that it was a dynamic and an entertaining one. And now bringing it together with trials, which also is an entertaining discipline, and of course freestyle, that's going to make it, yeah, a very interesting combination. And we are very, yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah.
Well, I think that's going to be an absolute amazing event. And so the event, the UCI Urban World Champs, that's in China later this year. Am I correct?
Yes, exactly. It will be hosted in from the 8th to the 12th of November in Chengdu, China. Yeah. Yeah.
And an amazing venue for the first time. How did that come about?
Oh, that's a very long story. But well, cycling is booming in Asia as well, and they were very well. They already have the finals of the BMX Freestyle Park since 2 years. So, and that's also very, yeah, very well attended. They have big crowds. They have 30,000 spectators down there. So if we bring trials and eliminator down there, it's just going to be magnificent. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I really look forward to that event because I think it's going to be something very special. And I mean, what do you think of in the end what Kenny and Finn and the BEL family put in? Do you think it's upping the level of the sport here?
Yeah,
and worldwide?
Yeah, of course. They, to be honest, they stepped up the level of trials. So Kenny is, well, first of all, he's a good athlete and a good ambassador of his sport. He's also a member of the Trials Commission and the Athletes Commission. So his voice is also pretty, and yeah, very much vocal, let's say. And yeah, but he's also thinking and dare to think out of the box, which is very important. But yeah, with all respect of the other athletes, well, if you see those finals here, it's the reigning world champion and it's former world champions dominating this sport. So it's pretty cool to watch, yeah.
Yeah, well, the amazing thing is in this final, there's almost more world titles between these riders than what they are spectators. These guys are just all really the best of the best, and it really is a privilege to be able to watch and follow the sport.
Yeah, definitely, and we see the action right here now. It's yeah, going to the kickoff, so that's
all right.
Pretty technical one. Yeah.
Now, Peter, let me talk you through this section quickly. Sorry, let's jump onto Vincent. So, oh, he decided to break. So that kicker is very different. It's kind of almost a different style, if you want to call it, from trials. Oh.
No.
Oh, Vincent not doing it.
No.
So basically what it is by changing the kicker, the trials kickers are normally quite flat, different to what the BMXs use. And by putting that in has really thrown a different element, and that's why Wesley has done such a good job with the course, because he really has given the riders a bit of everything. Riders that are usually good at one thing are not necessarily good at another, and the mix is just incredible.
Yeah, but that's also important. If you build sections, you always need to find a good balance, that every athlete has a section he loves and prefers, but you can never do all the section in the same principle.
Oh, that's for sure.
Yeah, and now the local hero.
Yeah, Kenny BEL, 4 times UCI world champ, and a man who I think the kicker would probably be, he'd probably be able to do it, although you never know. It's very hard. It's deep in the section. Yes, please. Straight onto the back wheel. Look at that. And now you've got to drop down. Now, if you can imagine having to drop down well over a meter and stay on that log, your balance has to be incredible. You can't fall over left or right or move off. If you go off the log, you're going to have to jump down and get back up there. And the difficulty with that is the fact that oh, yes, please, straight up. The difficulty is that the sections are long. Once again, as I said, you're going to run out of time. So you kind of have to hit everything first time, and that's what these riders are forced to do here.
Yeah, it's amazing. Amazing the balance they have.
So if you look at that, okay, so intentional dab, making sure you get through the section. The scores are high here today, so as you can see the dots, that's just the 1 point for Kenny so far. And a big lunge onto the front wheel. Yes, landing it nicely. All right. All right, and thanks very much to Peter. And enjoy the competition, and we'll see you a bit later. All right, so we've got Kenny climbing up onto the... Oh, can he hold it? He's going to hold it. Yes, he does. So 2 points. This is so difficult. You can actually see the chicken mesh that they've tied on. That's to give extra grip on that log so that the bark doesn't slip off. As you can see, having to get up. Time, 18 seconds left. Is he going to manage to do it? He's got to get through gate number 7. Come on, can he do it? Yes, he's up. All right, and this is the big one. 9 seconds, 8. Come on, let's give it. Let's see if he can get up top here. Oh. 5 points there.
Zag dat het goed was, maar toch ietsje te veel. We hebben 5 punten voor Kenny Belay.
So just showing the difficulty of these sections. The guys are not just floating through. You can see the disappointment in his face. I think it was the one move that Kenny really wanted to do. Hesitated a little bit with speed. Almost got to the top. Just not making it onto that log. As you can see, he got the bike all the way up, but the back wheel just coming off. So going on to now, Gilles Costelier from France. Ooh, straight to back wheel. Very nicely done there.
Hey guys, I'm back now. Woo! All right, so that was pretty exciting. I was just out there, and I'll tell you what, the feeling in that arena with all these people is awesome. I mean, it's just best event I've been to in ages, years. So here we go. Gilles in section 3. I think if we had money on anyone making that that kicker line, it probably was Kenny. So
nobody
got
made it.
really close as well.
We got one rider up and then off.
Did you see Paul Torres upside down? I got
Yeah.
a great freeze frame of it. It's amazing.
Now,
So,
I actually for a second thought he was trying a backflip. But then, then it didn't.
I thought he'd heard the conversation about Danny Mac. But all right, here we go. So Gilles opting to put a foot down there. Here we go. Big gap across, staying on back wheel. No dramas. Now I know that Gilles trained kickers quite a lot. On a minute left. He's trained kickers quite a lot, but this is not a kicker. This is a bloody ramp. This is big.
Yeah, it's a difficult one. And getting up this log is so difficult, huh?
Yeah, mate. Oh, that's like
look at that,
that is my worst nightmare.
Having to hop, hook the tire, keep it there, keep it straight.
Yeah.
Look at the focus. Look how difficult it is.
It's kind of cool here. What they've actually done is they've combined like the slowness and balance of trials with hideous
mad obstacles and
riding,
kind of North Shore style. You know, this is like what you'd expect to see in the forests of Canada.
Yeah, man. Come on, Gilles.
Here we go. Let's see if we can hunk that carbon steed all the way to the top.
Ah!
Yes, he does it. Oh.
He's got to get up to the top of the A, though. That's the problem. I think he's got to do it again. Oh, my God, what a hero. Yes, Gilles. What a legend. Come on, Gilles. Not just doing it once. He's going to try and do it again. Here we go. Rolling in.
Taking a
2
dab
points.
this
He's on
time.
3 points. We haven't seen anybody get out the end. Back wheel, big gap across. He's on 4 points on time. He's down. He's out the end.
And is it 5? It's 4.
He's giving him a 5.
5.
He says 4. One judge says 4. One says 5. I'm
I think it
definitely
was
sure
on
it should be a
top.
4. Come
Has
on.
it gone back
He's
to
giving
4?
him a 5.
No, it's 5.
That's.
And
Come
it
on.
was on time.
Yep.
So the section's
Come
possible
on.
to get out with
Come
maximum
on.
points.
All right, Jack. Come on, my man.
Now, Andre,
You gotta do this. We
Andre,
wanna see this.
This is amazing because these sections are so difficult that the best in the world are like 5-ing. There's like
and these guys are fighting. I mean, they are fighting. It's a real shame it's actually only 5 sections now compared to how it used to be when there was like 6 or 8 sections because, you know, you had a bit of a longer battle and there was more time to pull it back. So hopefully now, you know, Jack starting his 3rd section, hopefully there's enough time to see some changes. But
if Jack pulls it together, he's still got a chance. If Jack can clear, he's actually got a chance. But
and he knows it. He knows it now. He's like, right, come on, this is it. Come on, Jack.
And if there's one person that can,
Do you know what? So far, my ride of 26-inch was definitely Gilles on that.
yeah, I'm agreeing
mean,
with
that
you.
was-
I'm agreeing, going for the double, going back up, trying that move again. Oh, man.
Ridiculous.
All right, do you think Jack's going to take a dab on this? Everybody else has. He's got the pressure under him. So
I think
there's
he's
a
going to try and
fire.
clean it.
He's going to try and clean
Come on,
it.
Jack, your hero. He
Jack's
doesn't do
known
dabs.
for that.
I personally think he should dab, but I think he's going to try and go for it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, Jack, yes! Come on! Massive! Absolutely I did not think his
Still-
bike was going to fit on that.
Still 0
clean. Come
points.
on.
Come on, Jack.
You need this clean, Jack. Let's do this.
All right.
So recently I've been training with Jack up at his place, stayed with him for a week, and it is phenomenal what this guy's capable of.
All right, but this is not easy. This climb up to the top here, and
Come on,
I
Jack.
have seen Jack practicing some more logs, but I do know that it's and
Yes!
he's moving quickly.
Come on.
But is he good at this? Can he do kickers?
5 points already.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Everyone, where he's saying that they gave him a 5, they've given him a 4. Oh, come on.
No, why?
Every single rider that went through there did exactly the same as where Jack went. Every single rider. They're basically giving him a 5 because that gate number 7, they say that the middle of his bike went round that, which, I mean, if he had a 5 there, everybody had a 5 there. Do you know what I mean? And they didn't give
so
anybody
difficult.
else a 5 there. I mean, it's just,
So
I am
difficult
absolutely
to
gutted.
see.
I really wanted to see him get up that. That's gutted. Oh well. So far, everybody failing section 5. That kicker proving a bit of a nightmare. But we saw Gilles. I mean, I really think Gilles should have just been through that, you know? Gilles way in the lead at the moment. He's on 7. And then closely followed by, nobody's closely. So we got 7, 11 for Kenny's on 11. We've got Vincent on 12. And then we've got Nicholas Valle on 14. And then Paul and Jack Carthy still on 15 with just 10 points to go.
Whoa.
10 points. So, yeah, Paul Torres making that awkward hook. Making the switch up at the top there look easy. So just tell you a bit about the terminology. When I say switch, that's basically when you have the front wheel hooked over something, so you're in that hook movement, and then you switch, so you put the back wheel where the front wheel was. So just pulling the bike up onto the rear wheel.
And it's one of the hardest moves. In fact, on your body, the physical strain that it puts on you to pull the bike out of that hook position is very, very hard.
Yeah, it's a weird movement. It's a weird motion. You're kind of like pulling back and down on the handlebars, throwing your shoulders up and forwards, and really pulling with your legs as much as you can. And then the exact opposite, pushing straight through and landing on the back wheel. All of that with control as well.
Look how thin that is. Oh, onto the. Oh,
I tell you what, that takeoff.
He almost had it.
That takeoff. I did that earlier on the opposite way round in the semi-finals, and it's horrendous. It's not as good as you even when you walk it and you think, yeah, it's okay. And then I got there and everybody was struggling on it, you know. And I can imagine this way. Yes. See, you got just on the right-hand side of that rock there as the takeoff.
Now you'll see what happens. That tyre actually folds over both sides, and the perfect way to kick is when the tyre neatly folds evenly over that rock, and then you can jump off it. If the tyre's just folding one way, doesn't happen. Okay, so
absolutely.
currently
But
just the 2
he's
points.
running
He's
out of
deep in
time
the
here,
section.
you know.
He's deep in the section, but
nice.
yeah, ooh, 1 on points
It's
already.
going to be time. 4 on points. He's over that one, but his time is out. He's going to run it down, I think. Anyway. No, it's a 5. Oh, unlucky, Paul. Great ride. I tell you what, Paul's really showing that he can actually have a really good go at riding these final sections. He's so powerful. You can't, I don't think you can appreciate it on the screen, just how big these moves are.
Well, I could tell you something. If you told him after 3 sections he'd be tied with Jack Carthy, I think he would have told you, hell yeah.
Yeah, in that sense, I think he's going to be pretty happy. So, let's have a look. We've got Valle up next. See, I think Valle can do well on this.
Yeah. he is good at these type of like smaller rock kicker. If you look at his
and
training
steep
where he
hooks
trains
and-
back in France, like
Yeah.
from the videos I've seen, a lot of the stuff is very similar to this.
Yeah, he rides in some areas that are like pretty sharp and technical, and you know, he's kind of like the protege of Vincent, which I'm sure Vincent's going to be gutted about, because he's at that level now where he can actually rival Vince. But no, it's great. A lot of these young riders that have come through have had quite a big influence from other top riders.
Now it's a very close battle between Vincent and Kenny here. Just 1 point between the two of them.
Vincent and Kenny, 1 point
And
between them.
yeah, and Nicholas obviously sitting on just one less than maximum for the 3 sections, 4 on the first. So it really is. It's actually a tight battle, but it's a tight battle with very high scores.
It's a tight battle. I mean, potentially there could still be a change in third place. There could still be a change in all the places, to be honest.
Yeah. Is he going to hold it?
Shout out to Sam Rogers back in England, who's tuned into the live stream. Old Trials rider from
Nicely
down
done.
in
Still the
Cornwall.
1 point. But look at the time, 49 seconds. You think it's enough to get through?
I mean, it could be, but that last hook you can see just in the back of the middle of the screen there is, I mean, it's a scary looking rock. I'm interested to see how they get on with that. We got 35 seconds left.
So this is the second Volkswagen commercial vehicle section, and nicely done. Did you see that straight to back wheel?
Straight to back wheel. Yeah, it's a big move. Oh, choosing a different line. Oh no, sorry, it was the same Paul that Paul chose that gap up, and now he's on to this.
So I see, trying to use. If you have a look what they've done with
ridiculous.
the tape, they've made the course so that you kind of can't really get in there. You know, you got to kind of keep it on that very sharp edge. Look how small that is.
Absolutely tiny. Oh my God, he is in such a bad position. Yeah, I'll be honest, that was quite a wise idea, but 4 points. Did he have enough to get out the end?
5. Oh,
they gave up. Oh, gutted. Gutted, Vale.
You know, this is, you know, the score's really high. The guys are really struggling with this course. But the one thing that I find amazing is they are fighting it to the very end of each section. They're getting there.
Yeah.
And it's just hard. It's entertaining. I'm enjoying this. I really am. It's fantastic.
It's pretty damn exciting, isn't it? It is really exciting. All right. Vince riding into section 4.
All right, so this is important because it's close between Vince and Kenny here, and this can determine a lot. A clean run would absolutely blow everything out the water. Well, a clean run would be the first clean run of the day.
Yes, the clean run would be the first. Oh my God, yeah, it would be the first clean.
When last have you seen a competition, a World Cup final with 0 cleans?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's...
And you see, even this, the fact that he hung around there, you just know it's going to cost him on time.
Yeah.
And most competitions, that's fine, you know, get your balance, get going, but you just know here, Wesley has put together a course that is just brutal.
On that tiny point. Oh, yeah. Fighting it. Holding it nicely. Just check out the crowd here. Massive crowd here in Aalter. Turned out to support Kenny and watch the best riders in the world battle it out on this incredible course that these guys have built. Big shout out to Wesley Belay. Doing really well. Matt, very good job here. And of course, the whole team, there's a huge team behind it all. We were saying the other night that it's about 7 people and it's taken over a week to build this course and set everything up. Not to mention all of the countless hours beforehand making it happen. And without the likes of Finn and Kenny and Wesley and Ronnie and Andy, then this would not happen. So big shout out to the whole team that's put this on, everyone's efforts.
Yeah, I got to say, the Belay family climbs in for a serious family event, and everybody just works themselves to death 24 hours a day. And,
Yes, Vince, come on. Look at this, he's on clean, he's running out of time. Any second now he's going to get a time point. But Vincent Sherman is really on good form. Oh, the front wheel was so low.
Yes, 1 point.
1 point on time.
He can't be upset with that. Yes, it would have been the first clean of the day, but
he's angry.
Just to get out of a section with 1 point here in this final is an achievement.
So one comment here on the live feed from Brandon Sullivan. He says, oh, Vince, been super dialed, but often too slow. I'll tell you what, come and try riding this stuff. He's really actually moving quite quickly. I mean, it's unbelievably technical riding, and you're trying to move as quickly as you can. But I do know what you mean. These sections are just a bit, just so long. So much pressure on this. So we go. Kenny, every time Kenny rides in a section, doesn't the crowd go absolutely crazy?
No, they seem to really... Do you think it's from... Do you think he's maybe people know him or something? Yeah?
I don't know. I've never seen him before.
How big is his family? Do you think it's like 15,000 people that we got here?
This is just his family here, yeah. Nobody else came. But, so we go. This big kicker, he loves kickers. He'll be right in this. Oh! He just jumped a little bit wrong off that.
Okay, he's got to move fast now. He's got to move fast. Yeah. There we go. This is so hard. Look at how hard it is on the body, having to pull the bike off there and get through, kind of hanging off there. And just to try and explain to people that don't ride trials, that move is like doing a pull-up. If you can imagine doing a pull-up.
It's like a muscle-up, really.
And then you got to pull up, pull through, and then not only when you get to the top, pull the bike with you and go into the air. It is, the force you need is massive.
Here we go. Just check how small that point is his back wheel's going for. Yeah. Oh,
yes,
front wheel,
hold it.
Oh my God. Right on the edge there.
Yes, please.
36 seconds left, 3 gates to go.
This is going to be tight on time. He's going to get a time penalty. He won't get through, especially...
tight on time.
Hey, you do not a bad... Yeah, right, you could be African, man.
Not good, mate. Not the problem.
Not the problem, man.
All right, here he goes. Second to last gate. Can he get it?
You've been watching Blood Diamonds too much.
Oh, yes. Go on, Kenny. The crowd's going crazy. So Kenny's gone for a slightly different approach. Basically because you have to go along that thin line. The others did not like that line. They've chosen to go a slightly different, easier way to set up.
Kenny does like that, the narrow...
1 on time. He likes it tight. All right, here we go. Watch this, look at his back tyre fighting. He's struggling for his balance, caning his time. 2 points. Oh, come on. Oh, no! Kenny!
Why on the loss? He's going to be gutted by that. He's going to hate it. Yeah, they use the word gutted.
Gutted, mate.
Gutted.
Absolutely gutted. Now, if let's see how that's affecting the score right now.
Yeah, it's thrown a big swing because it's thrown Kenny into third place from second.
So let's have a look. We've got Valet was on 5 in this section. Vincent was on a 2. Kenny,
no,
unfortunately.
I think Vincent was on 1.
Was it 1?
I'm not sure. I could be wrong there. It was a 1 or 2. It was tight on time, so I wasn't sure what I saw.
And then, sorry, yeah, I was just saying, we've got Gilles entering the section. Yeah, really precise. These rocks, we walked the sections beforehand. And obviously I rode this morning in the semi-finals, and some of these points are absolutely horrible. Really, really sharp.
Gilles is really on form today. I haven't seen focus like this.
Pretty sure the man wants to win.
Yeah.
So James Sheridan there from back in the UK saying such a great competition. Thanks very much, buddy. Yeah, it is absolutely fantastic. Incredibly tough. Oh, how did he save that? How did he save that? I thought he was a goner for sure.
I'm pretty sure that that Gilles actually practices jumping off things because he's really good at it. He
falling
can
off
save
stuff all the time. Oh, Gilles gutted.
5 points.
That's pretty much what I did earlier on and managed to, because we rode it the opposite direction in the semi-finals and put a hole
That
in
was
my
straight
left
onto
shin.
the frame.
It was straight.
Now, this
yeah,
is going to be
now.
interesting to see, you know,
Will the carbon last another section?
Will carbon, you know, what actually happens? Because that landed straight on the frame, literally launched the frame. Then let's see if there's damage.
Yeah. Here we go. So what happened? It's back wheel. Oh, it's front. It's front
Front
tyre
wheel
went.
slipped off.
You see, Kenny almost went to the same place with the front tyre and somehow managed to stick it. So Jack, you need to clean the next 2 sections, buddy,
Yeah.
to be in with any kind of chance.
So a 0 and a 0 for Jack would put him.
Yeah. 15 points would put him, well, depending on how, then all he can do is clean the next 2 if it's possible. Oh, super smooth there through the first gate. Look at that, floating through. Good start.
Yeah. So Jack does still have a chance, but it would
Yeah,
mean
but look
that
at that, he's sailing through. Sailing
it would
through.
mean that Vincent has Gilles
other guy-
has to get a 5.
Gilles has to screw up,
Yeah.
you know?
But you never know. It's not over till it's over. And what's nice to know, it's nice to know is that it is going down to the last section. Oh, look at this. He is riding very well now. He's pulled himself together. Look at that. Very quickly, moving through the section.
Yeah, nice and quick. That's what Jack's known for. He can move so fast. The other guys got 30 seconds when they got to this point.
Yeah.
Jack's on over a minute left. Just needs to keep it nice and steady. Get his balance. Feel around for the grip. Bang.
Straight to the top.
Sailing across that gap.
Right to the highest point, knowing that that's the flattest area to land.
Yeah, flying up that gap. You can see the amount of power Jack's got. So he's got 45 seconds to get through this last gate. He knows he needs to clean it. Come on, Jack.
It'll be the only clean of the day. Let's hope he can do it.
The only clean of the day. If
Come
he
on,
gets
Jack, you
it.
can't hang around. You know these sections are long.
Here we go.
Sorry, I'm kind of
Little
talking to a
point.
rider that can't hear me, but I know that. But
Sorry, guys, we're getting a bit excited in this commentary box. Oh, come on, what are they giving him a 5 for? Are you joking?
he didn't. Oh,
There's
well.
no way that was a... That wasn't a 5.
Well,
I
it's
don't
our
think that was a
viewpoint, it's
5.
hard
The way that we were looking at it like out of the commentary box here, it did not look like a 5. That seemed like a very... Yeah, I mean that's
That's a difficult one to call.
not my call.
Yeah, we can watch it. It was out.
Yeah,
It was out.
it was.
Yeah. You could see the bike kind of went left as he kicked. I feel so sorry for him, but the bike did move slightly to the left.
Yeah.
He needed to keep it.
Thing is, normally Jack's pretty good at just saying like, yeah, that was a 5 if he has missed it, but I don't think he said he doesn't even want to ride the last section. Not his day today then. Looks like Gilles, man of the day.
Yep.
And he got the ride of the day with that bloody kicker line. How good was that?
Well, I don't know. Maybe something big happens in the
Amazing.
Milwaukee Power Tool section.
Yeah, that is
Maybe
true.
we'll see like a front flip or something.
Here we go, Paul Torres going straight in. Well, we've seen the backflip from Paul Torres.
Yeah.
Do you know what? That's the move of the day. Yeah. Oh, big gap. Oh, he's got wet feet. He's going home miserable. That is such a shame. Great crowd. Look at that response from the crowd, realising he's given it absolutely everything. Shame. That is an awkward gap.
So he didn't go for
Tiny
a
little
swim. He
point
went
up.
for like it just cooled the feet down, but
Went for a little dip. I'll tell you what, if anybody's seen Paul Torres ride and train and seen any of his video clips, you'll know how strong this guy is and how good he can ride in a competition. So him finishing on maximum points shows just how hard this competition is. And I know that he's been riding incredibly well. I mean, it's an insane level here. So just to give you an update on the points, we've got Paul Torres on maximum points. So that's 25 points. Jack is on 20 points. 19 points we have Nicolas Valle, closely followed by, let's have a look at this, 16 points by Kenny Belay. And then we've got Vincent Hermance on 13 and Gilles Costellier on 12. So
It's still
she
open
was out
for the
of
top
hedge.
three.
Out ahead, sorry. Oh, Valet just taking a point on that gap up. It is a really small point to gap across.
Definitely the biggest spirit level in the world.
Yep. I tried picking it up earlier on, and even I can't pick it up. It's that heavy.
Yeah, apparently that thing weighs about 4 tons or something like that.
Really? Is it actually 4 tons?
Yeah. They needed to get like a huge crane to bring it in.
That's incredible. A lot of effort these guys have gone for this course, and it shows off. Milwaukee should be very, very happy.
And that's,
oh! How has he held that?
The water is also pretty deep. It's not as it's kind of almost, I'd say almost knee deep.
Yeah, it's about knee deep. It's good. It's a good sort of 40, 50 centimeters.
We had one of the Italian riders literally go totally under. Like, I promise you,
So I shouldn't laugh.
like proper scuba diving.
Just
There
say
we go.
this move now that Nick Valet is on is
difficult.
insane.
Yeah.
Did you see it earlier when we walked? Oh
so,
my God.
So just to explain what you got to do, you got to jump off a rock, then off a funny angle, and then kind of try and turn the bike in the air and get it on. As you can see, he's saved it, but he didn't get on. He didn't get the kick or the drive to get up there.
I think, is he actually still on?
Yeah, he's still on.
He's not. It's 5. He's out. He's down. Man down. That, I mean, it is literally. It's basically like a 1 meter 45 side off a tiny point in the middle of a section, over water onto a thin plank. I mean, it's just, you know, and it's just such a horrible point to take off of.
Look at this. Look at this. Through those little arrows. Check. He goes.
Oh, his foot came off the pedal. That's what it is. Because
do you think Kenny almost caught him there? Kenny, like, oh, I'll catch you with one arm.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he will, actually.
Next rider, Vincent Moss.
On the Jitsi Varial team for Nicolas Villy.
So just to let Alistair Clarkson know, he's just asked, do they still have a super final? No, buddy, they don't. This is it. So instead of 8 riders in the final, it's now 6. And they got rid of the super final, which was just 4 riders, sort of met in the middle, essentially. Good question. All right, here we go.
All right, so Vincent's got to put in a good run here, and it's between Vincent and Kenny as well for second place.
Yeah. So up to his pedal, just taking a point there on that gap to front. That gap to front proving pretty tricky. I didn't actually think it was that far when I walked it this morning, but the takeoff is terrible.
No, it's horrible.
It's a little tiny point, and I thought, well, if you can get your balance there, you know, you should make it across the gap.
And I see what they've done is they've got that kind of metal strip in the water just to get your tires nice and wet.
Yeah.
Oh, nicely done, holding it.
Vince. Yeah.
So front to back, meaning from the front wheel onto the back wheel. And it is...
5 points. What happened? Oh, he's had a puncture. Unbelievable.
Oh.
So all of these riders have to... Obviously, you need to find that balance on tyre pressure, etc. But also, you're riding on sharp edges, and sometimes you get a puncture. You need to try and ride super smooth to not get punches on these points.
So
he must have hit it on the edge of the
no, it's that drop. When you drop down off this onto the rock, it's in the water. It's got it's like a kind of a U shape that's in there, and there's a very sharp edge. You see, he's still got the pressure there.
Yeah.
And as he drops down now, the camera probably you don't see it, but you're landing on a rock. If you look there, look how sharp that edge is.
I think.
Yeah, it's this edge here.
You think it was that edge?
Yeah,
because I took off that edge earlier. In the semi-finals, we went back up that way, and I didn't think it was too bad. Bit gutting there for Vince. Looked like he was riding so strong.
This is a big swing, because if Kenny can get through this section with a low score, it's putting him in second place.
Looks like we could have local man on the podium. All right, here we go. Up on the back wheel. Dropping through. Come on, Kenny. Crowd definitely wants to see him get through this. We want to see him get through this. That rock he's on there is absolutely horrible. Like, your bike just does not fit on it. I was looking at it thinking, just getting onto it, turning. Disgusting.
Look at how hard it is to keep it on that back wheel. Find that balance point. Here we go. Yes!
He's done it. Clean. First rider to clean that gap. Nice. Well done, Kenny. Nice technical bit. Little dropping down there.
What's difficult is you've got to drop down and keep it on the back wheel, but you also got to be careful not to let your pedal clip the actual Milwaukee Spirit level. Oh, here we go. Here's that difficult switch.
Can he get it? Can he get it? I think he can. I think he's got this. Commit to it, Kenny. Here we go. Front wheel, back wheel.
Nice.
That was nice. He's got his concentration face on.
He would have learned from Vincent's mistake and obviously landed that a little bit better, not to put pressure on the tyre.
So this gap, I just have no idea how it's going to work. Oh, this side up, sorry. So it's miles up to his left-hand side. Tiny little point. Is his back tyre actually in the water? Yes, very in the water. Ah, I see. So they go in there, turning around, and he's got to try and get through the markers. So he's got to go back through.
Yes, he does it.
Nice. That
So
was
he's got
an
17
awkward
seconds, 15 seconds left. How many gates is left?
Not many, not many. He's got this big hook, and then he's got to turn around and go left back over the Milwaukee. I think it may be a sander. Here we go. Big hook. Come on, Kenny. Oh, no, no, no.
5 points.
5 points for Kenny. God, it's such a good ride. So Gilles and Jack to go. Crowd going mental. Super stoked with Kenny as ever. Kenny finishing on 21 points.
So Vincent has what looks like second place in the bag over Kenny, but we do have Gilles still to come through, and but I don't think.
So we've got Gilles on 12 points at the moment before he starts this section, and Jack on 20. Kenny on 21. So actually, Jack could still finish in second, third place? No, wait, 1, 2. He can still finish in third place if he cleans this section.
If Jack cleans the section,
Jack can still be on the podium.
And this is what Jack likes.
It is. It is. I'm not even going to call it because I have no idea. I mean, you know, Gilles, even with a 5 year, he's going to finish on 17 points. So he's definitely the winner. And it looks like, yeah, definitely Vincent's going to be second. And then it's down to Jack to clean this to potentially knock Kenny off the podium, which I'm pretty sure everybody here does not want to see. We want to see the local man on the podium.
I've got to say that it's a big ask to clear this section. It is.
It is a big ask. I mean, let's be honest. You know, Kenny's had a big injury recently, and he's come back. I know he's been training a lot in Spain and stuff this year, and he's done incredibly well. Like we've already said, he's won 4 times Elite World Champion. It's the most Elite World Champion titles anybody's ever won. Gilles straight at 1 point. Like I said earlier, really awkward rock that he's got to try and sink onto. Up on the back wheel. Yes, diving that front tyre in, rolling through. See how thin that is from that view. Working his way down.
So if you look at section 3, this is the wooded section. Not one rider made it through. That's not common for
one rider did make the kicker, and that's Gilles.
And Gilles made the kicker twice.
Twice. I know, what a hero.
But the guys made it through, just not on time. So it was just one of those, like, everything was possible. And I kind of like this because it's like a go big or go home competition. This is. It's like, give it everything, go as hard as you can, and maybe you'll make it. And if you can, you're probably going to get a position.
Well, what do you think Gilles going to do here? Is he going to go for the Kenny's approach? Gap through. Oh my God, he's going for it. Ah, he's done it!
Yes, please.
Right.
No ways. That's a huge side up. I didn't think that was humanly possible, to be quite honest.
That was massive. Like, massive. And he just made it look easy. I swear to God, you guys at home, that's huge. Like I looked at it and I was like, I don't get it. And I was standing next to Gilles as we were walking the section, and he was like, don't know what to do here. He said he wished he could go underneath it. And he's just pedalled that straight to 2 wheels. That was definitely a hook in my book, so I'm pretty sure he's stamping his authority on this. 2 points. Bang.
2 points for the
clear
section.
winner.
What
Gilles Castellia,
a
big shout out. Well done, Gilles. Legend. All that winter training he's done. Finishing on just 14 points.
Domination here by Gilles Castellia.
Don't forget, guys, as soon as these guys finish, we've got about half an hour, and then we'll start the live feed for the 20-inch elite finals. They start at 5 o'clock. Wait a minute, is that right? 5 o'clock?
Yeah, 5 o'clock.
So actually, yes, 10 minutes. It's about 10 minutes. The elite 20-inch finals start. This is exciting. I think they modify a few things for the sections, for the elite finals. So we get the likes of BEL Mistelis. So here we go. Jack actually still riding for a podium position.
Yeah.
And he's just put his feet down. He doesn't care. He's decided to take a 5 for some reason. It's a bit of a shame. It's obviously not his day, and he just doesn't want to fight anymore. Not feeling it. That is a shame. I think he's a bit angry with the marking.
Yeah,
that is a shame.
He got unlucky, but
so he'll finish in 5th place. Yeah, I mean, Trials is always swings and roundabouts. It's always yeah. So he'll be in 5th place because
he had the highest qualifying.
Yeah, highest semi-final result. Jack definitely not finding his form. We haven't seen him do anything but win for a very long time.
Well, you know what? You can't win forever, and I think
you can't win everything.
This is going to send him home. And
do you know what? Like you said, it's all or nothing, and unfortunately, that was nothing.
Yeah.
Whereas normally we just see Jack do everything. So, but hey, 5th place, still pretty good. Can you believe Kenny on the podium?
Kenny on the podium. 3 broken ribs.
How's he do it? Look at that. The crowd is absolutely going mental. I don't think anybody's happier than Kenny right now.
Yeah.
Like, let's not forget, Gilles just won. Vincent 2nd. Okay, do you know what? There was an interesting fact that when Jack won, it was the first new winner in 10 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you believe?
First new winner in 10 years between Gilles, Vincent, and Kenny.
You know, this was Jack's first World Cup here.
And this was his first World Cup.
2012, yeah. So
was he on the podium then?
Yeah, he was third, yeah.
Yeah.
No, 2nd, sorry. He was
second in his first ever World Cup.
Not so much luck today
years
for him.
old. No, but
and
hopefully he'll come back strong for the next round.
He did a move then at the World Cup that I think still wins move of the day. He did some big kicker down here.
Yeah.
He went straight to back wheel, and everybody kind of
ridiculous.
looked at it. It was insane. Wesley Belay congratulating Kenny, his brother, and Wesley there that you just saw. He's the course builder, the guy that designed all of this, using a company We Stand drones and actually filming the section. So, Andre, move of the day.
Move of the day. All right then, move of the day for me was maybe, it was either Paul Torres's backflip attempt or Gilles is actually making the kicker.
Yeah, it's got to be, yeah, I'm going with the kicker.
Yeah, making the kicker.
Making the kicker. I mean,
or Gilles was the only one. He did that side up on the last section there off the point. I'm going to take that side up off the point because that's what I'm about. But equally, I love the kickers. I don't know.
Yeah.
Look you see the replay there.
Well, there's 2 things that's driving me to that. One, I know that Gilles was never the best at kickers, so he's turned that around, come back.
Yeah.
On a proper jump, just gone straight to the top. So look at that.
Final scores: 15, 18, 20, 22, 25, 25.
And
that's the highest. That is the highest score in a World Cup in a long time in the finals.
Very long.
You know, Wesley should go around and do all of the World Cups because he's made some ridiculously tough sections.
And the most amazing thing is that it wasn't necessarily dangerous or huge or massive. It was just, everything was difficult. Every line was so well thought of that to try and get through it, nothing was easy. Everything was a battle. You couldn't just go at it.
Yes.
You had to kind of go at it from an angle, onto an angle, clip your wheel. It was just, everything was difficult, and that's definitely what made it so difficult, such a challenge and such high score.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's, yeah, big.
So we're going to get a rider that is the highest side hopper in the world. He's going to come in, and him and
we're going to have a little
bit of a chat.
I think me and Ricky Bobby here are just going to have a quick chat while we wait for the 20-inch riders to get started. So we've got about 7 minutes. So if you hit that red button there, mate, that mutes you, so so everybody else can't hear what you say, but I can. And then I won't tell you what you just said. That's terrible. But yeah, unfortunately, so Rick, anyway, you beat the side up world record.
Yeah. Did I have a choice?
No, not really. No. But it was incredible because obviously I competed as well, and I could barely get off the floor. And a lot of the other riders that I thought were going to go much higher, we just couldn't get off the floor. Benito, we know that he's good for over 140.
Yeah.
But he couldn't clear 137. So how did you do it?
Well, that's a really good question because I even don't understand, because I was standing on the same floor like you.
Oh, yep, sorry, we're just going to go over a quick interview with Gilles Castellier.
Gilles Castellier took the win after a super exciting final. Gilles, how happy are you to win here in Aalter?
Thank you very much. I am very happy because since 2 years I lose all the competition, all the World Cup. And this winter I train really hard, and I change a lot of my training, and I'm very happy because I win today, and it is a result of all the winter.
Gilles Castellier, congratulations avec votre victoire.
Ook dat is al een even spectaculair nummer. Dus hopelijk gaan jullie ook nog genieten van deze finale van de 20-inch bikes. Die starten meteen na het ceremoniële gedeelte, of beter na de interviews voor de UCI.
Gilles, félicitations avec la victoire ici en Aalter.
Merci beaucoup, ça fait super plaisir de remporter ici. Ma dernière victoire date de 2-3 ans, et je me rappelle qu'à l'époque il y avait une Coupe du Monde ici aussi à Aalter que j'avais remportée. Donc à croire que voilà, la ville d'Aalter me sourit, et je suis super content parce que voilà, j'ai changé beaucoup de choses cet hiver, notamment le préparateur physique pour justement avoir un renouveau. Et voilà, ça paye aujourd'hui, donc je suis super content. Je sais qu'il y a encore du boulot à faire, mais voilà, en tout cas ça met en confiance, ça fait super plaisir.
Les zones étaient super rares. C'était quelle zone qui était votre favorite?
J'ai pas forcément eu de favorite. Toutes les zones étaient difficiles. Dans chaque zone, il y avait 1 ou 2 passages très délicats, très techniques. Mais voilà, j'ai su m'adapter au tracé de l'organisateur. Et moi, j'ai rien à dire sur le tracé. Vraiment, j'ai pris du plaisir à rouler ici. J'ai pris du plaisir à venir ici. Vraiment, bravo à tout le monde et je suis super content.
Merci Gilles.
So sorry about that. Yeah, we were just went over to Gilles for a quick chat after the competition. Like he said, he's really happy. He's lost all the competition for the last 2 years. He's been on the podium everywhere, but he's failed to hold that win. So yeah, super stoked to actually complete it there. So yeah, we're just here with Rick. While you're watching the highlights, just gonna have a quick chat to Rick about his world record, 144 centimeters. So how did you do it?
Well, how did I do it? Exactly the same like you guys were doing. Only thing was that
you
I
went higher.
A little bit higher.
Oh yeah, sure, mate. Yeah, sure. All right.
Yeah.
You're just a bit more powerful than the rest of us. We get it.
No, I don't mean it like that. But like we said just before the interview with Gilles, actually I don't understand how I actually went into the air, because I felt exactly the same with the floor. It was really like taking the energy out of the tire.
Yeah.
But either way, Yeah, it was a close battle to like 1:37.5 together with Benito.
Yeah.
And then I started messing around.
And you both missed it twice.
Yeah, I started messing around.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was too relaxed.
And I think myself and everybody else was like, oh yeah, he's definitely not going to beat the record. Doesn't really matter because you're still you were the world record holder anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then all of a sudden you went from missing that twice to smashing it all.
Yeah, well, I had to reset. That's
Yeah.
it. I just had to reset, and that was my I can't say it differently. It was just a really simple. You have to go back to my basics and just rinse it. So full gas.
I know that you don't really train for that.
No.
Like it's not something that I don't know anybody that really does.
No.
That actually trains for specifically to jump over a bar high.
No.
But do you think it's like your background when you were younger, getting the strength base, and then more recently you've been working on your sort of technical riding, and you've just kept that, and now that you're a little bit more relaxed about it, it's like you're kind of having more energy to put into the power side.
Yeah, you said it well. It is like that, seriously. Plus, okay, I kept my speed, my speed on the bike, and I lost a lot of weight, so I'm not a skinny fucker. For my words.
That wasn't me swearing.
But
yeah,
so
you're
that makes a
looking
big
incredibly
difference.
lean. You're only like what 5 kilos heavier than me now, which considering you were 20 kilos heavier than me
Before,
it's a huge difference. Yeah, and now you're feeling a lot more energetic on the bike.
Oh
and
man, it makes such a difference.
Yeah. And then moving on to the competition here, what happened?
Well, I can be really honest about it. I haven't been training.
Yeah.
So I've been doing my basic stuff like during the during the winter, and yeah, I haven't been doing anything of competitions. After Antwerp, it was my first competition again. So
Yeah.
I did nothing in between for, let's say, 8 months.
Yeah, it's quite a while.
That's a really long time. So yeah, just honest to myself, it's just like, no problem. It's a really good training.
Yeah, because I know you weren't originally going to come, were you?
Exactly.
You were thinking like, no, I'm going to skip it and leave it. And it's been a long time since you haven't competed in a World Cup.
No.
Long time.
Yeah, not even a small competition.
Yeah.
So yeah, anyway, no, 5 days before the competition, I said, okay, yeah, we're gonna do it, and see what my basics is or what my level is. And to be honest, that's not bad.
No,
actually pretty good.
I think you proved that you've definitely got the level, and yeah, I probably haven't, as we both finished 11th. But anyway, we are starting the finals. Rick, thank you so much for chatting.
Yeah, thanks.
I think we're going to invite Dills back in. We're going to crack on. Thanks very much, buddy.
Yeah.
Well done, mate.
Yep.
144 centimetres over a bar by Rick Kukuk. That's absolutely redonkulous. So, right, on to the 20-inch finals, the top 6 riders here in Aalter. First round of the UCI Trials World Cup 2017. And up in 6th place, we have Lucien Leiser from Switzerland. Really good rider. I mean, he's just incredible. He finished 2nd in the World Championships. Then we've got in 5th place Dominic Oswald from Germany. Incredibly powerful. Saw him side up onto a 148 box or something recently. Absolutely phenomenal power. And he's quite a short guy. Anyway, on to 4th place was Alejandro Montalvo, young Spanish rider. I mean, incredible. I've seen some of the stuff he's done, watched him in competitions for the last 2 years, and he's just continuously pushing his level up. Doing really good. Real young gun as well. Born in 2000, so just 17 years old. And then in 3rd place we have Benito Ross, needs no introduction. Multiple world champion, Spanish champion, European champion, World Cup winner. Absolutely everything. Real force to be reckoned with. Born in 1981, there's a little fact for you guys. That's quite a while ago. He's 36 years old and still here, absolutely killing it. And then Ion Arritio, who is sitting in 2nd place from the semi-finals, also from Spain. And the last Spanish rider, the world champion last year and previous world champion as well, Abel Mustielas.
Yep. Abel is the world champion, previous world champion, junior world champion.
The champion of champions.
Champion of champions. Champion
Some
of
say.
Spain. Champion of...
Yeah, he's won a lot. He's really focused, very dedicated to his riding. Obviously, he started up the Clean Bikes company and doing incredibly well with that, and they're developing all their new carbon kit.
And he's also, you know, put together the partnership with Hairball Components, which is it's pretty a long-standing brand. Hairball, they make amazing stuff for the motorbikes, and yeah, pulling it together and bringing another big name into the sport of trials, which is
Yeah.
so good. I mean, you got if you look at the brands from Spain, we've got the Jitsi brand,
Yeah.
which is joined up with Varial to make a really good, strong team.
Is that not Belgium?
No, Jitsi.
Jitsi.
Well, it's a
okay, anyway.
Spanish-based team. Well,
Yeah.
team Spanish, isn't it?
We're
maybe
going
I'm
to have
wrong.
to check
Oh,
our
well.
facts. If anybody knows out there, then please
Yeah, let
drop
us
me a
know.
line.
And then you've obviously got Arbel's team. You've got the Krukers riders.
Yeah, so here we go. We got Lucien into the first section, cruising through the first and the second gates. He's looking for this big move. Now, I've trained with this guy out in Spain, and he is an absolute beast. He's actually very, very good on these technical rocks. And let's see how he gets on with this gate 3. Yeah, cruising through. Nice bit of a twist in there. Didn't even roll the front wheel through by the looks of it. Just sort of cruised through at 90 degrees. Nicely done. Amarok driving up the volcano quite nicely there in the background.
Yeah, isn't it?
And the guys are still getting their smoke on the side of the volcano there.
Yeah. They got a volcanologist out here this morning to make sure that it wouldn't explode during the day. They said no, we're safe, so we can have the competition.
Is it a? It is a real volcano then?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Lucien also on the Carbon Monty here. So and look at that, one of the few riders that's actually running a disc on the front.
Yeah.
So on the 20-inch bikes, they run a different braking setup to the 26. We see a lot of the riders actually running the rim brake on the front, which gives you a more direct bite. And yeah, and then the disc brake on the back, which gives you a little bit more movement for that wheel. And yeah, so
Jitsi are from Belgium, I was correct. Thank you very
Oh,
much to Lindsay Decker for that one.
yeah, thanks, Linz.
All right then. So, Lucien, can he get this last big move across? He's doing incredibly well.
So
1
this-
point on time.
Do you think this move is easier on the 20 or the 26?
Do you know what? Personally, I'd say 20, because I'm quite good on a 20-inch. Obviously, I don't really ride 20-inch. I ride one day a year at the World Championships, but I have made finals in the World Championships on a 20-inch. So, like for me, getting the front wheel over an obstacle on a 20 just does feel easier because it's smaller. You can just place it on. Whereas a 26, you have to lift a little bit more to try and get the whole wheel on the top. But the next movement, well, no, the next movement, yeah, I prefer it on a 20. Prefer it on a 20 personally.
So the course isn't 100% the same for the 20 inches. There are slight modifications on the course itself.
Yeah.
So it is very hard to compare between the 20 and the 26. Some gates have moved ever so slightly, and they do edit the route. So here we go. Second up, Dominic Oswald from Germany, born 1997.
Very nearly going out of the tape there on the first rock, which that would not be good for Dominic. Because
Did you
Dominic
see the
actually
movie
won a
Trial?
World Cup last year.
Yeah.
You know, he's a beast. He's got it. He's got the capability to do it. if he
Riding
wants.
on that new Azunis, bright blue. Actually a good-looking bike, that.
It's a beautiful colour. It is a beautiful colour.
And
reminds me of my old GU. All right, here we go. What do you reckon? I reckon he's going to smash it.
yeah.
Here we go. Shame about Lucien having that 5 first section.
Right at the end there, yeah. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on. Well, from our angle,
Did that look a bit tight?
he got through, but that was very tight. Now, we watch all those gates quite specifically, because you've obviously got to make the wheels have to pass through, or the axle has to pass through the gate. It can't go over or around the side, and it is very tight.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's got to go dead straight through the centre, and they've got a little marker in the middle of the
That's
centre.
where Jack got so unlucky today with
Some say unlucky.
yeah, with some of the gates. But,
Here we go. Right. Now, this is interesting because I don't know what this would be like on a 20. I find this pretty horrible on a 20-inch bike.
The bike is shorter, so if you can get it to the top, you're actually sitting higher than the...
Yeah. Well, he's
higher
done
than
that really well.
Yeah.
Really nice.
That's what I mean. You see, the back wheel sits just a little bit above that gate. So
He's taking a different approach. He's on 15 seconds left. He's running his time out.
how's he going to try to do this? try side up from the...
Oh, what? He actually made it work. Okay, I did not think the ground was solid enough there for him to do that. So he's more or less out of time. Looks like he's on his first time penalty point there. So 2 points so far. Come on, Dominic. We know he's incredibly powerful. I mean, look how far away that is compared to the size of him. That rock there on the right-hand side is, what, 2 meters 20 at least? It's huge. Come on. Yes. Was that through? Was it through? I think they've given it to him.
Yeah. And as you can see,
4 points?
4 points here. He got through without the one. Good job to Dominic.
Yeah, I mean, hey,
now,
saving a point.
Now, you think to yourself, why does he hop on the flat to get out? It's because it's so slippery, that gravel that they're on.
You can't just accelerate.
You can't just accelerate. So it's faster to kind of hop the bike forward. It really is like riding on super loose gravel. And that's what makes it so difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. Just want to say a shout out to the British Bike Trial Federation, tuning in and watching at home. We're going to be in a competition next weekend on the 28th over at Radical Bikes, which is one of the fantastic bike parks in the UK, as well as the Bike Trial Academy up in Cambridge. And it's great they're finally coming into the UK. In Belgium, there's lots of great parks, and there's one here in Aalter that the guys have set up. And it's absolutely fantastic little venue, great place to train for all levels and abilities. And then there's also a lot across France and Spain and stuff now. There's just more and more springing up everywhere, which is great. I think it shows that in Europe, the sport is definitely moving forward and becoming really popular. So Alejandro Montalvo now.
So Alejandro is definitely a talent of the future. Ooh, look at that. Young rider. Born in 2000, so just 17 years old. He's still a junior, I think he is.
Yeah, young lad.
And,
very young.
Really holding his own. Just to qualify for a final here at the World Cup is amazing. And to do it as a junior is just something else.
Yeah, it's crazy good. Trains really hard, this guy. Just Will Ackley's just asked on the live stream, what sort of temperature is it? Well, in this box, it's boiling, about 50 degrees, but no, it is genuinely pretty hot. What do you reckon it is up there, 28, 30?
Yeah, 28.
I mean, the other night it was 30 degrees, and I'd say it's pretty close to that. So the rider's working really hard against the heat.
Yeah, I'm from South Africa, so it's pretty cold.
Yeah. Believe it or not, Dylan's actually wearing a cardigan right now. Yeah, very much so. Oh, he's gone for the same line there. The little switch through, managing to find some grip. Some little
He's
shelf.
probably benefited a little bit off Dominique's move, because by Dominique doing that, he would have compressed the ground a little bit.
Yeah.
Probably made a little bit of a platform, and now that that's happened, you could see the other riders going over there and having a look at that same line. Oh.
You see, being a young rider, he's not quite developed that outright power.
Yeah.
And you can see technically he's incredible, and he's just a little behind on the power, but the next couple of years, I think he's just gonna, he'll get bigger and stronger as he grows, and he'll be a real force to be reckoned with in the future for sure. Great effort on that section.
Changing of the guard in the 20-inch, do you think it's coming soon?
Well, I don't know how soon. Abel's only how old is he now? 91, so 26. He's got a good few years. He's 10 years younger than Benito. And Benito's still going incredibly strong. So we go. Benito Ross, speak of the devil, straight into
10 times world champion.
Is he 10 times world champion?
Yeah.
10 world champion titles.
Yep.
What a hero. So here we go. On his new Carbon Clean.
So as you see, every single rider here in the final has opted to take that line off the smaller rock on the side, and the gap is more even and the takeoff is a little better. So that's why they're opting for that. Even though you've got to turn the bike in the air to fit within that gate, just the takeoff being more consistent and easier to predict definitely makes it worthwhile.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. So hello to everyone joining in on Facebook Live and on YouTube. We are live on YouTube as well. On Facebook Live, we had to split it up into 3 separate streams. So hopefully you're all tuned in. And then on YouTube. It's straight the way through, and we will be showing the podium straight after the competition today as well. So here we go. Benito Ross making his way through section 1. Still clean so far. Looking really good. He's pretty on it.
You see, he went around the back of that.
Yep.
And that's risky because of the time. So as you can see, 35 seconds left. And look at that, he's using the same approach as Jack Carthy.
Yeah, but he's gone for that bit, finding grip. Oh, it's working for the 20s, isn't it? I'm surprised no 26-inch riders did that. So he's winding down his time. Now, Benito is a left-footed rider. I do think this move's a little bit more tricky for a left-footed rider.
You can see there, if you have a look at the angle, have a look at how low the gate is on that rock.
Yeah, on the left-hand side there, yeah.
And that's what allowed Nicolas Valli to get through. You see, he's almost through the gate already. He just has to... he does it!
Wheel. You see, the 20-inch is better for that.
Look at the score.
What? 2 points.
2 points. He's got through, yeah. It was time, one on time.
1 point. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, he seemed a bit angry there. 1 point for Benito. Nice ride, Benito. It's always so impressive. But if you think I've known Benito now for, what, 12 years, and still incredible to watch him ride. All right, look at that slow-mo replay, just getting that front wheel hooked right over. I suppose being a lefty,
look at how low he is on that bike. And there's an image that gets spread around with trials. And there's a guy like stretched out on a bike, head down, bike ahead of him, and that's Benito. He's probably one of the most supple bike riders. He can get into a position on a bike where his kind of knees are next to his ears, hands up in the air, and the bike is just flexing itself underneath him.
Absolutely. He's such a beast, and at 36 years old and going strong.
So next up is Ion Arrieto, born 1992, and yeah, qualified second here today. And to on a course like this, to qualify ahead of Benito is
pretty crazy, yeah?
Not easy, yeah?
Yeah, and Ion rides a lot of motorbikes as well. Rides a lot of enduro. Was riding a lot of enduro. I think he's stopped now to concentrate back on the trials bike. And,
nicely done.
Yeah,
he's riding very solid. If you look at him, he's kind of, you know, I mean, it's hard to judge, but he kind of looks like very focused and not moving around too much on the bike, just keeping it neat. A little like Gilles was looking.
Yeah. He's riding very confidently at the moment. Looking good.
All right, so now this difficult move.
Quick shout out to another guy just tuned in all the way from Denmark, from the Viborg Trials Club. Hey guys, how you doing? They of course support a lot of top riders, and the likes of Jonas Christiansen, who had his best ever result, finishing 8th, just narrowly missing out on the finals here today. And Ion looking really smooth through this. Riding really well.
No way, he's keeping the bike on the back wheel. Look at that, holding it on that rock from the top. All the riders seem to be using that little line on the side.
Yeah. It's interesting that the 20s are preferring that.
All the back wheel.
All right, so now this big move.
No. Oh, he's managed to stay on the bike. He's got 10 seconds. He had a one. Did he have a 1 there on the floor? He managed to hold it.
1 point. Managed to
1
save
point.
that.
That's far. I mean, Ion can jump big, and that's showing how far it is.
So just to understand like what he just pulled off there, jumping off a rock like that, backwards, that rock is 2.5 meters high. You jump off a rock.
That's incredible. Yep.
Backwards, 2.5 meters high, and you manage not to fall off the bike.
Yep. It's nuts, isn't it? It takes a long time to learn these skills. And in some of our cases, still learning. So anyway, Ion having the second best ride there. Benito on 1 point, Ion on 2 points. So both out in front there quite early on. And Dominic Oswald on 4. So going well. We're about to see how BEL Mistelis gets on. And just Ion managing to just scrape his back wheel around to the left-hand side of that rock.
Oh, and he got a puncture. Look at that.
Is it a puncture, or is he just straightening his wheel?
Puncture. That must have been right at the end, perhaps on the landing, because he wouldn't have been able to manage that hook with a flat front tire.
No, that is true. You raise a good point.
All right, look at that. Arbol going straight for the hook. That's interesting because Arbol can do probably one of the biggest jumps straight up to back wheel. So if you imagine riding and just launching the bike into the air and landing straight on the back wheel, he's known to go well in the 1.4 meters high. And you know, the just doing that to hook just shows you that that ground is very slippery, and they got to, you know, he's got to know exactly where the bike's going. Ooh, nicely done there.
Yeah. Still clean. Here we go. A lot of pressure on this guy to win. I think he's probably the favourite to win, and obviously he's qualified first. But sometimes that can work against you, like we saw earlier on with Jack. It just didn't go in his favour today.
Now, do you think we're going to see a clean section for the 20s?
Well, by the looks of it, we're about to. He's got a minute left. But
this was the
it's
one
trials.
that's taken all the time.
Yeah, you can fly off anywhere, can't you? You know, it's just 1 centimetre wrong with the tyres and you're out.
Do you not think that maybe they slightly changed the course between the 26 and the 20?
They have slightly, yeah.
Allowing the riders to maybe go behind there?
Yeah, possibly, yeah. I think they opened up that next gate. Oh, he's done it though. Gap straight through. Just checking the time there, and he's on 30 seconds left, so he's ahead of everyone. He's right at this equivalent point.
Okay, so 20 seconds left. Some big moves.
Up on the back wheel.
Okay, so this big gate, and this takes about 15, so he's got to go right now.
Yeah, he's made it.
Got 10
Can
seconds.
He get it clean? He's going straight to back wheel. Yeah, down.
He's out of time.
No. I think that's a clean. Yeah, it's a clean.
Is it?
He's
Yes.
in with a clean.
So that is
but look
the
at that.
first.
0, 1, 2, 4, 5, 5. I mean, it's a good mix of results there. I think that first section's a good level for these guys. Nice bit of marking out there.
All right, so straight into section
2. What are we calling this? The desert section.
Yeah, Desert Rocks.
Desert Rocks. Desert Rock section.
Straight up, using the bash guard, Lucien there.
1 point for
Lucien Leiser from Switzerland, and born in 1994.
Swiss champion, second in the World Championships in Andorra.
Yeah.
2 years ago now. Wow.
And I like the fact that he's running the disc brake on the front, something different. So the reason the disc brakes are more popular on the 20-inch is because the wheel being smaller, there's less leverage on that disc. So it allows the brakes to be more powerful on that smaller wheel. The bigger wheel would obviously put more pressure onto the spokes and everything, and there's also a lot more movement between the hub and the spokes with the disc. Hence the fact that on the 26, it's
Just
mostly...
doesn't really work, does it? Just doesn't work. So, disc on a 26, you just get far too much movement. So you can see they've opened up that gap there. So instead of actually having to go up the hook through gate 5, you can gap up from where Benito's just standing on that square rock. So Lucien doing really well. Check that out. Oh, and instead of going up to 2 wheels and across, he switched straight. Oh,
5
no,
points.
Lucien. Ah.
So nicely done.
I tell you what, he did so well on that hook as well. He just rolled up that hook and switched it straight to back wheel. That's the difference between 20 and 26. The 20s just fit better in those little grooves. So you can find those edges. We didn't see one 26-inch rider switch straight to back there where we just seen Lucien go.
No.
And that's because the wheel just doesn't fit on, whereas with the little wheels, it's in there.
So as you can
shame.
see, clever move by the course builder there to open that gate up, because obviously the 26s, there was just not enough time to get through there. So into the section now goes Dominic Oswald from Germany. Distinctive by that bright blue Azoni's bike.
Yep, it's a shame we aren't seeing any echoes in here, though. It's a shame. Would have done if I'd actually ridden properly today, hopefully. So anyway, here we go. Up on the back
There we
wheel.
go. How's he going to...
Oh, straight to back wheel. What a monster.
Can I call that as a move of the day? Straight to
Ooh.
back wheel off that sharp
Off the little
edge.
sharp point. Is
Yeah,
it
let's
better
see.
than Kenny's approach? I quite like Kenny's approach, but I feel like it's the way I'd do it. Oh,
Dragon's back caught
Dominic.
him. The Dragon's back caught him there. So, yeah, I think Kenny's might have been better, actually. But look, this is 20.
This
so
is
let's
20.
call it.
Yeah. That's definitely a high point there. He needs to get his head in the game. When he's on it, he's on it. And he's capable of winning. Big burst of power off that tiny point. That's incredible. And then let's just see on this replay, he tried gapping.
All right, so here.
He didn't commit to that gap quite enough.
So the young
Alejandro.
Spanish rider. Now we know he won't have the power of the older riders, but the technique. Oh, and that's a clever move, taking the point.
Yeah, in all fairness on that move, a lot of people seem to be getting a point, so he's not missing out on a lot, not going for it.
You know, saying everybody's getting 5s. Maybe I can save even get a 4. Yes!
Yes, Alejandro.
Bring the bike straight over.
You see, this is what I mean. Like, his technical ability is you know, second to none. It's just as good as any of the top
Look at what
riders.
he's opting to go for the hook.
Yeah, he's good at hooks. There it is. Boom, straight up. Really good riding.
This is definitely a tiring section. Can you imagine what his arms are feeling like right now? Having to do another big hook.
Tell you what, from where I am, you can just see his tyres digging into the sand.
You can see how soft it is. If you look, it's really like it's beach sand. It's not. It's not as if it's hard packed. It is just it's beach sand, a little bit damp, keeps it slightly firm, but any excess power just digs straight in.
You can see his back wheel just digging into the floor. Oh, yes! Come on.
Gonna keep it.
Yes, nice one, Alejandro.
Okay, but look at time. He's only got
a big pedal up,
24 seconds left on the clock.
This guy is riding way above his years. 16 seconds, he's got this ridiculously big hook. I would have thought they would have changed this for 20s. I'm surprised they've left this last gate in.
Oh, he got the wheel up there, but
right on the edge. I think he can do it, you know.
Yeah.
He's there, 1 point on time.
This is one place where Abel is just incredible.
Oh, gutted. I'll tell you what, the crowd should be giving him a massive round of applause for that effort, because that was spectacular.
You know what I've realized? We're getting awfully good at writing the number 5.
Yeah, we've got that dialed.
Every section it's just 5, 5, 5, and it's just, you know, you think, oh, they've made it too difficult. No, they haven't. Guys are getting through the sections. It's just they've made it that the riders have to give everything they've got to get through.
Yeah.
So here we go with Benito Ros from Spain.
I'm thinking he's going to be going for the clean.
Yeah.
Here
I
we
think
go.
on a section like this almost suits him, perfectly. He is good at this type of thing. Ooh, side up, straight up. We know he's good at the side ups, coming second in the high jump, just behind Rick Kukuk, who you spoke to a little earlier.
You say just behind, it was like 4 inches, but yeah, just behind.
Well, Rick was first, he was second. That's,
yeah, absolutely. No, and he is the previous world champ, the previous record holder. You know, he did 141 centimeters or 42 centimeters over a bar a long time ago.
Okay, here we go.
Yes.
Oh. He's out of 5
points.
I'll tell you what, I did that gap. I mean, he's going to be annoyed he missed that, because that's well within his capability.
I actually didn't even think. I think he probably that was just a mistake on his side. I don't think that was normally he would have pulled something like that off.
Absolutely. Yeah, just a little bit of practice on the number 5 there. On our little score sheet we've got in front of us.
Nicely written on the 5. We're getting much better at 5s than 1s and 0s. Seems like I'm forgetting how to write to 0. I've only written 1 today. All right, here we go with Ion Arieto.
Arieto, I believe, but I always pronounce it wrong, so Arieto.
Coming from South Africa, you got to You get some really odd
Tell
pronunciations
me a bit.
and names down there.
So I think he's going to make this. I think he's got this in the bag. I reckon he's got this big dive. Front tyre, it's pretty thin, it's pretty slippery, everything's covered in sand.
Oh, just holding it.
Yeah, his back tyre just slipping back slightly.
That's probably the problem. That's probably what happened to Benito on that section, is that there's probably a lot, well, the sand is coming, and these rocks in that section are also not like the rocks in the volcano section, which is hard. This is like sandstone. So the moment you land on it, the rock kind of breaks away a little bit and you lose a lot of traction.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll tell you what, he got really high on that.
No, he
really
did.
high.
Losing a lot of, look at how those tires are digging.
On that first pedal stroke, his tyres just ripping the ground up. I mean, it's a balance between getting enough drive to go and not making the ground move, you know?
Now, it's interesting to note that the trials rider, the way the guys train,
nice. You see that land on the point there?
Smoothly, yeah.
My God.
And now he's got the next one. So the way trials riders train is they don't do a lot of endurance training. It's all explosive. Oh, he's done it first time.
Through. He's on it.
Talk of explosive. I was explaining how explosive the riders are.
I think it's in time. 2 points. That's good. He should be happy with that. He should definitely be very happy with that.
Cool.
2 points.
Talk about taking it on to Benito.
Yeah, so he's on 4, Benito on 6.
So going back to the training I was talking about, these riders just train massive explosive power. So
well, you say that.
But,
I don't think we all do.
Well, so you're saying you don't do a lot of explosive training?
No, not at all.
So a lot of gym work, getting those legs powerful, getting them strong, and making sure they can put out a lot of watts. And when you see them accelerate on sand and you think to yourself, oh, he's just pedaling along, let me tell you something. There's thousands of watts going into that pedal stroke right there.
Yeah, there is a huge amount of power, actually. I mean, especially when we're riding competitions that are sort of natural. Was that back? I missed. Well, look away for 2 seconds.
It was just the easiest side up I've seen.
Awesome.
Just went straight up, just floated onto there. Oh!
Yeah.
No ways. This is very impressive.
It's a bit of schooling from BEL by the looks of it. See if he can keep it together for the rest of the section.
Oh, very smooth. All right, so Abel not opting to roll into this like the other riders did. He's deciding to go for the hook the way the 26 inches rode.
Going for the French
line.
gap approach.
It does take a little more time though, if you see having to line up on that rock. Oh, look at that. 1 point. Well, this is interesting, coming up from the back.
BEL coming up from the back. There it is.
Hooking it, nicely done.
He's managed to get it in there. Front wheel. Oh my God, that was a very difficult switch.
All right, but he does only have 24 seconds left. That mistake he made on that rock has cost him
but
a
that's
lot in time.
just the same as Eon had.
Yeah.
He had about the same amount of time.
But he does need to do this first time if he wants to keep it on just the 1 point.
Not quite getting it first time. He's on 1 point. He'll be hitting into his time penalties any second now. Just see that floor. Honestly, that really is just... he's cut off the side knobbles of his tyres as well. There it is. He's up 2 points.
Yes.
Has he managed to keep it on 2 or did he get a 3?
It's up 3 points, 1 on time.
3.
So as it stands now, we're looking at Abel Mustales in the lead, 3 points. Just 1 point behind him is Ion
Aritio.
Okay.
And we're on to the exciting section, section 3 with the kicker of death. All right then, so
waiting for this.
here we go. Lucian straight in. Oh, just getting, I think that's just 2 points on that first gate. This, you see, I think this is going to be really interesting, because in theory the 20-inch bike should be a little bit better for the kicker, but it's a pretty scary kicker. So we're about to find out.
Lucian really is riding this section nice and smooth, keeping well controlled. But this is the point where most of the riders took a dab. The only guy that managed to do that was Jack Carthy. Lucian taking the dab. That's a clever move. With a score so high, I think you got to, it's like a mix between, do you go for it? Do you go big? Do you go home? Do you just try to get out of one section without a 5? What would you do in this situation?
I'm probably the wrong person to ask, but yeah, I mean,
think yourself in competition. I need to know, would you go or would you not go?
I always go for everything. Have you seen me put my foot down on purpose anywhere?
No. This morning I saw you put your head down, but that wasn't, I don't know if it was on purpose.
That was when I was crying after competition. No, I'm joking. Okay, here we go. Yeah, making sure of that turn there.
Making sure they've learnt from... yeah, there we go.
Cameras at the ready. Come on, Lucian.
There we go. Can he do it?
This
is a big jump.
Come on, Lucian. Ah, yeah!
So easily done.
Oh my God! Not only did he do it, he absolutely cruised it, and he's within time. I believe that's 3 points.
3 points. Nicely done for Lucian.
The first time we've seen anybody actually out at the end of the section. Oh my God, amazing. Amazing.
What a ride. You know what I think's happened is they've realized from the 26s that you need a lot of speed for that. And I saw all the 26s kind of hesitated going in, kind of just broke that speed ever so slightly. And what you actually need is to just let go and go flat out.
I don't know, I think it might also be like, with the discs, you can modulate your power,
Yeah.
With the 26, you're on or off, aren't you? So it's very difficult to kind of like control that bit of power. So I think it, and I know that Lucian's very good at those kind of kicker lines. But let's see how everybody else gets on. Dominic Oswald from Germany.
This is a difficult
rider.
line. So just looking at it from the side, you've got to hit that thing kind of straight on. So you've got to jump the bike vertically straight up, and it definitely is not very easy to do.
I think he's going to go for it. If anybody can do it, he can definitely do it.
He does like side
well
ups.
within his capability. This is huge. Come on. You can see it. He wants it. He knows it's in the tank. Come on. Yes! Oh, dropping down. He's got to go around and go again. Oh my God, that was huge. Absolutely huge. It's a long way up. Even when Jack did it earlier on, he went to 2 wheels and somehow made his bike fit on the top of there. 20-inch bike will not fit on the top, so it's straight to back wheel. Yeah, big scream of power there. That is absolutely giving it everything. Amazing. We want to see him get to this kicker. Come on. Just hear that front rim brake grinding down there.
So Dominic using the rim brake on the front, so the hydraulic rim brake. And yeah, let's see if that changes anything when it comes to trying to modulate this kicker.
Yeah, but he's still got the rear disc.
Yeah.
Might help.
I think the moment that back wheel kind of lands, you can slide it in, pull that brake more gently, and get more control on it.
Just look at his tyre, just creeping up. It's like the most annoying, awkward move in trials. That is just trying to hop up a beam. Might be able to jump over a 1.40 m wall, but you can't ride up a beam. All right, here we go. Come on, Dominic. Big roll in. he hesitated too much. He was a bit nervous. I think with a little bit more speed there, a little bit more dedication, he would have been straight up there. He looks disappointed after that huge side up to rear wheel. Okay, Alejandro Montalvo rolling in. Oh, sailing up that first jerk. That's incredible.
This youngster is just absolutely riding out of his skin today.
He's a monster, isn't he?
I mean, 17 years old and just going big or go home, huh? And he's going big.
Sailing up that one.
I think he's going to be good with this with a kicker.
What?
All right, so Alejandro taking the dab rather. Clever move. Oh, going to front.
Yeah.
I think he wants to get to this kicker. You can see focusing on just getting there. He's also moving very, very, very quick on the bike. All right.
Stop, you can stop you daarboven. En dan
Keeping it look at those tires just holding on, having to stay on the ridge.
No. 2 points. You can go around and start again.
So currently on 3 points now. He can do it. If he can get up to the top, he'll be able to get down.
He's going to have to move. He's going to have to move.
All right, look at that, keeping the balance. Come on, hold on. Oh, slipping.
Come on, Alejandro, you can do it. Come on, Alejandro.
Really struggling with this. Struggling to get grip with those tires.
Oh, he's fighting hard. He's fighting hard. 4 points.
on
He's
time.
running out of time. This is so annoying. You see Isio, who's here with him with Jitsi.
5 points. It's a pity. 5 points, Alejandro. 5 points.
He really wanted to try that kicker. He really wanted to try the kicker.
I would have just ignored the judge and just gone for it. Like,
Yeah, get out of the way, I'm going. Yeah, that's a shame. I really wanted to see him. I think he's got it in him to do it as well.
I think what happened there is he had that kicker in his mind and he just lost a little bit of concentration on how difficult the log is actually getting up to the kicker.
Yeah.
And just shows you, you got to think of what's ahead of you, not
absolutely.
further on in the section, and you can't lose concentration even for a second.
For me, the hardest thing in that section would actually be getting up that log. Terrible, that kind of thing. Maybe I should take that home in practice. Right.
Cool.
So, next up, Benito. He's gone for a different approach there. Obviously didn't like the straightforward hook idea, and he's managed to find a sneaky way round. He's on 1 point, so he must have gone a little bit wrong on the pedal up there. Sorry, I looked away for just a second.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, this is where it's.
Back on
He's
the
got to
back
keep
wheel.
it. He's got to keep it within that arrow. So as you can see here, we've got a slightly different view of that line, and you can see now how difficult it is because you've got to keep it exactly within those 2 arrows, and that is definitely not easy.
54 seconds gone, so he's just over a minute left. Look at the size of this side up in front of him, is absolutely miles. It's a great shot there, just showing exactly how big it is. Up on the back tyre. Come on, Benito. Come on, Benito.
He's going to go.
Come on.
Yes, does he hold it? Yeah, hold it, hold it.
Yes.
Very nicely done.
Incredible. Oh my God, no, Benito. Oh,
That
no.
was, it was a massive fall. If you look at him standing there, you can actually see how high that log is.
Very nice.
It's touching on almost double his height. I think it's well over 3 meters up there. And
it's a long way to fall. It's lucky they've got that the wood chips on the floor take a bit of impact out.
yeah, and it's a good thing they put the crash mat on the other side.
Absolutely.
Next rider, Io Arnettio. Arnettio. Uit het Baskeland, Spanje. Man met heel veel souplesse ook.
So next up, straight on with Ion Arnettio.
Ion
from Spain.
taking the same line as Benito through there. Oh, look at that. That working quite well, but that costs a lot of time. I think that riding straight up the log is definitely the fastest way through, you know, doing that direct switch.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Saves a lot of time, and you really just need time on these sections, don't you?
Ja, dat goed. Io, well done.
All right, keeping it on the log. And kind of the way they've built this is to resemble kind of your North Shore style riding through, you know, the bridges on the trees and whatever. But this is taking it to the next level. Oh, look at that! Ion going for the dab. It's probably a clever move, considering the fact that Benito 5 there. He definitely wants to try and take second place from Benito, and yeah, taking that dab, has realized that if he gets through with even one less point than Benito, he's obviously, you know, he's got the section and he's got the advantage. Ion riding on that carbon fiber Monty. Okay, so climbing up this log. Oh, nicely done. And learning from what happened with Jack. All the 26 riders have done that. I've got to say, the 20s have obviously definitely watched the 26s because they're not making the same mistakes.
Oh, how did he stay on? How did he stay on his bike? He just sort of, I mean, that was like backwards off of what, 10 foot?
Okay,
Oh my God, he's on 3. He's on a
move of the
time
day.
Eon's staying on his bike for the 20s. Here we go. Come on!
Yeah, straight to
He's
back
on 4
wheel.
points. He's on time. Oh, he was really close on that marker there.
I think he can be
Giving him
very,
4, yeah.
he can be very lucky. The judges couldn't see the top of that because that was on the
Yeah,
marker.
no comment on that one. No
Yeah,
comment.
it was lucky, but look, it was on, so
I'm not
give
a
it to him.
judge. Yeah, that was amazing. He absolutely nailed that second time. It was like first time he's like, yeah, I got this. Straight back up, boom. There it is.
Oh, saving it, just
Yeah.
do we even need to question move of the day, or is that jumping off a
I think that's a
3.5
definite
meter?
move. It's a definite move of the day. That and Dominic side up to back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Throwing pens all over the place here. Right then. We've
Right,
got a
so
bell. Can he
the
do it? What do you
master
think? Can
of
he get that
20.
kicker?
Yeah.
He could.
He's going to get there, and I've got a feeling he's going to do it first time. I know he's good at the kickers. Abel's kind of good at everything, isn't he? Look at this. Also taking like the more conservative line up here. I think they might have moved that gate for the 20 final because in the 26, none of the riders opted to take that route.
They moved the tape, I think, on the sides, so
Yeah.
they had an option of coming down a different way. So Bell moving round. Looks like he's going a different way round. What's he going to do here? Is he going to try and switch to back wheel, turn and then go up?
As he dropped off, he came off the side while you were writing there. You missed it.
Oh,
he fell
yeah.
off the side. So this is a recovery. It's cost him time.
Oh, so look to back.
So if you have a look, 1 minute 12 left. he's going to have to do something special to recover in this section.
I think this is a good example of the differences between 20 and 26. It's much easier on a 20 to side up to the rear wheel like this because you can just really, like the 20s are all going for it. Yes, super powerful.
Ooh. Just shows you how big that gap is. It's kind of more stable on the 26.
Yeah.
And because the 20s have really struggled with that gap, whereas the
his front tire nearly folded out there. Yeah. Sorry, we're forgetting commentating. We're getting a bit carried away here watching.
So 28 seconds left. He's got the kicker. And here he goes. Yeah, turn it more. Careful of the marker.
All right, so he's got 17 seconds left. He's got to get himself together and go quickly on this. Come on, a bell. Come on, a bell. You got this.
The big kicker. The biggest move of the section of the day.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yeah!
Yes.
Keeping it on the back wheel.
Keeping on the rear wheel. He's
So,
on 1 point for time.
1 for time.
Is it going to be 2 for time? It might be. 2 points.
2 points.
2 points for time. Still, he's got a pretty good lead at the moment. 5, oh, mind you, 7. Eon's on 7. Could be, could potentially be Eon's first win. I think this could be, this could be one of Eon's best results.
So there's only 2 points in it at the moment.
Amazing run, isn't it? It's got to be very scary sitting there at the top and looking down that. I mean, it's really scary.
Then we have 13 points for Lucian Aalter, 14 points for Dominic Oswald.
All right, so going into section number 4, and this is the Volkswagen commercial vehicle section, and with all these concrete blocks and everything. Now this section, probably not the hardest out of all the sections, but giving that,
I definitely don't think it's easy, and we don't know what they've done to the 20s. They might have changed them slightly from the 26.
Oh, nice hook there.
Flying through the first hook.
All right, so this is that difficult move off that really kind of dodgy rock that they got to kick off, and this is what
Really
caught a lot
dodgy.
of the riders out, because you got to grab it on the edge there.
You've actually got to go on the right-hand side. Just see he's going on the right-hand side there. Yes, come on, Lucian.
He's riding really well.
Yeah, he's an incredibly good rider.
You know, he's getting through lines that have caused difficulty for most of the guys out there.
Absolutely.
And he's falling short in
I mean, we saw
places
the
where
26-inch riders really struggle on that, didn't we? You know, that caused a lot of them. Even, was it Gilles came off there, didn't he?
Yeah, Gilles. Yeah, that's where Gilles went straight down. Oh, taking the line that Jack took. Straight to back wheel on the high point.
Here we go. Big step up, floating up to back wheel.
Okay, this is where it gets complicated, because you've got to kick off probably the worst takeoff you can imagine. Oh, there's a view that you can actually see, and this is where Kenny Belay made the mistake. You can see that that rock is just so sharp. Oh. As you can see, taking the dab.
Oh, fighting with that front tyre. 3 points so far. He's out of time. He needs to get moving. Put a foot down. I think that's going to be another time point. He's on a. He's going to be on a 5. He's on. Ah! Oh my God, Lucian! So close. So close. So just a shout out to Claren, who's one of the sponsors. We've got Milwaukee, VW Commercial Vehicles, of course Red Bull. Also on board with the Trials World Cup here in Aalter. Without these guys, and of course the town of Aalter itself for hosting the event and being a key part in the organisation as well. So a big shout out to these guys. Without this event would not be happening. You would not be seeing these guys competing on these incredible sections.
You know, the town of Aalter is they really do support sports in general. You know, they love it. There's a trials park here that's been built. They've made space available for that. They really do just stand behind sport, and they stand behind the athletes. And you know, they stand behind Kenny, and he's just recently received an award for, you know, being in the sport for 25 years or something like that.
25 years of international competition.
Can you believe it?
Talk about experience.
So yeah, you know, and it's amazing when a town comes together to do something like this, and it's not just some guy putting on an event. It's the town coming together and saying, "Hey, let's do this together. Let's do something special."
Absolutely. And here we've got Dominic just getting on that hook. Big switch up to rear wheel.
You haven't commented on the people holding the scorecards yet today. It's normally something I thought you would have been quite focused on.
Haven't really noticed there was anybody holding scorecards yet. Apparently there are somewhere out there. Can't see them from where I'm sitting. So
okay, so Dominique, onto that difficult section that was catching out the 26s. The 20s seem to get that a lot easier. They seem to be not struggling as much.
Yeah, like I said, like for me, when I ride a 20, I find it easier to get the front wheel up and over those kind of hooks, those static big moves forwards, and you can just throw the front wheel over the hooks. Having said that, maybe these guys are just better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was that in? Was that in? It was in.
It was in, but
Yeah,
just. It was close. It did get it just over the top, so I think as it fell, the bike moved a little behind the... Oh, Dominique is on fire in this section, moving very quickly.
19 seconds. Whoa, it's going. Come on. Switching around. This does look really nasty. I had a look at this earlier on, and it's just not the kind of thing you want to do under time pressure, you know? Yeah!
Nice.
Come on, Dominic. That's the best I've seen it. Come on, 2 points, got one on time. Find that point, throw it, come on, come on. Big effort. Oh, he sailed it, sailed it.
On to the back.
That 3 points?
Yeah, it sure it will be 3 on time.
Yeah, 2 time points. Incredible ride there with Dominic. Well done, buddy.
And I must say, with the level of the course and everything being so technical and difficult, just to get out of a section without a 5, I mean, normally in competition, guys, you get a 3, you're like, oh man, a 3, that's not good.
Yeah.
But here, getting a 3 is as good as it's good as cleaning a section.
Pretty much as good as it gets. I mean, finally we've had one clean. There's been one clean in the whole competition.
So, yeah, one in the whole, so far in the entire competition, just one. And this is not just for the 20 and 26.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Here we go, Alejandro. Going straight through the first gate, the first 2 gates. No worries at all. Look at that.
Nice and quick, huh?
It's like he's done it before.
Yeah. And he's had to qualify. He was in the quarters, semis, finals.
Actually, yeah, that's an interesting one. Alejandro is the only rider that's had to do all 3 rounds. The other guys here in the top 6, because they're ranked in the top 10 from last year, then they haven't had to do the qualifying rounds.
Oh, look at that. Pulling it to the back was so
Lovely
neat.
bit of precision.
He really is riding so well.
He's riding miles ahead of his years, really.
The scoreboard's saying 5.55, but when you watch his riding, it's not saying the same thing.
His riding saying clean, clean, clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I wondered if he was going to try and go to front on that. Again, that power just, you know, that's the only thing that's letting him down there. Just not having the power to throw it straight across to the back tyre.
So 1 point there, and the point, if you're thinking, how did he get that? That was, as his front wheel went over, the crank of the bike just touched the obstacle. You could kind of hear it when he landed. There was like kind of a harsh knock, and that was the crank of the bike touching that rock as he went through, and that was what gave him the point.
Here we go, crowd going crazy for him.
All right, so this is the big one.
Oh my God, he's got 20 seconds. He's on a 1. Come on.
Pull it.
Come on, Alejandro.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Oh, look
he
at
gave
that.
Everything. 1
Just
point.
the 1 point.
What a ride. There you go.
Why 1?
Very, very happy.
Why 1? Yeah, really good ride there.
You see how Van den Berg there defending his rider,
Yeah.
saying, hey.
Wait, what won? Oh yeah, he
But
made
yeah.
the bash guard. Yeah, was valid.
So the Jitsi Varial team coming together and supporting. Okay, so in goes Benito Ross.
With Emma on his bike, the name of Emma.
So Benito needs to get through the section without a 5, otherwise he'll be tied with Alejandro.
Yes. Yes, he does.
Because currently Alejandro is 1.5 behind Benito, but he's 1 section ahead.
Yeah, so Benito was to get a 5 on this. Whoa. Was to get a 5 on this. Yeah, if he was to get a 5 on this, then he'd be tied with Alejandro. So I'm just going to step out of the box for a minute and introduce you to our special guest.
Special guest. A man who is the hero of the town. Everybody loves him. Everybody cheered for him. And yeah, it's Kenny BEL, the local hero. Welcome, Kenny.
Hello, hello. How are you?
Excellent. Well done, man.
Thanks so much.
I was like 3 broken ribs, and you managed to get through the whole thing. What's going through your mind?
I'm so happy, man. Last week I couldn't even warm up properly, and now to being on 3rd place is just a dream come true. I'm so happy.
Now the competition, you're in 3rd place, but you know, up to the final section, well, of the final sections, it was still a fight for 2nd.
Yeah, I didn't know, to be honest, but I was fighting. Like I told my minder Cherry, like I'm gonna fight even if I crash again. I don't care. I'm just gonna go for it. And I was like super tired, but yeah, still made the best out of it. Super stoked.
Yeah, well, I must say it was an inspirational ride, and the course opened up for something that I haven't seen in a lot of racing before. And it was so difficult that just getting through without a 5 was there. And what it kind of did is it just made riders fight harder than I've ever seen in my life before.
Exactly. And this is the thing that I don't really like in the new school trials. It's just they put 3 obstacles, and the one that jumps the highest is the winner, and you can know beforehand. And this kind of riding, it brings it back to the roots. It's technical, it's endurance, it's explosive. It's you gotta fight from beginning to the ending. And look, Benito, you know, like he loves this stuff too. And this is real trials. This is what it's all about.
No, for sure. And you know, you're looking at the scores, and the amazing thing is you're seeing some young talented riders coming through and showing amazing like bits of talent and getting through huge sections, but then making mistakes in the end. And it just shows today that you could have a lot of power and whatever, but if you don't have that experience and I don't want to say age, but it kind of counted today. You know, the veterans of the sport came through 1st, 2nd, 3rd. I mean,
yeah, and not only that, I mean, riders like Vincent, Gilles, Benito, myself, we all grew up with long sections, and new school riding it always has to be higher and bigger jumps, and this is why the old guys stand out today.
well, yeah, and I mean, your brother put the course together. Are you loving him or are you hating him this afternoon?
Usually I should. I would say I love him, but after the broken rib, this was the only thing I couldn't do. It was to keep up the intensity. So yeah, no. After a couple of sections where I was like, arms were pumping, I was like, God damn. No, but it was fun. It was fun. It was like you had to fight every obstacle. Like it was so technical. Everything is off camber. Every takeoff you had to be 100% focused, and yeah, it was great day.
Now you're not at all. You know, I've kind of been watching you guys put this event together while being here, and I've realised you're not at all involved with the actual course. The course is out of your hands. I know that's given on to Wesley. But the actual event itself, that's like your brainchild, and you know, you're the backbone of that event. You've put together a commercial wonder here. how did you put that all together? What was your mindset in coming here with all of this?
I mean, I had, for many years, like years ago, trials was just in a forest, and we brought it to cities, but still it wasn't like how I envisioned it. And then I wanted to create like a little arena, like a stadium almost, like in soccer or any other sports, where you could see from one point, you can see all of the sections, all the riders. And then my thing is I have to go get out there like October. That's most of the time I have to go out there and find sponsors. So all the sponsors you see is the one that I found. And once the budget is there, I just tell my crew what they can and can't do, so we don't lose money. And then they start building. And because we're so passionate, we invest a lot of time and energy and money into the looks of our sport, because that's what it deserves, and that's where we want to bring it to the highest level possible. And having all the riders on TV, this is something I've always dreamed of, and I'm glad it is, because you can see people watching it, seeing trials for the first time. They can't believe their mind. They can't even walk it, and we're doing it on bicycles.
No, I mean, it's amazing. I recreationally ride trials, and I enjoy it, and I kind of look at these things and I think to myself, oh, well, I wonder what that's doing there, but it's actually an obstacle here. So these things are so massively high and difficult, and yeah, it's amazing. Now, looking into the section, I want you to talk us through Aalter, coming from a rider's point of view.
Yeah, so BEL, we all know him, super explosive and always makes it look easy. He almost never really compresses his legs and just jumps like 1 meter 40, 1 meter 45 side hops. And he's super technical. I trained with him, and he lives in Casp in Spain. And I trained with him, and I mean, I like to ride technical, but this guy is another level. I mean, he's like taking off from like sharp points and doing side hops of 1 meter 40. And then if he crashes, you just break a leg. And we were super scared to ride on his terrain. So I'm sure he loves this kind of riding, when everything is like a challenge. Yeah, you cannot really see, but where his front wheel is, where you're taking off from there now, there's a little slope, so your tire like almost snake bites. So you always gotta constantly change the tire pressure, and I can tell you right here, you're at heartbeat 170, 180, and it's not because we're not fit. It's just, yeah. Your arms are pumping. It's so technical. And then you have to... This was for me horrible.
Yeah, you didn't do a good job here, by the way.
No. Because I didn't... I'm so tired. And, yeah.
So what the guys have they were watching these 20-inch riders obviously watched the 26-inch race, and they all learned to kind of switch the bike around and go off at a different angle and hook it.
Yeah, but they removed the tape for them.
Oh, did they? Okay.
It is easier. It is easier for 20-inch.
Here we go. 0 points.
So I've got quite a kind of thrown in this conversation, but what is the score now? I was at doping control.
Yeah, so we've got Abel is in the lead.
Okay.
Lucian is in second place, and
okay.
Benito is in third.
Amazing. Benito, 36-year-old, still there.
Yeah.
Can't believe it.
But the one thing that we got to say, the scoreboard doesn't really say it, but Alejandro Montevallo, I mean, it really is impressive. He got the one here on section number 4, but the riding he's put together has just actually been quite incredible.
These young guys, I mean, it's cool to see for our sport. I mean, it wasn't always like that, and the young talents are coming, but the old guys are not giving up, as you can see.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be. I mean, you guys put together.
You know what surprises me? Jumping from the rock to the Milwaukee section, the Milwaukee obstacle there. How many riders, even in 26, jump to their batch guard? And I think it's almost too close, because everybody's used to like jump super far and land on the front wheel, and because it's like a bit closer than usually, you have to like kind of land on 2 wheels.
Yeah.
And everybody goes to bash plate.
Well, that's interesting to note. So sometimes, for people at home, the different distances, so the gaps are very big.
This was so close.
But the gaps are sometimes bigger and smaller, and it's by putting like an off-size kind of a section like that, where it's just it's like shorter to go to one wheel, but it's longer to do 2 wheels type of thing. It sometimes throws a lot of the riders off.
Exactly, and every takeoff, like I mean, literally every takeoff has a slope, an angle. You have to watch out, and you're like exhausted when you are like going from on that. It's smart.
So Gilles was the only rider to start up that.
Dude, I saw that. I was checking this course, and I was like, this would be awesome to do it, but like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. But the thing is, he knew he already won, so had nothing to lose. So that's when you do that kind of stuff. But no, that was nice. I saw him doing it.
Now, this, I can't believe you were so close. What actually happened when you had to do this hook?
My back tire was wet and I slipped. So when my tire actually hit the head of the straight to back wheel. Unbelievable. Oh, why? What happened?
I went over the tape.
Too bad. That's the thing, you gotta be smart sometimes, like where you save your energy, where you like, because he went straight to back wheel, maybe he should have hooked it.
Yeah, saved energy.
Save energy, wait a little bit. I mean, this is the kind of trials where you, like, it's super beautiful what he does, but then, yeah, he misses I think he misses, no, he jumped over the arrow.
Yeah.
So his bike and then the tape, yeah. So that's what I like about this kind of courses. Like you never kind of know that you won.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing is like you enter the section and it's going well, and then boom, all of a sudden you got 5 points, and you think, but then you see the other guys also making 5 points, and then you're okay, nothing's lost, and this is great, you know.
And it also showed today, you know, look, Jack had a really bad day on the bike today.
I mean, this kind of stuff happens,
but had he, you know, the interesting thing is you 5'd the last section. If Jack had cleared the last section, sorry, you got 4 on the last section.
I got 4 points, yeah.
4 points in the last section, but had you 5'd the last section, and Jack had cleared it, he could have taken 3rd place, even though he'd gotten 5 the whole way through.
Yeah.
But he pulled out because he thought all was lost, and it's too bad. So, you know, that experience shows through, and, you know, the young guys, they got a lot to learn.
I mean,
they might have the power, but
I would have never given up. It's weird to see him quitting and not finishing the section, but I mean, it's his choice. If he wants to do that, he's an adult, he can do that. But
big move
that was
there,
nice. Straight to back wheel. To be honest, if I see those guys riding 20-inch, 26, I think it almost would make sense to have one category.
Yeah, I mean, it's so close. You could put it all together. And
I mean, these guys, 20 and 26, the level is almost the same. And then, of course,
the thing that I've noticed with the 2 competitions, and it's something to discuss in the future, but you know, the 26 kind of rides, and it's like a test run for the 20. So they change the course and make it a little more rideable and allow them to go. And
yeah, but the thing is, it is true that sometimes. No! What good save there. Luckily, they reinforced the sides of that pump because you don't want to fall in. It's like 80 centimeters deep, so you could almost do like the Danny McCaskill video where you ride in and you come out the other side.
the Italian swimmer did like 3 lengths underwater the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
Amazing. I saw a fish. I swear I saw a fish, but maybe I was tired.
Yeah. No, it was a crocodile. I brought one with from South Africa.
And straight to back up. You see what I mean?
And
like
keeping it on the back. I mean,
yeah, in 20 inch. I mean, amazing. It's like 2 points. Like, wow. He's not even sweating. Look at him. I was dead when I landed there.
Yeah, but he's born in 1997, so he's.
That's why.
Yeah.
Is he really born
20,
in 90?
Yeah, 20.
In 97.
20 years old.
I rode my first competition then. Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's a little younger than you.
Oh yeah. Well.
So don't feel bad that he's not breathing so deeply.
Yeah.
But it just shows, you know, that the sport is super healthy. You've got young guys like this coming through.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, it's amazing. The sport is healthy. It's growing. If you don't have the youth in it, what's the point?
Exactly.
Where would you like to see the sport in 5 years?
Where I want to see it, like in big cities all over the world, live TV like we do now, bigger prize purses for the riders, finally, and then yeah, big sponsors on board like Milwaukee, Red Bull's there, but now they're all there in Belgium because yeah, it's my sponsors mainly, but I want to keep them on board even when I quit.
You know, the thing about it is, for any sponsor, and if you're watching worldwide and you see this and you think, well, this is interesting commercially for me. The sport has evolved to create a commercial package that is now viable, where in the past it probably wasn't. It's now becoming interesting, and you know, the growth of the sport in terms of riders, yes, that's there, but the growth of the sport commercially, I think that's yet to come, and I think we're going to see a big surge in that soon, hopefully. And
but the thing is, you're riding on billboards.
Yeah.
You're not like passing by like quickly. No, you're like riding on billboards. So which sponsor does not want to be involved? I mean, and it's on TV and it's young, it's dynamic. Like we got young kids, we inspire other young kids. It's healthy, it's ecological. So yeah, look at this kid. He's so confident. How old is he?
17 years old.
Wow. Yeah.
Not even he's a junior.
Yeah, that's. Look at the control he has already.
It's crazy, isn't it?
But he is a bit tired. You can hear him. You hear him screaming. So, but if he managed to do this, that means he has already a great physical condition.
So, what do you think is going through his mind right now, looking at that massive wall ahead of him?
I'll tell you in a second. He thinks I'm gonna destroy it.
And he did.
So that's the thing you see with champions like that.
3 points, 17 years old.
Amazing. Look at the disappointment. Like, that's a real champion in the making there. Look.
He's disappointed on 4, a 17-year-old in the final of a UCI Trials World Cup.
It's like,
and he's upset because he only got 4 points.
That's the only spirit. I mean, Jack has been the same, you know. Like, he was 15 or 16, and if he didn't beat the best riders out there, I was the same when I was young. You don't think that you're younger or just you just want to beat everybody that's out there.
Yeah. So we've got 3 riders left.
Okay.
3 piloten we gaan nog in deze finale. Het kan nog niet alle kanten uit. We hebben Abel Gutierrez met 5 punten. Ion Arretillo 10 punten, 10 points. And then we have Benito Ross 14 points.
Okay.
So Benito's going to want to, I think he's going to want to clear this section because
I think honestly he's gonna clean because he has so much fighting spirit. Like, that's why he's still around, you know. Like, I went training with him in Cartagena last week, and the way he still approaches his training and and me the same. We still approach it like we are 16, and that's why we love it so much. This is our passion. Oh, no, Benito. See, it's too close to do a big move. You gotta jump and roll on 2 wheels.
Yeah, he wanted to go front wheel to back wheel.
Exactly.
He wanted to do a switch.
But you're so tired of all these obstacles. I mean, every section has 10 gates.
Yeah. So those of you at home that don't know what a switch is, jumping it, landing it on that front wheel, swapping it across, landing on the back wheel, and you actually what that's allowing the bikers to leverage. See,
but his front wheel slipped.
Yeah, it's a little wet up there.
It's wet, yeah.
You can see how deep it is when he went in.
I think they didn't do a good job on putting sand on the top.
Okay, so 5 points for Benito.
Benito Ross.
Okay, so now Ion. All right, so Ion going through, but we're going to say goodbye to Mr. BEL here.
Yeah, thank you everybody for watching, and I hope you enjoyed our event and enjoy the rest of this 20-inch final. See you on the podium.
Yeah, thank you so much. All right, so going back onto Ion now, and this is important for him here because He's going to want to get through very low. There isn't a risk of him losing out to 5 points there. Just showing how difficult this section is.
End of the race. Thanks a lot for the participation. Aalter from Spain.
So as you can hear Kenny explaining on the previous section that they do change the course quite a bit, move some lines, make it slightly different for the 20-inch riders, and but it doesn't seem to have made it that much easier. As you can see, Ion there really struggling, ending up in the water there. I think he got the wettest out of everybody in this 20-inch final. And welcome back to Andre Burton.
Andre back in the house. Awesome. Had a nice little break outside. It's nice and sunny out there.
Yeah. And
try it sometime, mate.
actually, we didn't mention, we were speaking about beards earlier.
Yeah.
And Benito having the best beard and
Great
Arbol
beard.
second. I would actually put you right up there. Yours is pretty majestic too. You've got it well trimmed.
Yeah, but for me, this is stubble. I wouldn't class this as a beard. Lots of people have seen me with a proper beard, don't you worry.
All right, so into the section we've got Abel Mustalis, and
so at the moment he's on 5 points.
Yeah.
So he is the clear winner. We're going to see if he can get a clear
But-
round on this last section.
he's a fighter. He's going to want to go clear.
Of course he wants
out
to
and
clean
out.
it. Of course he wants
got
to clean it. He wants to be like,
He
yeah,
wants to
he's
go
the
like,
best. Come
you
on.
see, I'm the best. Here we go, big move.
So,
onto
1
the
point.
bash ring.
Just a shout out to the girl Chloe Blackmer. She was complaining that I didn't give her a shout out. So, yeah, big shout out to you.
Yeah. Actually, let me give a shout out to everybody back home in South Africa. I hope you're enjoying the event.
I hope the trials riders out there are watching.
Yeah, I think
We've
some
got
of them
people
are, yeah.
from Australia, Canada, all over the place tuned in.
If you are watching in South Africa, give us a shout out on Facebook there.
All right, here we go. This big gap up. So Alejandro absolutely got that perfect. Yeah. No dramas for about. And did you see Dominic straight to back wheel on it?
Yeah, can you believe
big
it?
old gap, eh?
Are we putting that as perhaps a move of the day?
I think we've already settled our
Yeah.
move of the day before
Yeah.
this section, unfortunately. Otherwise,
It's definitely not as good as jumping off that thing backwards. So.
and actually just landing casually. Oh, is he going to carry on? He knows he doesn't even need to.
He's got 2 points already. It's going to be difficult to get through.
I cannot believe earlier on we saw Gilles do that, and it was absolutely unbelievable. He just cruised across the back wheel, straight up the side up.
Yeah.
I was just chatting to Rick, and Rick being the biggest side hopper in the world, and he was like, "Yeah, ridiculous,
Well,
unbelievable."
just so that you know, Alejandro, super simple, just did it too.
No, he went across, turned around, and then went back up the
okay.
long way. Yeah, he gapped across the front, but he sailed across it. I mean, he's so confident. 16 years old, he's done. That is it. A bell. Giving up on that last section. Nice wet bite there. So your winner, Abel Mustilis, closely followed by Ion Aritio in second place and Benito Ross in third place. Absolutely outstanding riders from these guys. Do you know what? They didn't change a thing in the sections from 26 to 20.
No, they did quite a bit. Kenny was explaining.
Oh, really?
to me-
Because
yeah,
the
yeah.
guys just said to me that they hadn't changed anything.
No. They took the tape away on the section where Kenny had made the mistake. A lot of the 20-inch riders were switching and going up.
Yeah, okay.
And obviously that was where there was tape in the 26, so they couldn't do the switch. I don't think they changed any of the markers. I think that's what they mean, but I think they removed a lot of tape, allowing just a little bit more flexibility on the bike. And it did make a difference because the score was definitely a little lower, but it could just be that the riders were better. It's hard to judge.
That's true. That is true. I mean, the standard now in 20 inches. Both categories. It's absolutely mental. 20 and 26, and Nina again at the in the women's elite, winning that.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
okay.
easily.
In one hand, no surprise, but I mean the level is absolutely fantastic, and great for the other guys.
I think she really did. You know, the way she won that was properly. You know, where she put her dominance down. I think she was almost the biggest winner of the day. You know.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
So move of the day for the 20, we've decided that's pretty simple. That is
Eon coming backwards and staying on his bike.
Jumping off that backwards and landing on.
But we've got Dominic as well for the side up to rear wheel off the point as well.
Yeah, that's
so
also,
that was my vote.
Yeah, I'm going with Eon's jump off there backwards.
Well, see. Oh, don't forget, guys, everybody tuned in. We're going straight over to the podium now, so please stick around and check out the podium. Watch these guys take their honours after months and years of training to get to this level. So there's your leaderboard. Lucien Liza, followed by Alejandro Montalvo in 5th place. Dominic Oswald in 4th. Benito Ross in 3rd. Eon Aritio in 2nd. And Abel Mistelis in 1st place. Just look at those points. 10, 5, 19, 19. So
now,
Dominic and Benito finishing on the same points.
Yeah, can you believe it? But I need to say that Alejandro, man,
incredible.
What a ride. The score didn't say it, but
years old.
Is he 16?
16 still, yeah.
Jeez, so he's about to turn 17, and
yeah.
to do that at that age, man, and he's such a fighter. You see, even to the end, fighting for 1 point.
Yeah.
He came out of the last section. Now, he came out the last section with 4 points, and he was upset.
Yeah.
You got to understand, that's a section where Benito Ross and Abel Mustales got a 5.
Yeah.
He beat them in a section, and he's upset. He's 16 years old in the final of a UCI Trials World Cup. I mean...
Yeah, he's doing pretty well.
That's definitely a name for the future.
Absolutely. So we're just reviewing a couple of the highlights of the 20-inch Men Elite final. Great crowds in the background there as well. Everybody cruising round to the front of the stage as they just get the podiums
Best
ready.
possible way.
Yeah, and for me it's not really normal because I'm not used to start all the seasons like in a perfect way, like with a win. So I'm really happy to finally start the season really well.
When did you know that this is mine, that the victory was yours?
It was in the last section. I was able to do 5, and even with that 5, I was the winner. So I would like to have a better end, but it was a little bit horrible. But that's the sport.
Big crowd here in Aalter and very cool special zones. What was your favorite? What do you think about the track in general?
No, for me the World Cups in Belgium are one of the best. Both events, Aalter and Antwerp, and because that kind of trials for me is real trials, like rocks, some like a natural style, but in the middle of the city, like everybody can watch. And for me it's one of the best rounds together with Antwerp, so really well.
Thank you.
All right, so some words there. I mean, you know, Abel mainly trains natural. You know, he lives in Casp in Spain, and it's amazing desert there, full of rocks, a bit like our desert rock section over here. And you know, that's where he trains most of the time, and he's just got a little indoor area as well.
How often do you get to train with Abel?
I don't train with him very much actually, because when I go to Spain, I go to Catalonia, which technically isn't part of Spain. So yeah, like up in the north, and he's quite far south. So yeah, not so often, unfortunately. I think we train once or twice together this year. But his training level is incredible.
Now, just for the people at home, training on a trials bike, what is it that you actually do? How do you get into it? Well, not get into the sport, but how do you know, the training, where do you try and find the right spot?
Yeah, so to be honest, getting into trials is as easy as getting a bike and getting out there and just trying some stuff. You know, you start off nice and simple, you find a line on the floor, you practice trying to stay still on it and find your balance points, get your controls on the brakes and the pedals, you know, work out your dominant foot. So you see a lot of riders, most riders are right-footed forwards, and then a few lefties. So it's just kind of getting out there, getting on a bike and just seeing what you can do and just taking it up notch by notch. You know, I think every single one of us would have started literally learning a track stand, and then, you know, eventually you can ride over these absolutely massive obstacles and get to this kind of level. So yeah, it's as simple as that. Get a bike, go online, type in trials bikes, it'll come up with loads of stuff on Google, and and get involved.
So we've got to talk about one more thing. Overall move of the day.
Oh yeah, overall move of the day.
Overall move of the day. Where are we sitting on that one?
Okay, so in the ladies, we've got Nina with clean on the rock section, the switch there off that dodgy bank. Only lady we saw do that. And then of course we had Debbie with the pedal up straight to rear on the fourth rock section. So 26
then,
inch.
26. We got Kenny doing that pedal kicker
with the
off
pedal
that
in off
off sand, nothing, just straight to.
Yeah, that was really nice. And then Gilles with
there
his...
we go. There's Nina's move of the day.
There it is.
And you know what? I'm going to give it. I'm going to give it on that. I think that was a move of the day for Nina.
Yeah. Yeah, and she won with a lot of style as well.
Yeah.
She deserves move of the day. That was impressive.
And then, so it's Kenny and the other, your move?
Gilles with 2 times up the kicker.
Yeah.
The only 26-inch rider to get up the kicker.
Yeah, for sure.
Come on. I mean, that's pretty impressive. His bars are upside down for a start.
And then on the 20, we've got, we both agree, Eon jumping off that thing backwards.
Yes, Eon jumping off that thing backwards and sticking it like an absolute boss. That was amazing.
So, overall?
And then, the other one that was my vote was the Dominic side up to back wheel.
Oh, yeah, that was also good.
Come on, that was impressive. Off that little point, straight to rear wheel. Pure power.
So, overall, it's going to be hard to decide.
It is going to be hard to decide. But for the moment, let's just fly over to the podium as they invite the top 3 ladies onto the stage.
Yes, Davy, third place, and birthday. Now presenting the trophy and we want to ask Diet de Smul, schepen van evenementen van Aalter, voor het presentje door te geven aan Davy Stoelen. Een mooie herinnering en ook nog een presentje. Diet de Smul, schepen van evenementen van Aalter. Third place, Davy Stoelen. In the second place, representing France, also the national champ of France, Manon Basseville. May we invite Hilde Bruggeman, het debuteerde voor sport van de provincie Oost-Vlaanderen, to give all this presents to the second Manon Basseville. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our winner for today, representing Germany, Nina Reichenbach. De trofee is given by Patrick Hosse, waarnemend burgemeester van Aalter. En hij gaat ook het presentje geven aan onze wereldkampioenen. Een mooie trofee. And also typical drinks and sweets from Aalter. Nina Reichenbach. And of course, she wins today the first heat of the World Cup. And now we want to call Peter van der Abelen, UCI Deputy Sports Director, to give this shirt, this jersey, to the winner and the leader of the World Cup here in Aalter. There is the shirt, the jersey, and now your attention please for the national anthem from Germany. Nina Reichenbach, first place in Aalter, second place Manon Basseville, and then troisième, third, representing Switzerland, Davy Schuler. Thanks a lot, and maybe a good beginning of the season on World Cup level. Thanks a lot to the elite ladies, women ladies. Op het grote scherm, dames en heren, krijgen jullie nog de speciale momenten die we hebben beleefd op de 26 inch. En dan krijgen we hier ook het podium. Maar dus nog even nagenieten van de beelden van de 26 inch.
All right, look at this move of the day.
Yeah, this is the move of the day with Eon. No, sorry, that was Eon's move of the day.
Yeah, that's Eon's move of the day.
We decided
We have
the overall
decided
winner.
the overall winner for move of the day, and that will be released straight after the
After the 26-inch podium.
after the 26-inch podium.
Zo, dames en heren, we gaan beginnen aan de ceremonie voor de Elite 26. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now commence the presentation ceremony for the UCI Trials World Cup in Aalter 2017 in Man Elite 26 inch. Third place, representing Belgium, Kenny BEL. May we invite meneer de Smuldijk, schepen van evenementen van Aalter, to give the presents to Kenny BEL. Kenny BEL, dames en heren. In second place, representing France, Vincent Edmonds. Oh yeah. Vincent. Nou, wie af en toe Hilde Brugman, gedeputeerde voor de sport van de provincie Oost-Vlaanderen, om de trofee te overhandigen aan Vincent Edmonds. En Belgium kisses. Ah. En Belgique c'est 3, hein, Vincent? Oui. Oui. And then, ladies and gentlemen, our winner of today, and the winner of the World Cup in Aalter, representing France, Gilles Couchelier. Het is ook de burgemeester Patrick Horsten die heel graag de trofee zal overhandigen en het presentje van Aalter aan onze overwinnaar Gilles Couchelier. Patrick Horsten. The presents from Aalter, Gilles. Zo, de burgemeester heeft er een praatje voor over tegen onze overwinnaar, Gilles Couchelier. And now may we invite Peter van der Belen, UCI Deputy Sports Director, to give the UCI Trials World Cup Leaders Jersey to Gilles Couchelier. Thanks a lot. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in honor of our champion, we play the national anthem of France. Gilles Couselier, Vesta Armans en Kenny BEL. Dat zijn ze aan de 1, 2, 3. All together on stage. Yes, for a nice picture. And now we are looking for some beautiful images from the 20H here on the big screen. And in a few moments.
So that's the podium of the 26-inch, and definitely impressive. Kenny BEL keeping it together and getting on there. A lot of hometown pressure, I'm sure.
Yeah, a bit of pressure from the hometown and encouragement and enthusiasm, but yeah, third. That's absolutely fantastic. And Vincent, second place in the first World Cup of 2017. He's still in there. Like he's got it, riding really good, like really fighting for it.
But then Gilles, oh, he is going to be so happy with this, because I know he's been hungry for a win for a while.
First win in 2 years, I think he said.
Oh, man.
Amazing. Oh, right, so, move of the day.
Move of the day, yeah.
So we've both come to a mutual agreement that the move of the day is Gilles making the kicker, the only 26-inch rider to make the kicker. Not only did he do it once, he did it twice.
Did it twice.
So
let's hope they show that double move. Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
Here we go. Watch here.
Lining up. Oh my God, he looks scared. Straight in.
Straight in. Oh, and goes over. Now, in order to get back up and onto the A, he can't. He has a look at it. He can't get up there, so he realizes he's got to go at it again. Gets the bike up on the back wheel. He's under pressure now, so he's also got to go hard on time. And then goes at it again. Oh, look at that. Move of the day.
Definitely. Only rider to get up there. Absolutely mental.
And then just does it twice.
And they gave him a 5 for it. But they didn't give him a 5, it was a 5, which
it was a 5,
sucks.
yeah.
But outstanding ride, and he still managed to win anyway. So well done, Gilles. Go home very happy.
Had he actually not gotten the 5 there and gotten through the first time, would have been even a bigger swing on the points.
Yeah, very true.
I mean, the race was still close.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Trials World Cup 2017 in Aalter. The third place, representing Spain, Benito Ros. With Emma, with little Emma on this podium over here. The first one. Yeah, very good. Benito Ros. Scheper van evenementen Diep de Spul gaat heel graag de derde plaats trofee afgeven aan Benito Ros. En dit is Emma die ze ook eens mag vasthouden. Heel goed. Hopla. Why not? Third place, representing Spain, Benito Ros. In the second place, also representing Spain, Ion Aretillo. Ion Aretillo. A big kiss from Emma. Very well. Also, in de Bruggeman, de directeur voor de sport van de provincie Oost-Vlaanderen, gaat ook de trofee overhandigen aan Ion Aretillo.
In section number.
And nice presents. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our winner of today, also representing Spain, Abel Mustieles.
3 meters backwards and saved it. That's the 20-inch.
Het is de burgemeester van Aalter, de heer Patrick Hofste, die heel graag ook het presentje van Aalter zal afgeven aan de overwinnaar. Als tevens ook een mooie herinneringstrofee voor de mooie knappe overwinning van Abel Mustieles. Het is een volledig Spaans gegeven hoor. 1, 2 en 3 voor Spanje. For everybody, yes. Maybe why not? May we ask now to Peter van der Belen to give the UCI Trials World Cup Leaders Jersey to our winner. And that's Abel Mustieles. En dan zie je dan ook mee dat Pieter van der Abelen speciaal van Zwitserland naar zijn Aalter is gekomen en ook deze truien overhandigd. Dus Pieter, bedankt dat u erbij was. En graag tot de volgende keer, hopelijk hier in een Aalter omgeving. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in honor of our champion, we play the national anthem of Spain.
Maandag is de laatste dag dat het materiaal naar binnen brengt. Het zie je wel gebeuren dat er weer iets vergeten gaat zijn, dat gaat zien zo.
Mujeres Ion Arretio en ook nog Britoros 1, 2 en 3 in deze wedstrijd Man Elite 20 inch. Well done. Dames en heren, we hebben nog één ceremonie. We hebben vrijdagavond de wereld of de Guinness Records proberen bereiken voor high jump. Ook dat is gelukt.
All right, so that's the podium, and what an event it was today. Absolutely incredible. And the last thing we've got to do is speak about the move of the day for the 20-inch, even though the overall move of the day has been clinched by Mr. Costelier. We're going to wait now for the guys to show us the 20-inch move of the day. All right, so have a look here. This is Ion Arieto going for the kicker, landing. Look at this, just not making it, jumping back.
Looking down
Look at
the
this.
floor,
He's going to save it. He's going to save it. Holds it.
Like the amount of pressure, we were just saying, the amount of pressure that goes through the bike. Jumping backwards, when you go forwards, you land and you can roll a little bit, but jumping backwards, I mean, the whole rear end's just going through so much pressure. Slightly overbalanced.
Look at this. Boom. Straight down, sitting on that back tire. I think he's going to have a skid mark after that.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. And then look at that, Rick Kukuk up there. He's taking a trophy for breaking his Guinness World Record, world's highest bunny hop ever.
Yeah. Can you believe it? 1.44, and it's over a bar. So it's not up and onto a box, because that's two different styles. Getting the bike jumping up sideways onto a box. It's going straight over. But all right, thank you everybody, and it's been absolutely fantastic being here at the UCI Trials World Cup in Aalter. And thanks to everybody involved, and we will see you later.
We will indeed. Dylan, thank you very much for coming over all the way from South Africa to be here this
Andre,
weekend.
it was an honor to sit next to you.
It's been emotional, mate. It's been emotional.
Very much so. And cheers, guys. We will see you later.